Is that Cali Mills backing him up? It is. How about that? Taylor Strange, what a Drag Illustrated 30 under 30 recipients. He just got delivery of that car Thursday night. Cut it a little close there, Chief, but all right, so foot brake, foot brake, foot brake. We need the QT foot brake to 3 and 4, please. Super Pro, you're on standby. Here we go. Ooh, Carnegie's slow on the launch. And so obviously the dub is going to go there to Taylor Strange. Carnegie just visually very slow on that launch. A little lackadaisical. Callie, how's it feel being how you feel after round 1? 2 thumbs up. I'd be 2 thumbs up too. All right, there's the that's Junkyard Stewed, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. And these things are nasty. Look at this. The Junkyard Stewed, just a beautiful car. A Sandlin team. So the Sandlins always have great looking cars, don't they? I mean, every time. Oh, and we got some drama here on the front end. The Stewed team, Sandlin, is looking down. They're hitting the cutoff, and so now we get a signal. It's going to be a solo pass on the right side. Drama in the small tire shootout. And that's a shame for the Stewed team. Yeah, a little something there on the left-hand side. I can see the liquid, but luckily they caught it on the starting line. And so, small tire shootout. Oh, spins the tires, something fierce off the line. Yeah, not much to dissect there as just spun the tires, and that's going to be a run you kind of throw away there.
What do you got down there, Jesse? What's that left leg? Is that hole?
And we'll have to see what we got on the left-hand side. All right, so we're going to clean up just a little bit here. Looks like we have transmission fluid on the left side, and then we got a little bald spot on the right side. So give us un segundo, and we will be right back. You're watching the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series presented by J&A Service. We'll step away, and we'll be right back.
Kryptonite Customs, high-impact, high-definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at Kryptonite Customs.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Let's build it together. Summit Racing.
Stroud Safety is built and designed by racers for racers. We make window nets, blower bags, turbo blankets, parachutes, 5, 6, and 7-point seat belts, wheelie bar nets, transmission blankets, fire suppression systems, as well as boots and suits. Everything we have is SFI certified and made in the USA. We are based out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, 405-632-2022, or visit us at StroudSafety.com.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name, Quartermax Racing, home of 43 world championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horsepower Pro Mod, it's the highest quality for your car. We manufacture it all, from four-link systems to anti-roll bars, right here in-house. Don't just race, dominate. Quartermax Racing, Pro Mod tough, bracket ready. Visit quartermax.com.
For over 30 years, ProCharger has delivered the most powerful, reliable, and advanced supercharger kits on the market. With over 200 national championships in the last 20 years and thousands of wins at the track, there's only one choice. The broadest supercharger lineup on the planet, including 50 state legal systems. ProCharger, invented, engineered, and built in the USA.
All right, attention. Unless you're fire or safety or a photographer, if you're down by the scoreboards, you got to be off the grass, please. All right, we're back. Small tire shootout, if you didn't know. Man, this is going to be fun. Got Mason. And, cable car is over there. I don't have an info on it quite yet. Yeah, we got no names for it, but that's because Taylor Strange distributed the tech cards himself because of it's a winner take all cash doohickey class. That's the word I'm looking for. Good Lord. It's going all over the place there on the left-hand side. On the right side, an 07. Huh? All right, so there's Ryan Martin down there. Quicker off the line on the left-hand side, going to gap him across the line. Man, that was some margin. Looked like over a second.
Got your front brake coming around right behind Keith Mitchell.
All right, so that brings us to our next pair. Love the open top with the roll cage on this. Great look. Man, tire slippage there at about the 100-foot mark. Still crosses the line first. Pulls the laundry. Not a bad little run there. All right. So we have foot prick, quick trip, foot brake. You guys are in 3 and 4. Racing Junk Super Pro, you guys should be in 5 and 6. Again, we have foot brake in the lane, Super Pro to 5 and 6. I think he let off quite a bit there. Looked like to me. Not far past the 330, maybe at the 400-foot mark. So there's the Proud American. That's going to signal the end of the small tire shootout. And again, we need foot brake and Super Pro to 3, 4, 5, 6. And here is the Proud American. Going to shift over to the left-hand side here. This is a ride-along that is for sale. You can ride it, ladies and gentlemen. You can ride it for, what is it? I think it's $250. Yeah, $125 a piece for the 3-seater, and I think it's $250 for the 2-seater. Don't quote me on that, but Keith Mitchell's back there in the pits, and you could talk to him and get ready to go. A real ride, a real dragster with real speed. It's going real fast. And so scoreboard should be re-enabled here. Double lot 2 on the tree. Keith Mitchell guns it. How about a 575 at 122 mile an hour? Pro Mod, 30-minute heads up. Pro Mod, 30-minute heads up. Super Pro. Racing Junk Super Pro. We have you guys assigned to 5 and 6 already. Yeah, so we'll do 5, 6, 7, 8. And so we'll get the track ready to go, and then we'll get Super Pro foot brake. I believe we'll go from there into gassers, if I'm not mistaken.
Kryptonite Customs, high-impact, high-definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at Kryptonite Customs.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Man, look at that thing bounce on the burnout. So Woody Brooks and John Rawson will run side by side. As it moves into lunchtime, it's a great time to grab something from the snack stand.
Brian Walker in the right lane. This dude is making laps today. I think this is the second class he's entered in here. You guys can find this red Mustang out here all the time. And Bob Henry in the left lane there. .585 with a 9 on the right, 585 with an 8 on the right lane, 584 with a 3. That was a good side-by-side run down the lanes there. 053 on the light in the left lane, 006 in the right lane for Brian. Guys, it doesn't get any closer than that right there, I'll tell you that much. Out of Collinsville, Oklahoma. Oh, I walked up here just in time, getting told we are looking for some Pro Mods in the lanes. Pro Mods, Stroud Safety Pro Mods, presented by Larry Jeffers Race Cars. To the lanes, please. All the folks in the stands know what that means. Cars are about to go really, really, really fast. But there's no cars there in the lanes at the moment, so I'm going to ask you, please stay hydrated today. I know there is a nice breeze blowing through, and you may not have sweat running down your back, but I guarantee you there's some dehydration going on, and make sure you hit Mandy and the girls in the concession stand to get your Gatorades and Powerades and waters and sodas. And that double cheeseburger combo I had last night for dinner, wow. Just going to say wow. The chicken tenders here at Tulsa Raceway Park are some of the best in the country. And, of course, Miss Dana telling me, hey, get over there, hit that Ice Baby trailer. For racers, you can grab ice at the concession stand or out of there as well for your coolers or cars. Or as Woody says, for your legs, because I'm sure they're sunburned, as mine are. He was joking around with me and told me he was going to smack me on the back of the leg there because mine's getting pretty toasty. So $1 sunscreen over there with Miss Rita in the souvenir tent. Also have some brand new Midnight Drags merch just dropped this week. We didn't even have it at the last Midnight Drags. If you're new to Tulsa Raceway Park and you don't know what the Tulsa Midnight Drags is, it's where we race at midnight. Flip it over to Luke Clevenger here, make a call for the lanes.
Yes. We need our Pro Mods to the lanes, please. Pro Mods to the lanes. Stroud Safety Pro Modified. We need you guys to run on over to the lanes here. And we should be ready to rock and roll after that. So we have, if you're keeping track at home, that's Outlaw Gasser 6-0. We made it through Super Pro, rather. So.
And let me jump back on and tell these fine folks about this Midnight Drags race. Again, guys, gates open at 10 p.m. So that tells you already, grab you some caffeine on your way down here. Racing starts at midnight, and there's been several times where we've ran till about 9 a.m. in the morning. This is more of has a great feel, almost like a street race, has that kind of vibe when you're out here at Tulsa for the Midnight Drags. These are legendary, been going on more than 20 years. You have some grudge racing you want to do, this is a great opportunity. Instead of hitting the streets, which isn't always prepped as well, obviously, as we have here at Tulsa Raceway Park. We've got another, I think, 11 events for the Midnight Drags as we go throughout the year. You guys will see John Woolley making his way around here. Woolley Booger Racing kind of heads up that stuff here at Tulsa. Appreciate him and all the hard work. Donna Mason over there helping as well. She's helping me on the side of social media and getting classes and things like that. But one big race that is coming up for the Midnights very soon, July 25th. It is one of the only places in the country you can race for a Wally and not have any prep on the track. That's right. We're going to start in the afternoon. We're going to race. We've got 5 or 6 classes set up for that race. July 25th, the Midnight Drags, no prep, racing for an NHRA Wally. So if you think you got what it takes, bring it on out. Better bring enough, because I'm telling you, that race will absolutely run into the wee hours of the morning. And where else could you race for a Wally and no prep, Luke?
Not to my knowledge. I don't know. I don't think if there is a place, I'm not sure. I haven't heard it.
It's incredible.
It's incredible. I did you guys speaking of no prep, did you guys reschedule the Unhinged in T-Town?
We did. We postponed it. It'll be coming up in a few weeks.
Beautiful.
We also have another 2 Unhinged events that'll be following throughout the year that are backside. One of the first times Tulsa Raceway Park has run backside races maybe ever.
First time, at the very least, first time in over a decade, I've heard. So the wonderful Alaska Holloway has told me that Mako guys, hey, you dudes, they have shirts for sale out on the Midway. Definitely check those out as we get our track prepped and ready to rock and roll. Cheeseburger on the tractor right there, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't give him the nickname. He gave it to himself, so don't come to me. Is Stretch out here? Is Stretch doing safety? You up the top end? Stretch, I can't see you, buddy, but good to see you. Good to know you're out there at least somewhere. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's in the right lane. Yep.
Speaking of left lane,
Oh, boy.
Mr. Midwest Drag Race Series official photographer, Mr. Damon Steinke down there. Looking good, buddy.
Yep. Bright pink as always. Why does he wear bright pink? Do you know?
So he can be seen.
Exactly. You're looking for the photographer that's wearing pink. You can pick him out in any photo. E3 Extreme, you can find all the photos you could ever want from this fine weekend at e3extreme.com. Also, if you ever see any pictures, or I'd say 90% of the pictures on Facebook, Instagram for the Midwest Drag Racing Series, you're going to find Damon Steinke's photos. He's got some good stuff in LaFoya Gandy, who joined us as well. I don't see LaFoya anywhere, but I'm sure she's out there somewhere. But, all right, Pro Mods, Stroud Safety Pro Mods, we need you in the lanes. Stroud Safety Pro Modified, you guys are in 9 and 10. Then we have Kyle Christ out there for Straight Line Media. Robert Costa sounds like he's going to be among the first up.
Hey, Luke, I also want to say thanks to Hoosier Tire out here. Dude, they brought 2 guys. They're out here doing stuff, mounting tires if people need it. They'll actually sell some tires to the public. They'd like to wait a little later in the day, make sure not all of the racers need tires to get through the night tonight. But if you are looking for a new set of tires for your race car or your street car, stuff. I like street car type stuff. And Hoosier Tire, the DR2, new DR3 tire. It's what we're running on my Turbo LSC10 truck that we run on a lot of drag and drives. I'm really enjoying the DR3. It's guys, I'm getting the hammer thrown at me here. Pro Mods to the lanes. Pro Modified. Stroud Safety Pro Mod. Presented by Larry Jeffers Race Cars. To the lanes, please, for Q2. This is your last chance before we go into eliminations. Pro Modified. To the lanes. Got a couple down here. Wayne Roberts going to be driven by Kurt Riffle this weekend because Wayne has a granddaughter that is graduating high school. So congratulations to Wayne on that. And congratulations to Kurt Riffle too. I'll tell you, one of the nicest guys you'll meet. You heard Luke talking about Shelly Riffle a few minutes ago as Chief Shelly. She helps us a lot here in the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Robert Costa making the trip all the way from New Mexico, Arizona? New Mexico out here. Love seeing this car. One of the top 3 in the class. Got 2 blower cars side by side there. The Midwest Drag Race Series, one of the only series across the country that combines all of these power adder combos. We have nitrous and turbos and screw blowers, root blowers, centrifugal blowers. We've got it all right here. And I'm sure you've walked past him in the pits here. But Sean Ellington, Murder Nova, up here in the front in blue. You can see it just right here by the tower itself. And then we've got Keith Haney Racing in his standard spot there. They have thrashed and thrashed and thrashed to get the Black Widow ready with a new engine. If you were not here earlier, you were not watching on the live stream on the Midwest Drag Race Series YouTube or Facebook page, that thing sent the hood scoop about 70 feet in the air. It was taller than the scoreboard down there at the end. They've been working hard getting that thing thrashed over. Bobby Saavedra missed Q1 for Pro 420 in the Black Mamba car because they were thrashing so hard to get the Black Widow ready. I see Robin Roberts back in his car out. Central Power Systems, big supporter here at the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Appreciate them and all they do. D-Bar D Racing pulling up into the lanes. Orton driving that twin turbo Camaro. And I do see the Black Widow back in the lanes. Bobby Saavedra making his way around the car there. One last check before they roll up. Defending champion Aaron Wells behind Keith Haney there will run as the third pairing down the track. Aaron put a season together last year, and it was kind of interesting. So Aaron won Pro Mod. Tyler Wells moved up from juniors to top sportsman in Aaron's old Pro Mod, a nitrous 632 cubic inch setup, takes the championship in top sports. And Kenzie Wells performs really well in junior dragsters. I think she took third in her class. So Wells Motorsports out here throwing it down. Robin Roberts coming up there. See Callie in Scarlet going to be on the left side of the track as she comes down. Going to be running in Q2. Again, this is our last round of qualifying. This is their last chance to make all of it up. She's going to be running third pair down next to Aaron Wells. It's like Sean Ellington making his way up. Going to be the fifth pair down the track. He's going to be in the right lane. Tommy Cunningham making his way down in the Stroud Safety Mustang. Big shout out to Stroud Safety for all they do for us here at Tulsa Raceway Park and at the Midwest Drag Racing Series. They are also the title sponsor of the Pro Mod class. Stroud team comes out. They don't play when they get on the starting line with this thing. They have about 10 people that come up with them. It is a celebration whenever they pull up to the line. When you have good vibes in your whole system and you're sending those to the front, that's what it's all about. Can stay over here and it connect. R&M trailers down there at the very end of the staging lane. An example trailer. You can also find it back right behind the concession stand. The driveway brakes there. Trailer setup. All right, if you're in the lanes getting ready for some food from the concession stand, hang out tight because we're going to be bringing Pro Mods up pretty soon. So you may begin making your way towards the stands. Again, this is Q2 for Stroud Safety Pro Mod. This is the one that matters. If they missed the opportunity earlier, there were 4 racers that weren't on the list earlier. They're going to need it this time. This is their last chance. So you're going to see some people throwing the kitchen sink at this, trying to get the number they're looking for. All right, guys, I'm going to go down back to the starting line so I can grab some content for the Tulsa Raceway Park page, and going to give it back to Luke Clevenger here to call this round of qualifying.
All right, thank you, Mike. Hey, real quick, though. Hey, you know how I spilled my drink earlier? You know how I spilled my drink earlier for like the third or fourth year in a row? Yeah. We're
yeah, for sure.
at 2 now. I've spilled it twice. I spilled 2 different drinks now today.
Dude, put a lid on that bottle of water.
Well, look, I mean, all right. First off, it's lemonade. It's delicious. We got cameras all up here, and Noel comes in, and he's putting them there, and I'm like, "Hold, let me grab this and knock it over," and I'm trying to take notes. And we got about 100 different directions up here.
That'll teach you. That'll teach you. Well, you're making notes here for the Midwest Monday live stream that'll happen on Monday night on the, again, Midwest Drag Racing Series Facebook and YouTube page. Standings for Q1, getting all that input.
Indeed. Callie Mills is your number 2 qualifier with a 365.8. Robin Roberts a 362.7, Ed Thornton 371 and a 4. I'm writing all this down because round 1 was a bit all over the place, to be quite honest with you. It was a round of chaos, we'll call it. We had a cone, we had some lifts, we had some breakage at the line. We had a hood scoop go flying. And hopefully this one runs a little smoother. At the end of it all, 363.1 from Sean Ellington is your numero uno right now. As wild as it all went, the guy who you thought might end up at the top of the field is at the top of the field. And like I said, in the world of Hearts versus Pro Charger draws first blood in the Midwest Drag Racing Series. And I just briefly saw Callie Mills. She gave me 2 thumbs up, 2 thumbs way up, saying, hey, we felt good after that one, and I can't blame you. And the pro mods are rolling around. So here we go.
Hey, Luke, you want to make an announcement to your people down here?
Hey, people down near the scoreboards, if you're not a photographer, if you're not track employees, you got to move. All right. Hey, there's LaFoya down in the middle of it. Oh, hey. There's Cody Driver down there too. He'll be on Midwest Monday on Monday. It's aptly named. Appreciate you too, buddy. So, after it's all said and done, the mighty field of pro mods, hang went bang. Riffle left before the left early. He rolled the beams. Martin broke. John Gentry hit a cone. Robert Costa lifted and crossed in like 5 or some odd seconds. If I don't move this, we're going to be at 3 spills today. You're good, man. And that's where we sit. Ellington, Mills, 3.659 for Ryan Martin. I'd like to thank Summit Racing Equipment, Ewing and Pistons for the free stream. 420 to the lanes. Pro 420 to the lanes. To lanes 4 and 5. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine if it's my fault when that happens. That's okay.
As soon as they're ready, fire them up and let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's roll. Here we go. Robert Costa on the right-hand side. He's going to go up. Let's see who we got on the left-hand side here. It's Callie Mills. Or no, it's Wayne Roberts. Excuse me. I saw the red and just said something. Wayne Roberts. Car is driven by Kurt Riffle. Kurt rolled the beams in the first one. Out of the start of the Cavalcade of Chaos. And so Robert Costa has his fingers crossed that he can hit, I think, a 65 mark that he was talking about earlier. I'll put him right into the mix at near the top. You'd like to think Larry Jeffers Race Cars, YO Motorsports, Ty Drive, and B&J Transmissions. And so there's Shelley guiding Kurt to the line. Meanwhile, the CJR team on the right side. Sean takes out the phone. He's going to record the back. Or no, excuse me, Sean's behind the car. Another crew member takes out the phone. And we are ready to go. We are staged, we are locked, we are loaded, and let's let her rip. Costa's light lit up. Roberts. Or Riffle. Green lights mean go. Little bit of pedaling there for both of them, but a 388 and an 8, so they get something on the board. And so Robert Costa gets on the board. Slots in numero 10. Meanwhile, Kurt will run a 5:31. He'll be on the board. Track tip 127 right now.
All right. Like 2 more.
Let's take a look at air density right now. Forecast 80 degrees out, 49% humidity, 77 grains of water, so that's gone down a little bit. 2734. Your density altitude, a little higher than the 2340 we had previously in the day. As a reminder, they're only going to get 2 rounds of qualifying, so let her rip, hot chip. That brings us Ed Thornton. Thornton ran 371, which was good enough to run 5th in the qualifying sheet as it stands right now. Here's Haney. Haney, you remember, went bang in the start. And so Holloway and Jeff Holloway and Shane Tecklenburg take a look at each other as they walk past each other, give each other a little nod, and here we go. Steve Cook's guiding Keith Haney into the groove. Haney. Oh, not quite there. So you throw there's a towel in there, it looked like. So a little nitrous purge from Keith Haney. That crew was working their tail off. They had a whole engine swap. Saavedra, Ricky Bobby takes the phone out, and that is the indication we're good to go. Here we go. Thornton left side. Haney on the right side. 2 green lights, and off we go. Thornton gets a little squirrely, 376. And the Haney crew is on the board. So 376 and a 6 on the right side, and then a 561 for Ed Thornton. So a 561 and an 8. And so Ed Thornton is still sitting 5th. Haney will slot in 9th between Tommy Cunningham and Ryan Bush. Looks like up on the top. And there goes Haney. I'm guessing it's Haney. Can't quite tell from this distance. That'll bring us to Erin Wells and Callie Mills. Mills got her first pro-modified win here last year at the last Throwdown in T-Town in fall. Erin Wells, the 67 Mustang, locked in the championship at that very same race in October. And so, 2 heavy hitters here. Mills Truck and Tractor Service, Redline Oil, Quick Performance, and Goodridge. All sponsoring Callie Mills as well as American Pride Golf Carts. Final call, Pro 420 to the lanes. Final call, Pro 420 to the lanes. Erin Wells on the right side, Mills on the left. Here we go. 3/4 way staged up. Taylor Strange watches on. The launch for Mills. She gets squirrely. She lets up. So too does Erin Wells. And neither of them are going to improve their run time. Mills still sits 2nd. Wells will still sit 6th. Both cross in the mid-5s. And that is no bueno for either of them. Both of them got crossed up just a little bit there. Right about, we'll say about 275 feet into that one. Mills will take the early turn off. Wells will go up to the top.
All right, 2 more.
We both crossed at 80 to 90 mile an hour. So we're going to fire up 2 more here and we'll let her rip.
Yes, sir. Buddy, I'll be right behind for a moment.
Lay down the law there, Robin Roberts. Smoke him if you got him, he says. On the right side, the Central Power System Hearts Charge machine hits back up. And the Renegade Race Fuel sponsored team looks to improve on the 372 from round 1. He's currently sits 7th. Tommy Cunningham sits 10th. He ran at 382. So Robin Roberts between Aaron Wells and Ryan Bush, but it's anybody's game as most of the field has bunched between a 70 and a 76. All of these guys, if you give them the right conditions, can run low, but conditions today in Tulsa, a little warm, a little humid, as you might expect from this area of the country. Three-quarters away, all the way, staged up. .460 for Robin Roberts, and Cunningham sat there idling for forever. He's on the chip. And Jeff Pierce backs him up. And Cunningham's going to shut that bad boy off. All right, so Cunningham is backed up now. All right, so Cunningham is going to get another shot on that. And we will wait with bated breath here. So I see a thumbs up. That means we will get her fired up here in just a second. Here it is. And so we are pre-staged, staged. He'll drive through it, but a 431, or 413 rather, for Tommy Cunningham. Had to lift, had to go. Not sure he was really going to get a sin there after sitting on the line for so long.
All right, two more as soon as they're ready.
Here is the Keith Haney racing machine of Sean Ellington. Old Blue, they call it. Going up against El Chapo. And so the union-based crew, the 187 crew of Keith Haney Racing, Ram Jack, Central Power Supply sponsored 187 Customs team will come on up to the line. Now they swapped over the winter from a turbo setup to a Pro Charger. So they have a centrifugal charger on it now. And like I said, number one qualifier, so the centrifugal war is being won by Pro Charger so far. If you had that on your dollar sign, if you had a bet on that, I'm not sure Poly Market would take it. So Sean's going to get out of it. So too will Bush. Ryan Bush is going to keep his 357 and a 1. Ellington will also keep his 363. To be quite honest with you, with the way the air is right now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, unless you put a heck of a tune in it, that 363 was going to go anywhere. Ellington, Mills, Martin, Glenn, Thornton, Wells, Roberts, Bush, Haney, Cunningham, Costa, Riffle, in that order. And that whap is coming from John Gentry and Bob Glenn. Now, Gentry is not on here. Why? Well, because he went hunting, found himself a beautiful North American orange speckled track rat. He's got it hanging up, sent it to the taxidermist. It's beautiful, beautiful. But as you know, when we hit a cone, times don't count for anything for that car or anything after it. And Gentry shrugged it off and said, okay. Now, I will give Gentry this. He did go a little wild. He hit the cone, but kept it mostly under control. Does not have a boatload of seat time in that Pro Mod. And when things go south in a Pro Mod, they go south in a hurry. So he corralled it. Bob Glenn out of Pinellas Park. On the right side, your number 4 qualifier at the B&K Motorsports team. Oh, there's Ashley. Ashley, one of her teammates. She's my favorite person. I love Ashley. She also makes some mean food. We got treated to that down in Bradenton. Whew. Here we go. 3/4 all the way. Staged up. Off goes Glenn. Glenn tries to fight through it. Gentry waited a little bit, and he'll go 4:15. So he'll get on the board. Glenn, looking a little out of sorts. Usually Glenn is a pretty A to B team. Very smooth, very consistent. So they're kind of looking at each other going, all right, what is it that has developed now? Glenn does not usually pull like that. He's usually what we would call a boring race car in a good way. All right. Now bring Ryan Martin up. Expel, OC Raw, Iski, EQ Systems. Helen, you wouldn't happen to know if this is also called the Fireball, is it? I don't think so.
No, this is, I don't know the first gentleman owner's name on the car, but Frank, I think it's Marchese, and the other owner is out of Australia.
Okay, all right.
I'm not familiar with the first one.
And so the 007 team there comes up. They're located out of Norman, Oklahoma. So about an hour and a half west and about 40 minutes south. Thank you to Summit Racing Equipment for ponying up to make sure this is free to everybody watching at home and around the world. Summit Racing Equipment, we can't wait to see them when we go to Dallas. We were going to see them earlier, but, rain did not go away, so. We'll see them at Martin. Okay, beautiful. Too much tire shake on that. You can see the basketball lines down there on the marks on the track. Cheeseburger's walking right up across it, and Martin goes, "Hey, yeah, let's not." So the Fuel Tech Pro 420 is in the lanes. We're going to go ahead and call Race Star Wheels Top Dragster, presented by UEM Pistons. Race Star Wheels Top Dragster.
All right, go ahead and lock Todd. Dragster Pro 420 rolling around.
What did you call it? Top Dragster or sportsman? Dragster.
And so Ryan Martin will conclude our straps. Oh, okay. Hold on. We do have Todd. I thought Todd said he couldn't get it to work, but he did say it did work in the pits. So give her a thwack, I suppose. Oh, it dies. Find in reverse. And so the Mangler struggling a little bit out there again. I think he's going to mangle some pieces of equipment if he can't get this thing back fired up, man. So the Fuel Tech Pro 420 will be coming up to us right after the J&A Service Funny Car. We're going to see if we can't get him pushed back. That's brutal because he's not in at all. He's not qualified. He's not nothing. So we'll give the Martin team a little bit of time to see if they can't figure it out.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name, Quartermax Racing, home of 43 World Championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horsepower Pro Mod, it's the highest quality for your car. We manufacture it all, from four-link systems to anti-roll bars, right here in-house. Don't just race, dominate. Quartermax Racing, Pro Mod tough, bracket ready. Visit quartermax.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
All right, so we have our J&A Service Funny car coming up to us. After that Fuel Tech Pro 420, they'll be gunning for that R&M Race Trailer's #1 qualifier. We did figure out who the Sandlin Auto Salvage Long Haul Award was, and it was indeed Michael Chitty. We'll talk about that in a little bit. First, the Sons of Thunder, the Thunder Valley Enterprise Top Alcohol Funny Car coming up here. Send it, my dude. 372.2 at 205 is previous high water mark. I wonder if Bobby Saavedra is going to make a Pro 420 pass. He is. All right. My insider has tipped me off. And so I don't know why we were waiting to ask. If you want to grab the mic with the muff on it, you could call Funny Car. It's a big long class now. It's an
A
endurance.
lot of work, a lot of extra work for me.
Yeah.
I don't know how you will do it eventually, but Todd will go in the
It's a long endurance of a class. It's kind of like watching like one of the Dragon Drive events.
Oh my gosh, yeah,
500 cars.
we're sitting here for hours.
Yep. Braden Dellinger down there on the left side. Look at the intense look on him.
He said he's here to cause a ruckus, and I believe that.
I believe it too. He always does. And so Billington gets up on the chip. He's in. He's off. Well, as smooth as you can be in a funny car, that was about it. 371 and a 9 at 208. That's his new high water mark. And so we move on to our one and only Fuel Tech Pro 420.
Here we go.
Alaska, you're telling me that Bobby Saavedra will be making a pass in the Black Mamba.
I did see him in the lanes.
All right. So does confirm our suspicions that he was just replacing an engine.
I think so. They were thrashing, trying to get Keith ready to go for that second round of qualifying, second and final round of qualifying. So needed to get him on the board, and yeah, he's in the lanes. Ricky Bobby himself told me that he did get a new sticker for the Mamba that says "You'll know my name" instead of "You know my name."
Oh, that's cute.
So
that's cute.
He's gunning for a championship, maybe.
Yeah, it's
First
a playoff.
year out.
It's a playoff of his dad's sticker. It's cute. Hey, all right, who we got coming up here? Michael Chitty on the left-hand side.
The number 6 top sportsman car in the world.
That's why he's number 6 on the side of it.
That's right. Number 6. Again, and up against Terry Teague.
Terry, oh gosh, that's a beautiful car.
Great car. Old Gordy Rivera car. Really passionate about racing. Both here in the Pro 420 class. Which again, I told Dave, he's gunning for these guys to get in this class, and he's got some competition.
He does, doesn't he? And so the Fuel Tech Pro 420 standings look like this. Macy Higgins, 1, Terry Teague, 2, Rich Smith, 3. We'll continue on in a second, but this is your final call for the Race Star Wheels Top Dragster, presented by Icon Forge Pistons. Race Star Wheels Top Dragster, final call to the lanes. Let's also put a hit out for Compressed Air Supercharging Top Sportsman then. Indeed. Dragster supercharging top sportsman.
We got fluid up at the turnoff from the track. Fluid and turnoff from the track.
We're getting the cut it. We're getting the cut it. Yep.
Those red bulbs are flashing on the tree, which can only mean one thing. There's an issue.
There is an issue. I'm hearing possibly fluids at the turnoff of the track. We're checking down at the 8th. Do the signature hand swipe. You see, also the
Little foot scrape there.
yeah. I tell you what, never get drag racers on a dance floor because they really just know the hand swipe and the foot scrape.
That's right. They can moonwalk for days.
Yeah, really, they really can. Well, you would know. You've DJ'd a few of them.
I have DJ'd a couple of race banquets, and let me tell you, you get a few drinks in these guys, Michael Jackson can't touch them.
Did you see the new Michael Jackson movie?
I haven't seen it.
You
no.
haven't seen it yet? No.
Did you see it?
No, I've seen clips of it though.
People like it.
I feel bad because the Michael Jackson hair lighting on fire scene is played like you could swear you're watching like the highlight, like the climax of like Rudy or like Hoosiers. It's the crowd drowns out, and the only thing you hear is ah. And like I can't take it serious. And I'm sorry, I can't take it seriously. But
no, I haven't made it out to see it. You know, we've been busy racing.
yeah, you have been. You've been all over the place.
We've been busy racing, but we're here in Tulsa Raceway Park right now.
You're also here to sell T-shirts from Mako, I hear.
I am. Yeah, my dad, Jeff Holloway, he's peddling those shirts. We got them.
Mhm.
We printed them. We got them. They're for sale. Anybody. You don't have to be a Mako racer to buy them either. Come on down.
I might
See my mom.
have to grab one. I missed it last year, but now I don't have to haul it back to the land of frost and snow.
That's right. You're an Okie now. Welcome.
So am I an Okie or am I a Sooner? Or is Sooner just the college?
We'll say you're an Okie.
Okay.
We'll give you that. We'll give you
All
that title. You've been here enough. You
Okay.
made the jump to moving here. You're an Okie. Welcome.
Okay. All right. So when do I get my card about that I can start complaining about the weather? Okay, or can I do that already?
You can do that already.
All right. Cool. Man, this what?
Speaking of the weather, fans, if you think that you're hot in the stands right now, imagine being in this car right here. See these cars right here, backed up in a fire suit.
Yeah, dude.
It is hot in those cars.
These guys will lose like enough that you can see it on a scale from when they get in, they burn out, they launch, they go to the top end. They'll lose just straight weight and sweat.
Absolutely. It's hotter than a sauna in there. So whenever breaks like this happen and they have to sit in these cars, it does take a toll on these drivers.
Yeah. And unfortunately, unlike you, they can't just go to the beer tent and grab some beers.
That's right. Which you can do right now.
Right now. They work
Right
for
now.
tips.
They work for tips. Be sure to tip your servers here at Tulsa Raceway Park. But now would be a perfect time to walk down to the concession, get some food, get a drink. Please stay hydrated out in the stands. It's a hot one today.
Indeed. Man, in some of the southern tracks, they run an inverted schedule, right?
Absolutely.
Where they race during the winter. And like, I remember Steve-O, Steve Valdez.
Mhm.
He was telling me, he was like, yeah, it's like usually you can tell it's near the end of the season when you get a first guy to pass out while waiting in the car in a fire suit. And I'm like, you guys are more hardcore than I am.
Absolutely.
like I love racing, but like when the NHRA was in Phoenix and it was like literally 120 degrees, I was like, yeah, you know what? I have central air now,
No.
so no.
If I can cook an egg on the sidewalk, I don't want to be there.
Yeah, I mean that's accurate.
They also, my name is Alaska though, so I'm cold-natured
You're-
person. I want to be in the cold weather.
Right, yeah, you're just a cold
Mhm.
person in general. Yeah.
Extremely cold.
Yeah, exactly. It took me 3 years of knowing her before she acknowledged me for the first time, believe it or not.
Oh,
getting some
no,
stuff.
please.
Some stuff drug out the top in there, so hopefully shouldn't be too much longer here. But for the record, that was a joke. Alaska is one of the most personable people on the drag strip.
Well, we're trying out here, right?
You
we're all
can- you-
just a big
can't-
family.
You can't be a douchebag on the drag strip. I probably shouldn't have said that, but
It's okay.
you can't be a jerk at the drag strip for too long because the amount of like nice people will just kick you out. They'll throw you away.
That's right. That's so true. You get a bad rep real quick. You don't want that.
Yeah.
This is a small community. As large as it is, this is a small community.
Mhm.
So word gets around. You got to be nice out here.
You do. You know what's funny too is there's the perception I think people have of racers on the outside.
Mhm.
And I'm not going to name names, but it happens a lot with like some of the Street Outlaws people just because they're so visible. Some
Sure.
of the NHRA guys, and people are like, oh man, such and such is a real jerk. And I'm like, have you ever met such and such? They're as nice as you can be.
Yeah. No, especially we like to say too that every ticket that you get or every time you come to the races, you get a pit pass. You
Mhm.
get to go down to these people's pits. You get to look. You get an inside look at how they work on their cars, how they operate as a team. And if you talk to any one of them, they will be glad to speak to you, shake your hand, take a picture, sign something. These are the nicest people. All you got to do is just go ask.
And the cool thing too is that these guys, including Keith Haney right down there,
That's right.
they're hardworking. They're every day. They're working men, right?
Yeah.
They're working men and women. So they go back to the office like you or I do, and maybe their office is a construction business. Maybe their office is an automotive repair shop.
That's right.
But they go back to everyday life for, let's say 3 or 4 days, and then they get back to the racetrack. But for those 3 or 4 days, they're the dude in the office who signed like 10 autographs over the weekend. Like,
That's true.
like they're not superstar celebrities at home.
That's right.
They also are like, they're about as excited to sign an autograph as you are to get it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, these are a lot of blue collar guys just out here. This is what they do for fun. We talk about a lot, sponsors and putting their own money. This is an expensive sport to play at, but if you're going to put your money somewhere, you might as well do something you love. And this is what they love.
It is. You would not do this sport if you didn't love it.
No.
And I say that because a lot of times this is not a fun sport. I mean, it is fun until you have Keith Haney and you just, blew all over the track and you got to reassemble an engine. And that's
right.
That's dollar signs that are coming out of your race team. And
exactly.
I'll tell you right now, the most fun Keith Haney had today was that second pass where he's like, oh, thank goodness we got A to B, right?
We're on the board.
Yeah, exactly. And so you would not bust your butt to the level that these guys do if you didn't just absolutely have the heart for it.
That's right.
It weeds out the weaklings real quick.
Oh man, you can't. This is for the strong.
Yeah. I saw an article. Did you see that Cass has a new pro mod out?
No way.
Yeah. So road racer J.R. Osborne, who I had to look up, but he's got like 5 SCCA championships, had compressed air supercharging build a Coyote Pro mod.
Wow.
I know. And I'm like,
How
okay,
cool.
right. And I'm almost like, how soon can you run in the Midwest Drag Racing Series?
Can you get here?
Yeah.
Here's our schedule.
I see you're out of Colorado. That's really conveniently located for Kansas City, Tulsa.
Just head on down the highway.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we won't see that until I believe testing later in 2026.
Okay.
They're planning on debuting it over the winter. So, but
we do have a race in the winter, technically.
Technically,
we have a November race.
That's right. We got Dennis. Yeah. If you want to debut that bad boy, hey, it's a great testing opportunity. It's only about a week before the winter series,
That's true.
About a month before the winter series.
That's
starts.
true.
Anyway, what reminded me of it was he said, I love road racing, but it's kind of grinding on me everything it takes to get to and from all the tracks, and this and that. And I just sat there and thought, I don't know this guy, and I don't really know. I know the ins and outs of road racing. I love it, but also like I don't live the life he did, so I don't really know. But my boy, I don't think it's going to get that much easier. Hauling your pro mod across the country.
What kind of trailer do you have?
Yeah, right. Oh, thank goodness I don't have to be at the track and just bust my butt with my dude.
You're in for a rude awakening.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys are showing up a week prior to the race.
We've been testing here since Monday.
It's Saturday.
Yeah.
That's a long week here.
It's a very long week. And some of these guys are like, okay, cool. And they're going to pack it up. They're going to go back to Florida or Washington or
Sure.
Iowa or Michigan or wherever. And you're just like, dudes.
It's a long haul.
And I'm the diva who flies to most of them.
Me too. I'll fly.
But although I will say, I think drag racing, J.R. Osborne's going to find that drag racing, you have to rely on your tuning.
That's right.
So much more, because in road racing, you can have a car that's 2% slower and you can outdrive people, right? To me, right? You can outbrake them, you can out accelerate them, you can be dodgy, you can be cagey, right? If your car is 2% slower in Pro Mod, good luck. See ya.
Exactly.
You're done. Hopefully you have good reaction time, but
this is pure power.
Yeah.
And whoever's behind the scenes on that computer, getting your setup ready. Like I see Jeff Pierce down there.
One of the two Jeffs who got his cape.
Both Jeffs. Jeff squared.
Oh yeah, there is. It's Jeff squared. Call the Jeffs.
Give it to Jeff. They'll fix it.
Yeah.
Which they don't want us to ever. They both shook their head and said, "No, thank you."
No, thank you.
They don't need anything else to fix.
Hey, Jeff, whichever one of you, I got a Prius if you want to take a look at it. No, okay, well, he shook his head no so hard he shook the headset off.
But absolutely not. Keep that Prius away from me.
He's like, I got a reputation upheld. You know what's gonna happen if I'm seen with a Prius?
Listen, being his daughter and watching all the cars he has to work on, just even our daily drivers over there at the house.
Oh.
He's got too much on his plate.
He is. He's a savant with it, though.
That's true. That is true. No, you've got a lot of good guys out here that are working really hard to make these cars go down the track.
Mm-hmm. Of course, the other Jeff Pierce, the one who probably won't wear the cape in public. But,
absolutely not.
He tuned. I think he tuned 2 out of 3 of the Winter Series winners.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me. He's got a lot of Super Bowl rings on that finger.
Yeah, he does. He has just a few. He's getting Tom Brady levels, where he's trying to find like toes and whatnot.
He's the brains of the operation. And of course, his lovely wife Sam is the beauty down there, supporting him from every angle. She's just there. She's there whenever you need her. She is a great auxiliary person.
She is. You know what's good about her? She does a lot of work with animals.
She loves animals.
Yeah.
Listen, if a dog loves you, that shows you that you're a good person.
Yeah. I've had to. Don't tell her I said this. I've had to block her on Facebook because I've been looking.
She's offended.
Yeah, I know. I've been looking for a dog, and I'm probably gonna get one this summer break for the Midwest.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I cannot tempt myself with those dog posts for another 2 to 3 months.
If you're in the market for a dog, all you got to do is talk to Sam Pierce down there. She's got a dog for you.
Alaska, I'm going to show you something real quick here. This is my Facebook feed. Okay, I want you to count how far you have to scroll until you see puppies. Hold on, and come on. Oh, right as the reels don't show up. The one-time reels don't show up. But I mean, you got to scroll like 2 seconds.
Do you have your algorithm fine-tuned for puppies? Is what you're saying?
I do. I mean, there are too many puppies.
There we go.
There's one. Yep.
It took a 2 posts down.
2 posts down. Black Labrador group. There's another reel. There. Yeah, here we go.
I see it.
Reels. Puppy.
A lot of black labs.
Hockey. Puppy.
Racing. Puppy. Racing. Puppy.
Yeah. It's an issue.
I feel like that's a lot of Sam's feed too. She has a lot of racing, a lot of puppies.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have thumbs up.
I think
we're
we do
getting
too.
the signal.
Sam, you'll be right back on my feed as soon as we finish at Kansas City. Like I said, I can't adopt one and then be like, okay, I got to go to Michigan for a week. Bye.
And it's rough on the dog.
Poor dog.
They need you.
I know. I'm like, you gotta have a couple months of getting in tune first.
You could be like Sam and Jeff. They just got a motorhome and take all their dogs with. What are we up to now, Sam? 5 dogs? 4.
4?
That's
oh
right.
My gosh. Yeah, I can only handle the one, I think.
Okay, well, we'll be. I'll look for you.
Eventually, I'll become like 3rd or 4th on the pecking order. If you get a pack, I feel like at a certain point, if you just get a pack, you're just kind of controlling chaos. And so Chitty and company will fire them right back up. Let's pull our timings screen back up.
The number 2 and the number 4 qualifiers right here, about to battle it out, see if we can't get higher in the list.
Indeed. Let's take a look at the qualifying list. There we go. Higgins, Teague, Smith, Chitty, Sandlin, Pierce, Bush, Dwayne Bryant, and Daryl Hubbard. Let's rock and roll. Fuel Tech Pro 420. The R&M Race Trailer number 1 qualifier up for grabs.
It all comes down to this. With 2 rounds of qualifying, that puts you in a pretty precarious situation.
It does. It's also interesting to me, yesterday, unfortunately, the track was a lake. We actually could have raced drag boats on it and not as a joke.
That is true.
But that was their opportunity, really, to get a real low number.
Absolutely.
Now you're boiling, so I can't imagine how much you have to take out of it overnight.
Oh, man. With all that cool air, you're really having to race in this hot sun. It really changes the dynamic of what's going on really on the track with track temp.
Mm-hmm. I think Ellen said it's 129 earlier when Pro Mod started. It's like that's 100 degrees too many,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Terry Teague on the right side. Nostalgia Pro Stock.
Gordy Rivera's old car.
Gosh, it's gorgeous.
Super cool. Number 6 in the world, top sportsman here on the left.
That Cobalt. I'll tell you about it in a second. Here we go. About a 429 and a 429.
Wow.
Well,
clean passes for them both, but that doesn't change.
No, it doesn't change
them.
much.
Mm-mm.
And we were talking. Alaska, if you're racing,
Mm-hmm.
you come in with a. Let's say you're Daryl Hubbard and you ran 419 and like 4 thousandths too quick.
Yeah.
Would you even change a thing, or would you just say, "Look, man, it's hot as heck. It's going to slow me down anyway"?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it all depends on what kind of power, right? You don't want too much. You don't want to shake. You don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we'd have to ask Shane T. We'd have to ask Jeff Holloway down there on the track.
Hey,
what's the plan?
It looks like your dad is modeling those Mako t-shirts. By
He
the way.
is. He does have a Mako t-shirt on right now, which you're about to see the Mako class come down in a few moments. But
some of these guys drove straight from like Oklahoma City, by the way, just
Yes.
to come over here and
yes,
race.
it's fun when you get that real street small tire action.
Mm-hmm.
No chopped up cars. You get the real thing. It's doable. It's affordable, and it's fun.
It is big legacy in the racing world in this region too. The Mako class.
Absolutely right. As you saw Ryan Martin earlier, he came out of Mako class. So many good racers. Kelly Mills' dad came out. Dwayne got a lot of good guys in that class.
All right, we're getting the fire it up sign. We got somebody underneath us. Who is it? Macy Higgins and Dave Pierce. There we go. Now, when you say Dave Pierce hounds people to join Fuel Tech Pro 420,
he is a dog with a bone.
Isn't he?
Speaking of dogs, he is a dog with a bone, and he is ready for people to be in this class. But he can only do so much work when he's also in the class.
Yeah, right.
So
yeah, he can't. Well, and also, he's the champion, so I'm sure he won't say it, but I'm sure he's like, come knock me down.
absolutely,
right?
Triple crowner over there.
Triple crown. Do you find it funny that he made the trophy for Pro 420 to award it to himself?
I love it. Hey, you know what?
Do you know what the biggest trophy that we give out is? The Pro 420.
Listen, hey, if it's gonna be in his house, right?
Right.
Or in his shop, he gets to pick it.
How often do you have the opportunity to design a trophy that you already won? Never.
I would say not very often. So
Yeah.
good on him. I actually just put the trophies for this class down in the bottom of the tower. So they're pretty interesting this year.
Yeah, right. They're tall. They got those amazing helmets on them. I know Macy Higgins is tired of getting the third place trophy.
He does not want to be a bridesmaid any longer. He is looking to get that I am the winner. He wants that championship at the end of this year. He's all in with this Pro 420 class. He is your number one qualifier right now.
Indeed, he wants the ring on his finger. We're halfway stage, 3/4, and all the way. Green
Great
light,
light
let's
from
go.
Macy.
Yeah, that was good. 4:23 and a 2. That's a new high water mark. New high water mark for Dave Pierce. They're 1 and 2.
Wow, look at that. So Macy Higgins is your number one qualifier for Pro 420.
Indeed, and if that is no, we still have J.R. Sandlin, Erwin Bush, Rich Smith.
I think he holds on to it.
I think he does too. I mean, it's going to take a heck of a run to beat a 23.
That's right. But hey, we do have Ricky Bobby coming up.
We do have Ricky Bobby. That's right.
And it will be his first race. And he did run a 420 with an O.
And you know what? He followed that up with a 4:208 as well the next run.
So there's no telling what Ricky Bobby's going to sling out here.
But you know what's funny too, as Rich Smith burns out, was I was up here taking notes when he ran that in testing. And I wasn't looking at the pass.
Sure.
I was just typing, looking at my screen, and I just see out of my peripheral, like 7 arms go up, and his fiance Lakin do like a little like Elaine from Seinfeld dance. And I was like, what just happened? And I look, and it's 4:200, and I'm like, oh, well, that'll do it.
And folks, this is his first time racing. He said a couple weeks ago was his first time down the track.
Yeah. He said
So-
he's never driven anything faster than like just a regular stock car.
That's right. So he's that underdog kid. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can pull out for this round of qualifying.
He's got huevos rancheros of steel, we'll say, because I mean,
That's right.
there are people, and Rich Smith will tell you here as he stages, who can go from a sportsman to a Pro 420, and like the difference in the kick is insane. 09, 426, that's actually not going to improve. He's a 425.5 earlier, and Rich Smith will lock into 4th place between Terry Teague and Michael Chitty. But man, the plan was for them. I think the plan was for him to not race until Flying H.
That's right. That's right. But that 420 with an O, that just
They changed the game.
they said, hey, let's send him out. Let's see.
Let's do something. So I see Keith, I see Sean, I see Shane Goodnight, I see Mrs. Murder Nova. She's lovely, by the way.
Great people.
That means that it must be not too long before they must be right at the base of the tower.
Now I have Dwayne Bryant in this left lane, this is not going to be his car for the rest of the year. I said that earlier, but this one is one he just has for this race. So they're trying to get it figured out.
But he's planning on
He's
running
fine.
the full.
I think
full
he
calendar.
is. I think he is.
I like that. I hope whatever car he has on order. He didn't say, did he?
He didn't say.
No, but I hope whatever it is has the spoiler.
I'm pretty sure, if I'm correct in my notes, that it will be a 68 Camaro, a Jerry Bickle.
Okay, all right. Well, you can't go wrong with a Bickle-built Camaro. I'll tell you
You
that.
can. You can. Dwayne has his wife, Joy, down there behind him, supporting him. Lots of crew members. Really, really sweet people.
Yeah, Joy matching her top to the car color.
That's right.
That's how you know that's a classic race wife move right there.
Absolutely. And she's got the race wife stance down. Has to let out of it.
Yeah, he pulls right, and then he's going to have to whack the throttle a couple times to try and save something of it. But his 447 is going to be his best
That's
mark.
right. That's right. And if Daryl and Bobby can make a quicker pass down the track, that'll put him in the last place for qualifying. But we'll see.
Daryl, all he had to do was let off the throttle
Just a little.
probably 2 feet earlier, really.
Just a little.
All right, what do we got here?
I think we got a doubleheader here.
Is Murder Nova and Mrs. Murder Nova. And it's not even a Monday. Turn around to look at Daryl Hubbard and J.R. Sandlin.
JR and the badass dude.
Mm-hmm. And it is.
It's very cool.
Have you seen the picture? I think is it of this dude or is it of a different? But it's JR in a dude because of course. And it's the flames shooting up like 12 foot.
No.
Oh, Damon took it.
Oh, I love
it. Was here?
I don't know if you heard me a minute ago, but Keith Mitchell, Dragster ago.
4 or 5 years ago. And you can see 12-foot header flame shooting out. But you can also see the whites of his eyes.
No way.
Through the.
That's a framer.
Yeah. I have considered multiple times framing it, and it's not even my car.
Big shout out to our photographers and our media people that are here. They work outside in that hot sun all day to get great quality photos, videos of these cars. I see Damon down there and Kyle down there. Thanks, guys. We really appreciate you.
Yeah, yep. It was Kyle's birthday this week.
Really?
Uh-huh. It's Wednesday.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Daryl Hubbard there in the right lane. He's really trying to improve, not go too quickly.
Yeah, he did go too quick in the previous run. He's going to have to...
Just a smidge, too, really.
Yeah, just let off a little bit there, Daryl.
Here we go.
It's the former Ed Thornton Pro Mod, so you know it has the mile an hour. All right, so...
Okay.
Yeah, Daryl's got it. There we go. That's going to move him up to 6. Sandlin ain't going to improve. Is it just me or Daryl? He looked like he angled right a little bit.
Just he was swimming just a bit.
Yeah, it looked, which, I saw some stuff, and I'm going to let the science do the science thing.
Sure.
So you're going to have to go look at this yourself. But I saw some research on how the side, when a car tilts like 2 degrees or 3 degrees, how the wind starts to affect that car, and specifically how the wing change.
Yeah.
If it's a low drag wing or if it's a high spoiler, how that affects your car.
Aerodynamics, huge part in racing.
And it started to imply that a higher wing, big wang, as we would say, might help keep the car straight when it starts to pivot.
Interesting.
Here's Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby, at only 23 years old, is the youngest in this class. Also was a DI 30 under 30 one year, too. So he's got a lot of accomplishments under his belt. And he's looking, I think, to make a pretty big debut here in the Pro 420 class.
I would say so. His beautiful fiancée, Lakin, on the right-hand side there.
Yes, absolutely. Really just a stunning girl. He knocked it out of the park with that one.
Oh, he's marrying up.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Ricky Bobby again said, "You'll know my name." So I think he really is trying to shake up this class.
He is. I think everybody in Pro 420 is unanimously looking forward to this. They know that this kid, he's been with the Haney crew for years.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a hard worker.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a pretty good racer. So
I've heard tales.
We get to see right now with our very own eyes Ricky Bobby's debut in the Pro 420 class.
Indeed. This is the first official run he'll make in any competition whatsoever. And we get to be privy to it. So let's see what the Black Mamba can do. Interestingly, during testing, he said they had a hard time slowing it down. The Mamba kept running the run quicker and quicker.
I am not surprised by that.
That's a 2-time Midwest Drag Racing Series Pro Modified Champion car right there.
Again, the amount of different kinds of cars that we have that have won different categories here in this class is astounding.
Mm-hmm. And so this will be your 10th final Pro 420. Ricky Bobby takes the launch.
Full send.
429. How about going number 6? High fives all around.
Absolutely. That's a great run for him, especially this is his first run. He didn't even get to make a qualifying pass in the first round. So congratulations, Ricky Bobby and Keith Haney's team down there.
I want to admit you too, cool, and I'm going to sound like I'm really brown-nosing Keith here, but it is what it is. How cool is he offered Bobby a spot to start wrenching on the car, start crewing on the car. And eventually the team boss said, no, you know what? Let's put you in the car.
Absolutely.
Like that is not an opportunity that comes to basically anybody who does that.
Again, right place, right time, and working for good people and being a hard worker too, it pays off.
Absolutely.
We got the 2-seater dragster out here.
2 qualifiers, right? And then round 1.
Yeah, I have one more card to qualify for.
Yeah, 2-seater dragster coming up here.
I can make their ladder.
Not yet.
Have you ever been in this?
Oh, promo, yeah.
I've not. I've never even thought about it.
I think we should fix that at the fall race.
Yeah, I think I'd do it.
I'd do it. I was lined up to do it one year, and then Gateway
Mm-hmm.
or Worldwide Technology Raceway.
Is this the year of the storm?
Yeah, the year where they blew down the banners.
That's a little scary. You know what? I actually didn't even get to be at the track for that. I was there in St. Louis, and I had food poisoning.
I remember that.
I was stuck in the hotel the whole time. You know what? I brought it on myself, though. I said, this hotel is so cool. We were staying at a historic place downtown.
Yep.
And I said, this hotel is so cool. I never want to leave. And I got my wish.
Yep. You probably stayed Union Station, I would reckon. You were staying in.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Now, tell me, do you know what restaurant you ate? Because as a native St. Louisan, I can tell you right now whether or not you did it to you or whether or not a certain couple places have done it to you.
You know what? I'm maybe trying to block that out of my memory.
If your answer was the White Castle downtown, I can tell you right now, you signed up for that one long before you stepped into Union
guarantee
Station.
it was not the White Castle downtown. I guarantee you that.
Oh,
That's
man.
one thing we don't have in Oklahoma, White Castle.
I'm okay with it, man.
You don't like an onion burger?
No.
A little square-shaped onion burger?
Okay, so one, I'm not an onions guy, but two, as a man who went through college with college friends,
Sure.
you associate White Castle with certain smells and sensations that maybe don't come from you, but come from others that you're around.
Yeah.
And as a person who generally likes to keep his things clean and smelling nice, White Castle is almost the antithesis.
Absolutely,
of that.
absolutely.
So, looking at you, Matt and Jordan, you know exactly what you did.
Looks like we have one more Pro 420 car to come down.
Erwin Bush comes up here, part of the Ryan Bush team, coming out of Arkansas. Erwin is Ryan Bush's father.
Yeah.
And so the Bush crew running up a 2-car stable now, and Ryan was telling us on Midwest Monday that he was like, man, it's like I tell you right now, I think my dad has more fun than I do, because when you're nose at the grindstone to try and be the top of the Pro Mod pack,
Absolutely.
that's hard. Pro 420, you don't hurt your parts. You go out there, you have fun.
You're having fun, yeah. We forget that too. You know, this is a hobby for a lot of people. I have to remind them, this is your fun time. Enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly.
There's some hand signals happening there. He's backing up.
Yep. Okay, so they're resetting the clock here.
Got to make sure that timing system is right for this run so he gets his fair time.
Yep, he's currently number 9. Hold on, I got to do my math here. He ran a 482.
Wow.
In previous runs. So, you know, it's wild that we'll talk about a 482 and be like, not quick enough by a long shot. And it's like, actually,
that's pretty quick.
That's a pretty quick car, dude.
Here he comes.
Well, he will improve a little bit, but still stays 9th. He stood at the light there to get the car up to, get it up on the chip. The timing system is from when you leave to when you land. So the reaction time in this instance doesn't really matter. So your number 1 qualifier for Fuel Tech Pro 420 is brought to you by R&M Race Trailers. It changed. It changed on me.
I'm pretty sure it's Macy Higgins.
I think it's Macy Higgins too.
Which, again, he's working on, he said, Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. He is working on being the bride.
Well, it's $250. It's better. He could.
Just
I mean, he
add that
can't
right to
plan
the
a wedding
list.
with it, but he could go down to the courthouse for $250.
He could do that 100% if he wanted to.
If he wanted to. Just hypothetically, you know. You get a ring out of a, Captain Crunch cereal box.
Yeah. Find one of those old White Castles that has a dispenser with the little jewelry in it.
Yeah.
Put a quarter in there.
There you go.
Get your ring out.
Maybe a ring pop would be nice.
Yeah. Cool and edible.
Yeah,
So,
it's really all you could ask for from an engagement ring. Is it being edible? All right, so Katie Laughter is going to be on the left side, that 2-turbo LS. By the way, holder ever so briefly of the stock block LS record. I still have it, if I'm not mistaken, but she was gunning for it. They were also gunning for a sub-3 time as well.
Luke, how many girls do we have in this top dragster field?
All right, so we have Katie Laughter.
And that's it.
And that's
one.
This used to be a lady-dominated
This
field.
was a heavy female field. We've got one girl hanging in there. So
Do want to send our well wishes, by the way, to Anita Strasberg.
Absolutely.
Who's going through a tough time right now, and our prayers are with her and the Whiteley family, who are just incredible people.
Absolutely. Great bunch of people there.
Green lights mean go. Lloyd McClure, 06 on the tree, 03 on the tree for Katie, 428 and a 426 for Lloyd McClure. Katie Laughter, that's her new low time.
Nice.
That'll bring us to.
I don't know where. I'm always going to root for the girls.
I don't know where Jordan Everjess is right now.
I was wondering that myself.
Yeah.
She dominates in this field sometimes.
Well, she did year before last. Yeah,
That's
she's
right.
the champion.
That's right.
Went pound for pound with Jeremy Maples, who is
Also a heavy hitter,
also a heavy hitter, sitting number 10 right now.
which is very odd for Jeremy.
Uh-huh. But, at the end of the day, it's all about hitting what you dial, right? And so
That's right.
as you move into the end of, as you move into rounds of elimination, which opening ceremonies looking at 4 o'clock, 4:30-ish, that is really where we start to see Jeremy shine, shall we say.
Absolutely. Luke, for those of the fans that are new, this is their first time seeing drag racing. Explain the dial-in to them.
Okay, so some classes are what we call heads up. It's what you think of when you think of drag racing. It's green light, go, first across the line wins, right? And it's a lot of fun as a 419 and a 9 for Michael Richardson on the right side, Tim White 453. Problem with it is it becomes your racing bank accounts, as we would say.
That's right.
Right? Who can buy the biggest, baddest, newest piece of equipment? Who can throw more engines at it? Who can afford the best tuner?
Who's got a spare $300,000 to throw around?
Right. So dial-ins fix that. What a dial-in does is you will roll up to the starting line and you will say, let's say, I predict that I will go 5 seconds, right? And let's say, Alaska, you predict that you will go 6 seconds.
Okay.
Now, the computer says, well, Alaska's got the slower car, right? And so it'll give you a 1 second head start over me.
That's right.
That way, if we both hit 5, if we both hit exactly what we called out, we'll be exactly even on the finish line. Now, if I went 4.5 seconds and I said I'd go 5, I lose.
You break out.
I break out. Exactly. But for you automatically win on that. If you go, if I break out and you go, if you go a minute, a 003 on the tree for Keith Youngblood and a 411 and a 9.
Wow, look at that. That jumped him up there.
So a big part of this bracket racing is what it's kind of known as. Is about being able to accurately predict what your car will run in every given circumstance, knowing the minute changes of the air, the track, the humidity, the water density, the air density, etc. So it places a lot more emphasis on being able to very finely control what power you do have instead of just assembling unlimited power and sending it.
That's right. I mean, I think most folks don't know, right, that there is so much that goes into these cars. You don't just throw a motor at something and show up.
Yeah.
You can't.
Well, and I mean, if you had to guess, I'd say probably 85% or more of drag racing cars on Earth race bracket.
Sure, it's a huge sport.
It's a huge sport. It's the majority of the sport. It's just this part of the sport that doesn't get as many eyeballs.
Sure.
They do in Top Dragster and in Top Sportsman, Pro 420, etc. Right? But
yeah,
you know, some of these guys come in here and they'll be racing to the quarter and they'll dial a 15-second pass.
Yeah.
For comparison, your road car could probably do 17 to 18 seconds.
Yeah.
Unless you drive like a proper muscle car. So, you know, it's a wide world with all sorts of different rules and classes. But
absolutely.
The long and short of it is call your shot and either hit it or lose.
That's right.
And so green line 01 on the tree for Rich Moline. Brad Basgal 04. Basgal will jump up with 421 and a 9. Moline jumps to the same spot he was in, but improves a little bit. 442 with a 5. That's going to bring us to Joe Carollo. Jeremy Maples on the left-hand side.
I think you can expect something big out of him. You always can.
Always can. So Jeremy Maples' dad Lanny started the Lanny Maples Thanksgiving double stuffings race, if I'm not mistaken,
Absolutely.
on the name of that.
Lanny was a heck of a guy, really.
I never met him, unfortunately.
He could flirt with anything.
Oh, he could.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even me?
Even you. Yeah, even you.
Wow, that's talent. 454 at 150. 496 on the right side at 110.
He might have even brought you a bag of White Castle if you were nice.
Again, I don't know if that's flirting or if that's a threat.
Could be both.
Yeah, honestly, it probably is.
Thank you.
Oh, so all right, Miss Pro 420, we have our Pro 420 sheet. Walk us down.
That's right. Number 1, Macy Higgins. 2, Dave Pierce, Terry Teague, Rich Smith, Michael Chitty coming in 5th. And then we have Dwayne Bryant coming up in the rear. Arwen Bush 9, J.R. Sandlin 8, 7, Daryl Hubbard. He made his way up to 7th. And then Ricky Bobby. Bobby is number 6 after just 1 qualifying pass. Comes in number 6. That's not bad for someone who just ran his very first in-competition race. Congratulations to him and the Keith Haney team over there. In the X-Pro Mod Black Mamba. We're looking forward to seeing Macy Higgins jump out of that bridesmaid's dress and put on a wedding dress. He's getting ready. I think he really wants that championship. He's gonna go for it. In the right lane, we have Calvin Minnick Jr. Looks like the track was all cleaned up. Didn't take very long. Oh, a little wheelie. A little wheelie. Good thing they have those roll marks.
Do you see how stoked he was down there? He was like, yes, no, yes.
We love a dragster wheelie sometimes.
We do. I saw Samuel Peterson, one of my favorite sites last year. Samuel Peterson had it up. I swear to you, about 45 degrees. So Samuel Peterson is the track prep guru that resides at US 131 Motorsports Park.
Yeah.
So he's like, I think the track should be good. So he hops in a dragster. 45 degrees. He had his wheels up like at the level of the top amber.
Oh, just
perfectly pedals it down and just gets on the horn at the top and he goes, yeah, I think the track's good.
I think I got it good.
Yeah. Hey, small tire shootout to the lanes. Small tire shootout to the lanes, please.
A 009 light for David Harrington and 411. That puts him in the number 2 qualifying spot for top dragster. No wheelie out of him, which is a good thing. And we see Macy Higgins down there, number 1 qualifier in Pro 420. Congratulations to him and his $250 check he will be receiving.
Yep, and that is courtesy of R&M Race Trailers. I'd like to also thank D-Bar-D Racing, Eminem Transmission, R&M Trailers, Summit Racing Equipment, Stroud Safety, Champion Auto Lifts, and Bush Machine and Tractor. There we go.
We love it.
Whew. Tyler Wells. Tyler Wells. How about this kid? This is a special
Tyler
kid.
Wells. Tim Cunningham on the other side.
He's got he's so young, 4-time champion,
Wow.
17 years old, still rocking the broccoli haircut.
We love that. We love that.
You
You know,
can still-
every kid
sure.
has to go through the haircut phase.
Okay, all right.
And-
Okay, I had the shoulder length hair, so I can't complain about a broccoli hair.
Listen. I had the really far over part hair. I had hot pink highlights.
Tell me you were a scene kid.
I was.
Yes.
I was. Yeah, that was my small act of rebellion.
You don't understand me, Mom. I'm going to go in my room and play All-American Rejects.
A little bowling for soup.
Oh, yes. They're coming to Tulsa. I want to go.
So yeah, the broccoli haircut, that's okay.
He's got it. He's got it. I was saying, and you know Kinsey over here on the left side, his sister. I was like, Kinsey, I think, aged 10 years in 1 year.
That happens.
Dude,
that
it
happens.
does.
Especially with these kids that come up and start racing these big cars.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You'll see them 1 year. Like, that's how I feel about Joey Keith's kids every time I see them.
Right? Oh, dude. Ryan, every time Joey Keith mentions, like, oh, yeah, you know, my 14-year-old daughter, Ryan, I'm like, Ryan, or however old she is.
Yeah.
Every
They're
time
getting older and older and
Every
older.
time I see her age, I'm like, I could have swore you were like in college already.
Yeah, I think Ryan is in college. Colby's the one who's
Colby,
younger.
yeah, Colby's yeah. Colby, you're like, wow.
I know she's getting old. They're both getting older. Which I did hear Ryan say she would like to get into a big car.
Hey, you hear that, Midwest? Ryan Keith would like to get into a big car. I
Yes.
know there's people out there with big cars.
I think there's someone who could help.
Uh,
For those of you who don't know, props to Joey Keith, our Racers for Christ pastor here on site, making sure that we are connected with the big man upstairs to give us great weather today, which
and
he
safety
did. And
as well.
safety,
Yeah.
yes.
You'll hear him do the invocation
That's right.
in the opening ceremonies. You'll hear you. Are you?
I'm singing the national
Yeah,
anthem.
I was like, I don't mean to put you on the spot here.
No,
but
I'll be there.
I did write it down. I'm like, if Alaska's here, we're not going to not use you.
Yeah, I'll be down there with them singing the national anthem.
Have you ever forgot the lyrics to the national anthem?
Absolutely.
You have?
100%. It's the hardest song to sing. It really is. It's a little nerve-wracking, you know. Sing this song that is an immense honor to all of our veterans, which thank you, veterans, for serving our country. And don't forget the words.
Don't forget the words. And also,
Don't sing it with any music.
right?
Let's get out there. And
Kimbrel-
everybody knows it.
Kimbrel on the left, Rod Moore, 3-time champion on the right. What would get me is if I'm doing it like a Thunder game or something,
Sure.
would be the fact there are fans behind me.
Oh, yeah. I've done the Thunder 3 times now.
Oh, man.
Very nerve-wracking. Much like racing.
I think I'd feel safer in that car of the Whiskey Barrel of Rod Moore. The 3-time champion goes 467 at 149, 425 for Jason Kimbrel on the left.
And puts him in the number 6 qualifying spot. Rod
You
Moore.
know, I could talk in front of people. I can talk. I was a radio DJ for years, so
Yeah.
I'm comfortable knowing, like, hey,
Sure.
there's 100,000 people listening or whatever. It's when I got to Gateway and there's a sold-out crowd for the first time, and I was standing on the starting line, and it's the knowledge that, like, hey, there's 20,000 people here, but there's also 20,000 people behind you
Yep.
who are staring at your butt.
Yep.
You're like, that for some reason, like, I was like, what's going on?
A little scary. I'll let you in a secret, and don't tell anybody that I said this, but actually, It was here at Tulsa Raceway Park that I forgot the lyrics
No
to
way.
a national anthem. Yes. I think probably 10 years ago now, which, I mean, this is my home track. I grew up bouncing around here
This is a safe space.
Yeah, this is my home. My dad was actually here when I was being born, so
That sounds like him.
working on Kirk Pipke's car,
No kidding.
which he's running this weekend.
He is. He's running this very class.
Yes.
JJ Heber
Yeah.
and Hollywood Haywood come up here.
You know what? My mom was not supposed to have me on a Saturday. And what did she do?
She had you on a Saturday.
She had me
right?
on a
You were-
Saturday.
it was the first of your many impatient.
That's right. I've been a pain in his rear for the rest of my life. Shout out to Jeff Holloway.
My dad's story was when I was being delivered. April 11th, 1995 was the day that Georgia Frontier announced that the Rams were moving to St. Louis.
Oh, nice.
So he had the press conference was on while I was being delivered, and he was holding me looking at a TV,
Phew.
announcing that the NFL would come to St. Louis.
Absolutely.
A man's got to have his priorities, Alaska.
You know, and that's okay. We'll let him.
Here we go. Small tire shootout. We need you in the lanes, please. Small tire shootout. Get ready to shoot them out. The Nitro Shack is open with a short line for drinks and snacks.
002 red
Man,
for JJ Herbert.
that's got to hurt, but it's got to hurt less knowing that you got it out of your system now.
Yes, in qualifying, we like that. And regular competition, not so much.
Yeah, right?
Not so much.
So I'm texting Taylor Strange, yo, shoot out to the lanes here, buddy. And trusting
Yeah,
him.
Taylor Strange, just a pre-warning from Alaska to you. Please do not forget to turn on your nitrous bottle.
Did he forget?
He did.
Come on.
He
Come
did.
on, Taylor.
That's okay. Just qualifying.
Yeah,
You got another round to get it in.
just qualifying. Just remember, if you ever do anything silly, it was only in qualifying.
That's right. This is the perfect time to
Yeah.
be silly. But right now, second round, with only 2 rounds, really second round, you got to buckle down.
Yeah, you got to buckle down right now as Jeff Hostetler comes in. Hostetler has got Pierce down there, so that means Tina must be not far behind. Hostetler in the 638 cubic inch Chevy coming to us out of Clinton, a 96 Cavalier. On the left side, Kelvin Brown. And Kelvin Brown is a prolific top sportsman racer.
Long time racer.
Yeah, long-time racer, long-time Midwest Drag Racing Series racer.
Now, Luke, remind me, how many years have we been doing this?
We've been doing this for
Midwest?
12. I thought you were going to ask me how long he's been doing it. No,
Oh, that's
before I was born, I think. But,
a long time.
we've been doing this for 10 years, and you can see the 10th anniversary logo up on the upper left corner of the screen you're looking at right now if you're watching it on TV. It's an honor to have been doing this for 10 years because we do it for you guys, we do it for the fans, we do it for the racers.
Absolutely.
Our motto is by racers, for racers, and we live that every day. Here we go.
005 light for Jeff. Oh,
005, he runs a 496 and a 9.
got beat on the back end there, though.
I hope he was dialed into a 5 because if he was, man, that was bang on.
And you were right here, Tina Pierce.
Yep, there it is. The cast truck. One of the many cast mobiles around there. It's kind of wild because I know you were with us, or you were around at the very least when Mark Griffin first made his debut. And we were like,
Absolutely.
what the heck is this
This is crazy.
compressed air? Is it a scuba tank? And he's like, what kind of? And explained it to us. And for like a year, it was a novelty.
It was.
In like a, hold on, what's going on here? Then it was a, oh, hold on. Okay, we're
There's
doing
something
something.
here.
There's something here. And now, like, you go online and you see people being like, maybe try that compressed air thing. And
Yeah.
you see cars starting to convert to it. Like I said earlier, they have a Pro Mod out there, which, of course, removes the exterior atmosphere from the Pro Mod,
Yeah.
right? So, like, it can be Denver or it can be Death Valley, and that Pro Mod should theoretically run the exact same.
Which is a game changer, honestly.
Yeah. So it is interesting to see. On the left side here, one of my favorite cars. It's Travis Leach, the Red Baron, up across the line. 440 and a 4. 520 and an 8 for Tina Pierce at 134 mile an hour.
It's her number 14.
She can do better than that, but the consistency is the big thing.
Absolutely. She's saving it.
That truck has given Pierce's so much trouble, which is wild considering how successful they are in every other.
Absolutely. And here he is, Kirk Pipke, the man that my dad was working on the car when I was being born. Right
the man
here.
That stole your dad from you on your birthday.
On my literal birthday.
That's not everybody gets a chance to work on a 705 naturally aspirated Pontiac. That could be the kind of thing that only happens once in a man's life.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean,
couldn't be a nicer guy too. Kirk and his whole crew down there, they're great.
He's got 2 kids, but only one 2006 GTO he can work on.
And that's true. And that is true. And 2 kids is enough, you know.
Yeah. Oh, after that, you got to swap from playing man-to-man and to zone, and nobody needs that. He says, with 2 brothers. I'd like to thank Yellow Jacket Trenching and Compressed Air Supercharging for bringing us this matchup. Mark Griffin, the owner of Compressed Air Supercharging on the right-hand side.
Like you said, shaking things up over there.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot more like Mr. Griffin. 438 at 6 at 167, 478 at 145 for Kirk Pipke.
Puts him at number 5 and number 10 on the qualifying sheet.
Indeed. So Griffin right in the mix of Tyler Wells, JJ Heber, Travis Leach, all within that 35 to 40 range, 435 to 440.
Doug Woody over here in the right lane.
Were you here when I told everybody about last time he updated his engine? He refreshed his engine.
No.
So I have the text here from my inside informant.
We're on hold.
A very, very, very insider secret man.
They may call out it on the turn off.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
All right, so hold on. We're going to throw the Reds up. Something happening down there. I heard they might have collided on the turnoff. So we're gonna chill here for just a second. We're gonna let the professionals detangle that. So give us 1 segundo.
Will you call the 4 and 5?
Attention. Mako Real Street. Mako Real Street to 4 and 5, please.
We'll give you an update as soon as we know what's going on at the end of the track. But again, if you want a refreshment, you probably need a refreshment. Go get yourself some hydration.
And if I can too, just for you and not for to be a buzzkill. Make sure you drink something other than beer today, folks.
Yes, yeah. Get some water. Get some water in your body there. It's a hot one. I know you're sweating out there in those grandstands. Take a minute, go grab yourself something.
We every once in a while, and it's not unique to TRP either. You'll get a hot race and
absolutely
people will start dropping like flies because all they've been doing is drinking beer in the hot sun, and it's no bueno. So take it from us.
We don't want to have to call you an ambulance. We will.
No.
We don't want to have to.
I had a minor like heat stroke or sun poisoning or something at the race in Bradenton, Florida this year.
Wow.
I went from, it was -20 when I left Minneapolis.
Jeez.
Well, it's nice and comfy. It's a cozy temperature. But I went from that and it was 84 on Friday, but like 100% humidity in Bradenton. And I stood up there at the starting line and I got real nauseous, real dizzy. I got a headache. And I'm like, dude, I don't feel so good. And somebody was like, dude, have you drank water? And I'm like, well, no. Oh, right.
No.
I'm being an idiot. So I like stumbled back to Keith Haney's trailer, down to like 2 waters, sat in the air conditioning, gained my conscience back.
That heat's no joke.
Dude, it's not. I've
heard too, once you've had a heat stroke, you really can't handle the sun at all. It's hard to be out in the heat.
I've heard that. I think I was just having sun poisoning because my friend who lives out in Orlando, who I visited after that weekend, she was like, "You look like you've roasted. How much sunscreen have you worn?" I'm like, "I didn't bring any sunscreen." And she's like, "You're in Florida." And I'm like, "Well, I haven't needed sunscreen in like 4 years."
Like Minneapolis.
Right. Oh, Minneapolis is south of where I was. Like considerably. And so I was like, maybe I should be smarter. And so I was talking to some friends down here, and they're like, "So have you gotten sunscreen yet?" And I'm like, "I did get sunscreen, but
yeah, you're gonna need it here."
Yeah, my snow kit is still in the back of the car.
You do not need your snow kit here. No,
I don't need my goggles and my
No.
my gloves and my snow shovel.
No,
No?
I mean very rarely. You'll get something every once in a while. But I mean, if we were here yesterday, we had 3 inches of hail, so you could have used your snow shovel on that.
Right. I could have used my snowboard on that.
That's
telling you.
right. Speaking of everyone in the mountains, they're getting at least, I think they got 12 inches of snow recently.
You know, our guy Josh Scott, who's at the scales up there, is from Denver, and he said it's the first time and only time they've canceled school this year and had a snow day. He's like, and it's May 8th.
Well, you
May
being
7th.
you being a winter sports kind of guy, they had a really bad year this year.
They had a terrible year. It's a dog water year. I'm like just being straight up with you. I'll tell you about it in a second. But we're gonna let the pros get up here. The drivers are staying in the car because it shouldn't be too much longer. So. All right, we are back. By the way, both drivers are fine. It was a low-speed collision. It wasn't, it just wounded the pride. And obviously, sometimes when the cars get together, it's how you say subpar. It's not good. They're not supposed to do that. As Doug Woody comes up on the right-hand side, on the left side, Mike Seacrest. So we were saying, the last time Doug Woody refreshed his engine, 8 years ago.
8 years ago. 8 years ago.
Yeah, he's gone from a turbo 400 transmission with a brand new gear set and a new ring and pinion gear set as well. So there you go.
8 years. It's a long time.
Like sometimes the engine refresh guys are like, man, I only did it over the winter. Acting like that's too long. 488 and a 3 at 142. But Doug Woody builds engines, right? That's what he does, straight line engines. So if there's one dude, I would say that's effective advertising because it's just telling me that he really trusts his own product.
Yeah, quality product, longevity guaranteed.
I would know because I haven't touched it in 8 years.
Haven't had to.
Here's Casey Higgins. And so Macy Higgins' brother, Casey. Macy
and Casey. Sponsored by Dwayne Higgins Trucking.
Yep.
A proud dad, I'm sure.
A part of Dwayne Higgins Racing.
That's right. There's a lot of Higgins going on over there.
It's a Higgins fest. As we throw it in reverse, Casey Higgins will. That'll be a solo pass on the right-hand side.
He's currently number 2.
He is. He's number 2 with a 432.
Could he go faster? Could we have a double Higgins?
Could we have a double Higgins fest? All right, she's back.
I think I'm alive. Am I alive?
Yeah,
Great.
you're alive.
Great. We were saying maybe this could be a double Higgins #1 qualifiers.
Perhaps.
Right.
How about a 432 and a 9? Not going to improve. He's going to stay dose. Yeah, that's not going to do it. Tyler Wells, 3rd. Kelvin Brown, 1st. J.J. Heber, Griffin, Leach, Cunningham, Moore. So, again, your #1 qualifier, as I scramble to find my pen, is going to be Kelvin Brown. It is. Small tire shootout coming up here. Leska, stay for the small tire because I don't have numbers to talk about here.
I'll stay.
Yeah, and I have to disable our timing stuff.
That's right. These are no time cars, right?
All right.
No time cars. I really love these classes. I love to see cars that look like cars.
That's a good way to put it.
Cars that look like cars. A car that you could see rolling down the highway with slicks on it. I like it.
I do too. Some of these cars too, it feels like you could go up against them and you'd get smoked, but you'd be like, yeah, dude, of course I get smoked by that guy. Others, man, some of these cars are sleepers. You're like, ooh.
Which I like that too, though. That's fun.
Yeah.
That's a fun thing.
I'm considering turning my Prius into a sleeper when I transition to my next car.
You know what? I'll support you on that.
Yeah.
I'll convince Jeff Holloway to help you.
Okay. All right. Do you want to help me towards my Noonan fund to put it in the front? Pull the. I say you pull the. you pull the trunk out of it. There's enough space in there
Sure.
for something really special.
Sure.
And
Has this been done before? Is this an original thought?
I don't know. I mean, I have thought for years I want to put a dragon on the front of this Prius. And then just build like a 5-second car. 5 second at the eights.
You know what? I bet you get wonderful gas mileage.
What would be great is if I could make the ignition on some kind of like switch so that I could pull up to a stoplight under the whir and then just flip it. Be like, yeah, you want to go? You want to go?
In the Prius.
Yeah.
All right. So we can expect to see you getting pulled over a lot in your Prius here in
Now,
Oklahoma.
Alaska, I already get pulled over all the time.
There's no doubt, no question about that.
No.
Well, welcome to Oklahoma.
It
Happens a lot here.
You know, my insurance went down when I moved to Oklahoma. It went from like $450 a month to like $120.
Low cost of living.
Yeah, right. I was like, wow, I didn't realize that much of it was the snow affecting my insurance as much as my terrible driving record. But
that's pretty funny.
yeah, I was like, oh wow, okay, that frees up a lot of money right there. So that means I could speed, right?
I was gonna say a little extra change, throw around, pay for a ticket.
Yeah, right. Oh man, I haven't. Okay, so I got pulled over in 5 states.
Okay.
All right. But I haven't topped my dad. So I'm shouting out Chris Clevenger, who's watching right now. He's been pulled over in 9 states and Iceland and Canada.
Iceland and which side of the road do they drive on in Iceland?
Right side.
Okay.
Right side. Yeah, it's only the Brits that do the left side. It's a weird thing.
We went to Ireland and we were on the wrong
Yeah,
side.
well, you know, the Irish also do things backwards.
And they also consider 1-lane roads 2-lane roads.
Yeah, well, the Japanese do that too,
Yeah.
I'll tell you. Yeah, no kids driving golf carts, please. You can't have kids driving golf carts. You have to have a driver's license to drive the things that are drivable
Please.
outside of the junior dragsters.
And listen, I know we sound like Debbie Downers, a little bit of a buzzkill, but we're just trying to protect you.
Yeah, there's a lot of spectators out for the racers.
Absolutely.
Like, I don't feel comfortable driving my car through a lot of this chaos most
Absolutely.
days.
I mean, I've been around.
Oh yeah, if you have a golf cart where the tractor usually parks, we would appreciate you moving that. There's a blue one over there. We appreciate you moving that bad boy.
Yeah, being spectator aware is definitely a thing today. There's lots of you out there milling around the pits, which we love. So
Yep.
if you're on a golf cart, please be aware of all the folks roaming about.
Yeah, this is not us getting on you, the spectators. This is us getting on the racers and their racer kids.
Speed is in their blood, right? And
Yeah.
sometimes that applies to the golf carts.
Look, you know, we're racers. We're not known for making sound decisions. Here we go.
Now this is interesting. No numbers.
No numbers, no
No
nothing. Lance
time.
Knigge on the left-hand side there. And on the right side, don't have a name on the right side, but the small tire shootout is ready to rock and roll.
Now these are pretty fun because
That is Ryan Martin backing him up right
I
there,
see
isn't
that.
it?
It is. You can tell by the muscle shirt.
Yeah, well, that's really the only way to tell. Do
Sun's out, guns out.
you think he got married in a muscle shirt?
I'm not sure, but I wouldn't put it past him.
So Pro Charger versus Turbo matchup here. Small tire shootout. Got some great names here. You know what? Yeah, dude, hop in, Mr. Narks. Hop
Hey,
in.
listen, this is my jam right here. I love this class. A twin turbo Chevy 2 on the left. I just, man, that's a soft spot in my heart. Lance Knigge down there on the lane helping video record there.
You know, he personally
The
squeegeed
launch?
this entire track last night.
Well, at least the entry for all of the people that were coming in. We appreciate Lance coming all the way down here to do this. That car in the right lane is going to be very hard to beat. That thing is very, very fast. Again, this second round of test hits, would you call it? I guess probably the way we'd word this, letting these guys get some track time. This purple Nova, I was standing about 10 feet from the starting line recording, and it absolutely blasted my legs with the debris from the edge of the track. This thing puts out a ton of air. While we've got a second, just want to say we are live on the Tulsa Raceway Park Facebook page. If you guys will jump on there real quick, hit the share button for us. We'd appreciate that a whole lot. That means a bunch to us. More than 126,000 followers here on Tulsa Raceway Park Facebook. I'm typically the one that you see posting. Luke Clevenger's been helping me quite a bit here lately as he moved to Tulsa. He's a little closer to come to the track than I am. Made my way back to the end of the tower. It looks like a bunch of the Mako Real Street cars in the lanes too. I don't know the combos of these, but I would say Pro Charge big block on the left and turbos on the right. This class put together by Taylor Strange, who's one of the racers in it as well. Oh, being told hopefully he remembers to turn his nitrous bottle on. That's a mistake you make about one time during a race weekend. All right, got some folks inside the car there, making sure all the knobs and dials are turned in the right direction. Tickling the beams there, getting them lined up. Come on,
now,
ease that thing in there now. Let's see some side-by-side action here.
Let's rock and roll, man. A lot of tire spin.
Well, I mean, when you're trying to put down close to, 2,500 horsepower on a 28-10.5 tire, that makes it pretty tough.
Yeah, it does.
Trying to go back through some of the Facebook pages there, Facebook posts, and see if I could get the rules for this class.
Well, you have to have a small tire.
We know it's small tire, and it's no time.
No time. You have to pay Taylor Strange.
Yeah. Yeah, usually good stuff. All right, still roof and quarter unless OEM fiberglass.
Yep.
Single power adder.
Yep.
No nitrous and turbos here. 275 tire or a 28-10.5 non-W. And those are the rules.
That's it.
That's a great rule package.
Yeah. Ain't no balance of power, this or that. It's bring it, send it, win.
Yeah. I like the S10 here in the close to the tower lane. Nitrous setup on it. The Camaro in the other lane has a IHRA sticker on it. I saw it last couple weeks saying it's in the Bratz class running over there.
The Bratz with the Z.
Yep. Of course, we got the Junkyard Stewed there. You can't do this
That's a hot
without the Junkyard Stewed, which I love the 800-foot burnouts we've seen from that car this weekend.
Dude has to drive it. All right. Sandlin has to drive that thing probably like a quarter mile just in terms of burnout back up 8. That's 3.
Oh,
closer to 3/4 of a mile.
Yeah. Yeah, when they're figuring up miles per gallon on that, they're figuring up gallons per mile for sure.
Yeah.
Lance Carnegie in the left lane here. Second pair down after this little bit of a break here. And then at the back, of course, Taylor Strange, again, the guy put this all together. Nitrous car. A lot of combinations in this group here. Turbos, Pro Charger, centrifugal setups, nitrous, of course. Want to give a shout out to the Tulsa Raceway Park staff here out here doing the Lord's work for us, keeping the track clean, keeping it free of debris. Jimmy Bowles here creeping by on the moped. Track manager of the year in our hearts right here at Tulsa Raceway Park. He's one of the hardest working guys you'll ever meet. So as you see him go by you on that moped, tell him, hey, thanks, Jimmy. We appreciate you doing what you do for us. Spends countless hours here at Tulsa Raceway Park, keeping everything rolling and moving along and doing what it should. Got two Mustangs wrapping up the lanes in the small tire race. No small tire. One of them's a convertible. Now, I can't imagine what it feels like going through the traps at 140 miles an hour with the top down, but that's what he gets to feel every time he goes down. You can find that car here quite a bit. A lot of the midnight drags, a lot of grudge racing. That car's out here running all the time. Again, just want to say thank you to everybody that's come out today. I'll give the mic back to Luke and Alaska up here to let them call these racers. And just again, thank you. We appreciate all the support everybody gives to Tulsa Raceway Park here. And just again, one more time, ask you to hit that share button on the live stream. Let everybody know that you're here. We're also playing it on the Midwest Drag Race Series, YouTube and Facebook as well. Thanks to Summit Racing and UEM Pistons.
All right, here we go. We're still in small tire shootout. Indeed, Miss Holloway. So a little bit of a track preparation was going there and there. Track fixeration, shall we say.
That's right.
So there's very few things more fickle than a drag strip. When you're trying to put on a high-level show, man.
That's right. It takes a lot of primping and prepping.
I think the next billionaire in drag racing is going to be the dude who figures out how to take track prep and shorten it to 90 seconds.
Oh,
if you
100%.
If you can figure out how to do that,
that's money in the bank.
Yeah. What'd you say? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No prep, but let me know when you could send top feelers down on no prep or pro. They go down. They go down 20 foot, and
Might
then
not come back.
yeah, let me know when you can send pro mods down no prep, and we'll talk. But
That's good.
I mean, we saw some of the street outlaw guys get close to pro mod power, but they weren't putting up pro mod numbers quite when they were no prepping. Oh, pedal fest. Man, that was close. That was close. I thought the right lane was going to hang on to that, to be honest with you.
Well, this is all beauty is in the eye of the beholder right now, because that's what we're looking at.
I can't. I wasn't able to tell that. Oh, hold on. We gotta
stop. There's something on the. We're seeing arms.
Saying cut it. This cheeseburger comes down.
We got some rags looking at what we have here on the track.
Did you see my text I sent you? That is all of them in the order that they're even in line.
Wow. Look at you go, Dad.
So they should come up just the way you see them.
If you don't have a driver's license, you should not be driving a golf cart. Hard stop. That means top end. Anything motorized, really. If you got an electric unicycle, you need to get off of it unless you got a license.
Put that unicycle away.
Well, they're so popular.
Real popular here at the
Yeah, they're so popular. I almost broke the Ricky Bobby with the one wheel the other day.
And here's Jeff Holloway of Mako Real Street. Would you like to talk about your class coming up, sir?
Come on, Jeff.
Are we done with the little no time cars? No, there's a few of those left.
There's a few of those left, but
say that again. Yes, no time also. So the Mako Real Street deal is actually real street cars. These cars have to drive, have to be tagged, inspected, insured, got to have windshield wipers, mufflers. So these are cars that these people drive all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And they're also really fast. They make about the more powerful ones make about 1,400 horsepower. Most common thing is a big screw blower on an LS motor is the most common thing you'll see running. And we have a lot of beautiful Chevy 2s. Kind of just like this Chevy 2 going right now.
I love it. Speaking of Chevy 2s, we got a Chevy 2. We got the Junkyard Stewed. I appreciated you handing that microphone off. It's like you're like Mr. Jeff Holloway, as if that's not your dad.
Listen, he's my dad. I gotta.
And that's why you're his second favorite daughter right there. Back up.
Now, again, I love these cars that look like cars.
I do too. I have a special place in my heart for the Junkyard Stewed, who had all sorts of problems. You'll remember in Small Tire Shootout Time Trial 1.
We'll see if they got it buttoned up here.
Yeah, we'll have to, because I want to see that car as many times as I can see that car. I saw it last year. I saw it in Bradenton. Thank you.
Florida.
Yeah, down in Florida. It's traveled the world. That is a famous car right there. The Junkyard Stewed is just an incredible piece of art. The beauty too is that you can just replace it with a random piece of, you can replace any part of the body with a random piece of scrap and it fits.
That's right. We love a patina.
Yeah, right. Here we go.
Two beautiful cars about to head down the track. If you're not in the stands, you're missing out.
Indeed. Oh, Stewed spins the tires. He's going to let go. And the Chevy 2 takes it on the left-hand side. And all sorts of speed. I'm going to say a car, 2-car, 3-car. It was a lot. It was a lot. I think Sandlin held with them up and, but when you spin the tires on these small tire cars, I mean, you're toast. Yeah, you gotta let go.
That's not a drive-through situation. That is just let it go, buddy. Try better.
Yeah,
try harder. Try faster next time.
Try harder next time. All right, what do we got here? Coming up. Yep, that's Taylor Strange on the right side. So don't forget to flip the nitrous bottle on there, big boy.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see on this run if he's got it on. The creator of this class.
Yeah. I think this car on the left-hand side just knocked some stickers off the tires right there. You can see it picking them up in the water box. So new sticker fresh Hoosiers. By the way, Hoosier is here.
They are.
Yeah, go grab yourself a new set of tires. They'll even sell it to you in the stands.
They will.
Believe it or not, if you're watching on stream, you can go to your local Hoosier dealer, and they will also sell you Hoosier tires.
I really want their slogan to be "Who's your daddy." I just really want that to happen. And I don't know who I need to talk to about that, and who in the high up ranks of Hoosier I need to get to. But that was my pitch right there.
That's your pitch.
That's my pitch. See, wouldn't that be great? Just a nice view of a car making a great pass on a set of Hoosier tires, and at the end it says, "Who's your daddy?"
Yeah. It would be good. It would be good. Remind me to tell you about the word Hoosier. Green lights. Oh boy, and Taylor Strange. Well, he got the nitrous bottle on.
He did.
I'll tell you that much. And he also didn't spin the tires, so that's going to be a W right there on the right side for Taylor Strange.
Yeah, he's in Miss Callie Mills' camp down there as she walks off the starting line, watching her friend go. Not so much. She won't be Callie Mills for very much longer. She's about to be Mrs. Callie Tally down there.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even say Callie Tally out loud, but that is so catchy.
I love it. I love it. She's an incredible fiance, Jordan. About to get married next month.
He married up. As I go to, I think this is our last small tire car. By the way, Callie Tally and Ricky Bobby are getting married, I think like a week apart. So
Not to each other.
Not to each other. No. Lakin and Bobby, and then Callie and Jordan.
Yes.
Yeah.
A week apart.
Yeah, like they're a week apart.
That's two pretty big drag racing weddings right there.
Right. So I'm thinking that the Midwest is just going to have to send half delegations to both.
Okay.
And then we do the Clevenger rule, which is you stay around. Oh yeah, this is great. And then when the first Cool in the Gang song plays, you dip.
Okay. Again, that's when we get to see a lot of these racers pull out their moonwalk.
Yeah. It's long enough to get the impression of what it's like when they're drunk, and then you dip and enjoy a nice, lovely night's sleep.
We love that.
As soon as Cool in the Gang happens. So that'll be our final run there, and that'll bring us to Mako Real Street. Appreciate you.
Mako Real Street, real cars coming at you right now.
And that's why they called you the best state, Alaska.
The biggest state.
Yes, indeed.
The biggest state. In the right lane, we have Kyle Glover from Mustang, Oklahoma. And of course, Hollywood Bobby Treadwell from Tulsa, Oklahoma, longtime Tulsa drag racer here in the left lane.
Boy, oh boy. Hollywood Bobby Treadwell.
In the bright red 68 Camaro.
Man, you can tell he's cleaned that bad boy up. Now, they haven't run it at all today, and part of that is because these are true real street cars that drove here to the track, some of them.
Yep.
Not all of them came on haulers, that's for sure. And so
if they do come on trailers, usually they're open.
Yeah, right? And so a little bit of understated burnout there from Hollywood Bobby. Yeah, that was more of a Bollywood kind of burnout.
That was.
Meanwhile,
we had a great burnout from Kyle over there.
We did. He was Hollywood.
He was Hollywood for that moment.
Yeah, he was Hollywood on the right side. Hollywood was whatever the German film industry is. Quiet and understated.
Oh, his father and son racing each other.
Oh, okay. Father and son coming up next. Yeah, I like that. And so Hollywood on the left side. On the right side, Bobby Treadwell. Or Kyle Glover on the right side, Bobby Treadwell on the left side. Here we go. Now, this is a laser system, so some of these guys have to get used to that.
Sure.
And there we go.
Again, this is no time.
Hollywood spun the tires.
Great send off for Kyle.
Yeah. Kyle just licked the stamp there. He's gone. In fact, he licked the stamp to the full quarter mile, my man.
That was it for him. Great run from Kyle.
Yeah, he was like, you know what? We're gonna enjoy this Saturday drive. We're gonna love it. We're gonna live it.
Okay, Luke, get this. We've got Mike McKee in the left-hand lane, and we've got Michael McKee in the right-hand lane.
All right, so we got Mike and Michael.
Father and son here.
Father and son. Like that. Mike Sr. won the Mako race at the last Throwdown, so I like that.
It's beautiful. Beautiful cars. That's what I'm saying. Cars that are cars. We love it.
I love it. Hey, here's the thing, though, is if I'm Michael, I would have done a burnout about to the quarter mile just to show off my dad. Just make him wait while I hit reverse. You know, it's got to mean more to the son to beat the tar out of his dad than the other way around. Because I think the dad feels like he should always win this, and the son, you just want to show up your pops.
You
man.
do. I mean, that's nature.
That's
nature versus nurture right there.
Have you ever beat your dad on the track?
No.
No, not yet.
I've never beat my dad at anything. A little bit of pedal fest going on here.
I don't know. I think you could beat him at singing, probably.
I don't know. He pulls out a mean king of the road, Roger Miller. So, speaking of kings of the road, here we are. We've got this class going up.
Yeah. So Mike will win it on the left-hand side, and that'll bring us to our next pair.
I love this. We have CJ here in the left lane.
Just known as CJ.
The artist formerly known as CJ. And then Joe Gilbert, Mr. Ford himself, over there in the right lane.
So you can see these two cars on display on the streets and back alleys of Oklahoma City and Grand Lake.
You can.
Is his license plate? I believe it's Podunk 1.
That's as fitting as it comes.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
We love that. Mr. Joe Gilbert over there is a big Ford guy. I mean, and a class sponsor. That's right. Morrison Construction over there. Joe Gilbert. Thank you to Morrison Construction for sponsoring this class.
The Mako Real Street reunion here at the Throwdown in T-Town. Green light means go. Oh, and I see some kind of liquid falling off the back end. I think that might have just been fuel. But he's going to absolutely gap Mr. Ford there. Fine dining at Gapplebee's. As we move on to a father and son pair once more. On the left-hand side, that is going to be Carter Gatlin, I believe. And on right side, it's going to be TJ Gatlin, both out of Mustang, Oklahoma.
Gosh, beautiful cars.
So TJ on the left, Carter on the right. Okay.
TJ's dad and Carter is son from Mustang. We have a couple cars from Mustang here. All these cars are from Oklahoma. Both these cars are turbocharged.
So is Mustang out of Oklahoma City area? Okay.
On the way there.
It's on the way there. Okay. Okay. So on the just right over an hour and 20 minutes away or so, you can find these two cars somewhere. Probably ripping up the streets somewhere.
You can probably find them at a Casey's gas station getting a slice of pizza.
Probably. If you ever see tire marks in the greater Oklahoma City area, you know it was one of these three. One of these last three cars.
That's right. And looking down at the list, we've got a few more from Mustang. Actually, four more from Mustang.
Four more. Yeah, Cade Lynch, Rod Lowry, Tony Rizzi.
Oh, that's three more.
Three more? Goodness gracious. Yeah. All righty, attention. We need gassers and 6-0 to the lane. Gassers and 6-0 to the lane. How's it going?
72 November.
Do I?
Rolling up into the beams, father and son from Mustang, Oklahoma. And two beautiful cars. Real cars you see on the street, real tires, insured, windshield wipers, they got everything.
All right, so sorry, we're double checking our notes and whatnot and microphones as we get.
So far, fathers are beating their sons.
You might want to rephrase that.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it is
what's going on
factual. It
either.
is factual.
Fathers are outrunning their sons.
Yeah, fathers are outrunning their sons. I prefer. Yeah, that sounds more accurate.
Want to give a special thanks to our sponsors, Tufts Quick Lube, McKee's, Hot Rod Shop, Mills, Truck and Tractor Service, Morrison Construction, Gatlin Heat and Air, Full Pull, Outlaw Nutrition, Russell's Premier Services, OKAutosDirect.com, and Race Systems Incorporated. Thank you so much for sponsoring this class.
Yes, indeed. Couldn't happen without the sponsors. And, part of the thing, too, is, these free tickets that y'all are enjoying, that's part of it.
Absolutely.
The way they support these classes and they support this race allows us to charge zilch
But
for
you
your
can
tickets.
come in and you can enjoy a full day of racing here at Tulsa Raceway Park.
You know what's funny is every once in a while people will be like, oh, but it's $25 to park. And it's like, yeah, but get 3 of your friends. And now it's like, if you fill that car, it's a $5.
I was going to say, heck, get 7 of your friends and it's nothing. Bring them in.
We always say we will helicopter park if you do it. We'll park a dang helicopter. We'll figure it out.
Looks like Kate Lynch over there in the left lane is going to have to roll back a bit.
Yeah, roll back there, buddy.
So we have
There you
Tony
go.
Wise from Broken Arrow in the right lane. That's where I'm from. Broken Arrow.
You're down in Broken Arrow. I was wondering where you were. Oh. She said a location, but I've been here like 2 months, so that means nothing to me. Off we go. Pickabout truck will take that one.
Another couple of trucks here.
Yeah. So the Broken Arrow, Tony Wise will take that one as we.
Another Mustang guy.
Dude, who we?
Rod Lowry in the left lane here from Mustang, Oklahoma. And Andrew Hope from Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. That's a trek.
Oh, that is a trek.
You would know because you know where that is.
I do. I just know that there's no Pauls Valley nearby. So, who do you think discovered that valley?
Probably Paul.
I don't know. I agree to disagree. Here we go.
Did Paul really discover it, or somebody else discovered it, and Paul just decided to put his name on it?
Yeah, Paul decided to put the flag there. So we have the duel of pickup trucks here. Looks to me like, Cody Driver has something he's inspecting on the window there on the right-hand side.
Oh,
or they're trying to roll the window up.
That's right. Again, these are operating vehicles. Everything on these vehicles works.
Yep.
Well, maybe the window.
Yeah, maybe the window doesn't.
Right
okay,
now.
the window does work.
You got it. Looks like you got
and
it.
it's an old hand crank window too. You don't see those often anymore.
We love that.
It's not in anything modern.
Thanks to Cody Driver for that.
Indeed, you can catch him on the Midwest Monday show on Monday for the recap of the throwdown in T-Town across the line. Bam. Those guys did race to the quarter. They were neck and neck.
Full sending. Oh, beautiful car here. Brendan Russell over there in the right lane from Guthrie, Oklahoma. And then Tony Rizzi again. Mustang. The newest
car versus the oldest car, yeah.
What a cool matchup.
You should mention he's from Mustang. He's not driving a Mustang.
That's true.
Yeah, he's driving a Corvette. We know.
Let's not get those two confused.
That's like you would think that for having 4 drivers from Mustang, one of them would drive a Mustang, but no.
No, none.
Not a one of them.
Not a single one.
Final call, gassers to the lanes, please. Final call, gassers to the lanes, please.
Wow.
Red line oil, gassers to the lanes, please.
Now, they just brought up a good point. There's not a Mustang in this class.
Not a single one. And the
Brandon just.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe the Mustang would have launched better than that. The Corvette certainly didn't launch great.
Brendan Russell is another guy trying to revive this class, so thank you to him. And again, thank you to all our sponsors for Mako 10-5 Real Street. Beautiful cars, beautiful class.
Indeed. So we're going to get the track ready to go for the Redline Oil Outlaw Gassers, then the Smith Farm and Garden 6.0 Index after that. Gassers 6.0 in that order.
Again, fans in the stands, please make sure you're staying hydrated.
Take some drinks. Get yourself an Ice Baby slushie.
That sounds delicious right now. Slushy, maybe even a water.
Indeed. All right, so I'm being summoned downstairs by somebody so for the opening ceremony. So I'll be back.
Yeah, we have one more just drove in
Oh,
the gate.
One more just drove in the gate?
Just in the gate.
He's driving in the gate, coming straight
Straight
to the
straight
lanes.
to the lane.
Mako
Who we
10-5
got?
Real Straight.
I think it's the people that own Outlaw Nutrition.
Oh.
We're trying to get a name for you. That is incredible. Right off the street and onto the track. One more car is going to go down for Mako Real Street.
Like to hear that. So, Ellen, give me 1 second. You know, I have to slip on my shoes, believe it or not.
Oh.
I gotta have slide. But I like kicking back and relaxing while I'm announcing. You know, I'm burning enough energy as is.
Can't have shoes adding more stress to your day.
Yeah, you know, really, every layer of clothes I have on is an extra layer of stress.
Well, I'm sure the fans in the stands understand that right
Yeah,
now
yeah,
as they are sweating out there. Again, get your water, get a drink.
And a taco burger and a T-shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of T-shirts.
But don't
over
put the
there for sale.
T-shirt on. It's got to be a tarps off kind of day for the boys.
Yes, yeah.
Tarps off.
Set the T-shirt on the stand. Get your little blocker there. For
I'm
the-
surprised we don't have that large section of shirtless men going quite yet.
You know
the
that
trend I'm talking
usually
about?
happens.
Yeah. The one where it's
And-
just a bunch of dudes waving their shirt.
I don't see any of that.
We used to be a country full of shirtless men waving. All right. Yep, I'm being summoned, so I will be right back.
You get to do it by yourself now.
Yeah, I was like, give me a second, Ellen. No, okay.
Joan and Ben.
She said it with purpose, too.
She was, yeah, that was a purposeful call. I don't know. You want to come spew some stuff?
All right, Gasser and 6-0. You guys in the lanes, please. Gasser and 6-0 in the lanes. I can hear cars warming up back here. All right, being told we're not going to wait on the Mako car anymore. We are going to go ahead and send Gassers first and then 6-0 Index in behind them. Everybody give a round of applause to Alaska. She walks down to the run all the Mako Real Street stuff. All right, I'm being told 470 Index. 470 Index. Bring it to the lanes. We should have Gassers. 6-0 Index and 470 Index into the lanes now. All right. So we'll be back to racing here momentarily. I hear cars warming up. I'm sure you guys do as well. We're going to start out with our Redline Oil Outlaw Gassers. Then we're going to go Smith Farm and Garden 6.0 Index. Strange Engineering 470 Index class. Strange Engineering not only sponsoring this, the 470 Index, but also sponsoring your left lane. Redline Oil sponsoring Gassers and the right lane here at the Throwdown in T-Town. We were talking with Todd Martin, co-owner of Tulsa Raceway Park yesterday, or maybe it was Thursday night during the Midwest Drag Race Series Awards banquet, and he was talking that they've been doing this Throwdown since 07. So this would be the 20th year for the Throwdown in T-Town. Started it on the back of the ADRL, which, if you guys will remember, that was the American Drag Racing League. The ADRL kind of played some games, and Todd got tired of that, and they ended up, he said, you know what, I'll just host this. I'll host an event, and we'll call it the Throwdown in T-Town. How about that? All right, so what you're looking at here is the second round of time trials for the Redline Synthetic Oil Gasser Outlaw Gasser class. Kelvin Thomas in the left lane in that beautiful Ford Fairlane. A1 Express Transport as one of the sponsors out of Wagner, Oklahoma. Best ET of the day is 569 at 119. These cars going to run it to the 8th mile. Anthony Rogers in the right lane, 9. He's got an SS Malibu, the 496 big block Chevrolet in it. Running down 655 in the right lane, 594 in the left lane, 116. So down just a little bit mile an hour, but if you're out front, hey, who cares? You know, let's go ahead and let off just a little bit. We'll see where that puts them as we go through the Outlaw Gassers here. Again, Outlaw Gassers should be in the lanes. We're going to follow them up with 6.0 Index, and then we're going to follow that by 470 Index. Let's get these cars ready. Get your drivers in the car and suited up. Let's roll, roll, roll. We want to see racing. One of the best cars, all-around cars you can ever imagine. 57 Chevrolet. You've seen dragsters, pro mods, pro street cars, pro touring cars built out of these. Out of the tens of millions of 57 Chevrolets they've built, we're glad one's right here in the Outlaw Gasser class. All right, now don't get this confused, but this is Kevin Thomas here. They are twins, so that makes it easy. 632 Chevrolet in the left lane. Previous best of the day, 578. Leaves hard, cuts a 487 light. Going to make his way down 593 to the end. So off a little bit, but it is a little warmer than it was earlier. Larry Ashlock here in the left lane. One of the, I would say, most competitive folks we see out here at Tulsa Raceway Park. Always a lot of fun to watch them come out here. Got Kemp Ward working his way up here into the lanes. It's like they're giving him the single, going to be a single pass here. It'll be on the bye run here. John Woolley moving him up into the beams. That is one of the hardest things, is to make sure you're in the right spot. John Woolley, of course, the operator and kind of promoter here for the legendary Tulsa Midnight Drags. Larry getting out and about there at about 60 feet, had some tire spin, was over towards the right. Runs a 658, way off from his 628 earlier in the day. You'll be able to find Larry out here most weekends. They do a lot of stuff with the gasser class. Jimmy Watts in the left lane, 67 Mustang with a 460 Ford in it. Ran a 591 earlier today. Kemp Ward in both the 6.0 and the gasser class today. Big block Chevrolet. Oh, man, right lane leaves before the tree is activated. That's a tough one. Looked like he was just up on the trans brake, and it let go. Now, here's two gassers that I really enjoy watching these two cars go down side by side. Jim Fissel in the left lane. Right lane is Beck's Garage. It's got to be a 31 or 2 Ford. Little Anglia in the left lane. This car hadn't been out in 2 years. Juniors, get ready and get to the lanes. We're calling you now. Juniors, to the lanes, please. Man, when cars are running really fast, it takes someone that has a lot of experience in this seat up here to do this correctly. And just want to give a shout out to Miss Dana, who's up here handling this for us. So always make sure your numbers are written well on the windshield. On the left side, of course, here at Tulsa Raceway Park, because that's how you're going to round the tower. Chevy on Chevy action here. Dennis McCann in the right lane, 400 Chevrolet under the hood of that thing. Both these guys in the fours. In the reaction time, 637 in the right lane, 109 miles an hour, 725 in the left lane at 92 miles an hour. It's like a Mercury Comet on the right side. 351 Cleveland in that car. Left lane, Jim Anderson running 66 Nova here. 400 small block Chevrolet. Says a journey into freedom. Like that. Right lane all the way here from Muskogee, Oklahoma. Gonna looks like it's gonna be in the low 8s, 830s. These cars will leave this time side by side, but next time they will be leaving with the plan of getting to the end of the track at the same time. 628 in the left lane, 843 in the right lane. Cars are beginning to slow down just a little bit. All right, looks like we've moved into our 6.0 index here. This orange Corvette won it all last year at the Throwdown in T-Town in the fall. I remember this car putting it on 6.0s all night long. So again, we are in round 2 of not qualifying test hits here, time trials for these racers. Right lane Chevy 2. We're seeing a lot of these cars being turned into race cars. This is Ty Thomas in the right lane. 598 cubic inches of Chevrolet power under the hood there. All right, guys, we're looking for juniors, Midwest Drag Race Series junior classes. Get to the lanes, please. Junior racers to the lanes. Getting this thing rolling. I know Luke and Ellen and the Midwest team are down there working on opening ceremonies and things of that nature. Trying to get as close as we can. Last call for 470 index. Last call for 470 index. As we're working here into our 6.0 Smith Farm and Garden 6.0 index class. Again, left lane won this back in October. Let's see what kind of time she can put down now. Not going to be it right there at all for sure. 079 on the light gray light though. Oh, I was completely wrong. 6:055 there out of the left lane, 113. 598, just a smidge too quick in the right lane. Kenzie Pierce in the right lane coming up in the Colorado. This is a compressed air supercharged little Colorado setup. Josh Pilcher, name that is synonymous with racing motorcycles here at Tulsa Raceway Park. I just can't imagine leaving hard in a motorcycle like that and not wheeling up. So that's take some control there. 6'4", 6'11" in the left lane, but that round 6003. Come on, Daddy Dave. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Big claps from Dad down there. That's awesome. 6003. They have that tune up on lock. With that pass, she will be someone to beat for sure. Left lane here. Bill Jones here on the left lane in the Corvette. Robert Young going to roll up there into the burnout box. Are we waiting on him? We'll see. See if he gets his burnout in here. Just a reminder for all the fans out there, just a reminder for the fans, without a crew band, can't be on the starting line. Without a crew band, you cannot be on the starting line. Even with a crew band, you need to be with your race car. And then leave, please. We want to keep the starting lines open as we can. Keep cars moving through here. That is a dangerous area. You can pick up one of the VIP starting line passes at the front gate. .621 in the left lane there, 125 miles an hour. Ooh. All right, Robert Young in the right lane, owner of Young's Welding and Velocity Motorsports LLC, one of our newest sponsors here at Tulsa Raceway Park. You get to see their banner there on the starting line. Him and I are working on a Dragon Drive that's going to happen here on June 20th. Jacob Cook in the left lane. Well, they were doing real good till about 100 feet, and then they went on and ran off. 662 in the left lane. 716 for Robert in the right. Twin turbo Fox body Mustang. On the back spoiler says Never Ready Racing. I think that sums up just about every racer you could ever imagine. Patrick in the left lane, 93 Fox body. 5.3 liter Gen 2 small block Ford, better known as the Chevrolet LS engine. Sponsored by Williams Complete Mobile Homes. Right lane's named Landon here. 402 small block Chevrolet in the right lane. Big bump out of the left lane. Tire spin and still in it. Right lane runs down 573. Way too fast for the 6.0 index. 624 in the left lane. One of the Walker Racing Mustangs there in the right lane. Bob Henry driving that one this weekend. You can see Brian Walker out there giving some direction on the starting line. I think I've seen Brian here every time I've been here this year, so we appreciate them. I actually see Kelly Johnson pulling down here. Going to race it here in a minute. Stephen Cummings in the left lane out of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Again, we're running 6.0 index right now. 6.0 index sponsored by Smith Farm and Garden. Longtime sponsor of the track here at Tulsa Raceway Park. Cars easing in the beams. .155 light on the left side out first. Can they keep it up? Yeah, 6.043 in the left lane. 6.04 with a 3 in the left lane. 5.86, a little too quick in the right. Have to turn that thing down just a little bit. Kelly Johnson here on the left side. Another racer out here all the time. She's pretty deadly, I'll tell you that. It's been fun to watch them, get to know them over the last few years. Brad Schaffner in the right lane. 62 Chevrolet 2 Coupe. Big block Chevrolet in it. 565 in that thing. Magnolia Soap and Bath of Rogers as one of the sponsors for them. Out of Springdale, Arkansas, right down the street from where I live. Kelly easing in the beams here. Rolling forward just a smidge. There we go. Getting all the track they can. Right lane spins a little bit. Still going to be out front. 597 with a 9. That's a little too quick. But hey, big shout out Brian Walker and Kelly Johnson there. 607 on the dial. Two more 6.0 index cars here. I missed recording this, whatever this is on the right side. I don't even know what this is. Is that a Pinto or a Vega, a Gremlin? Dan is trying to give it to me here. Fox Body Mustang on the left. I know what that is. Notchback, which is my favorite. Oh, Dennis says she has a car like that in high school. Monza, Chevy Monza. Now we're talking. All right. Now this car left earlier, kind of wheels up, so get your phones out. This was kind of fun to watch. Fox Body Mustang in the left, notchback, of course, my favorite. And it's white, which is, I think every race car should be white. One, it's way cooler. And two, it's cool as hell. I hope you were recording that one. That'll make a good feature reel later on. Calvin Brown in the right lane. 587, a little too quick there for the 6.0 index. 615 in the left lane. So the win will go to them. But, again, this is just a time trial run here. Now, you guys know this this purple hot rod here looks familiar. That's because Kemp Ward came up just a minute ago in the gasser class. He's also running here in 6.0 index. Oh, he's not running in 6.0 index. He said, hey, I made it. I'm out. I'm going to go ahead and save the run this time. Mike Moore in the right lane running a Chevy 2. This is about the 8th Chevy 2 we've seen on the track here. Looking back through the staging area here, just out the window of the tower, twin turbo LS 3rd gen Camaro. It's got the right stance, right coloring under the hood and stuff, kind of cool looking. And then behind that is the ride along of Proud American Motorsports, Mr. Keith Mitchell running that group. So you can actually take a ride in this door car, 470s. All right, being told, let's call foot brake to 5 and 6. Foot brake class, we're looking for you for the quick trip foot brake. Lanes 5 and 6, please. And for our Midwest Drag Racing Series Junior, 2 junior classes, we're looking for you. Last call for juniors. Now, if you would like to take a ride or you'd like to gift a ride, I think this would be a great way to get your hot rodder in your life kind of motivated back to working on their car. A ride in the Patriot over there would be one of the greatest gifts you could give them. This car actually runs in the 470s, very fast. That's probably quicker than 2/3 of the field here and definitely quicker than any of the cars in the parking lot. Twin turbo LS on the left side. No information on the right, but we got Derek Travis on the left out of Oklahoma City. Yeah, and then Mike Moore in the right lane out of Collinsville, Oklahoma, with a license plate on the back of both of these cars, which is kind of my jam. I do a lot of drag and drive racing. Big wheel stand out of the Nova. That's what I'm talking about. Left lane 565, man, really just kind of letting it air out there. 606 in the right lane. That's about our third 6-0, insert number here for the class. That's going to be very tight as we get to eliminations here in just a little bit. Final call for juniors. Final call for juniors. Quick trip foot brake. Quick trip foot brake. We're calling you to the lanes. Again, if you'd like to take a ride in the most powerful car you've ever been in, this is the way to do it right here. The Patriot. This is 2 up. Whoa. It's about our third hat to blow off for the day. That'll kind of give you an idea of how much power we've got going on. Miss Cindy Wayne all the way up here. Just want to say thank you very much for what you've done for us at the Midwest Drag Race Series in the past. She's pretty awesome if you guys didn't know. How long are you in town?
Until tomorrow.
Oh, man. Back home after that, huh? Yes. Well, thank you for being awesome. You've been a huge help.
Well, thank you.
All right. All right. Again, if you'd like to take a ride in this or a 2-seater dragster or a 3-seater dragster, go over, make your way over to see Keith Mitchell. I think these things are like $250 a ride. And I'll tell you this much, you can't build it for that. Wheels up, tire spin, 502 at 141 miles an hour. Whoever was in the passenger seat of that car just got the ride of their life. Wow. What a great time. While we prep for some other racers to come up here, just want to give a shout out to our Tulsa Raceway Park track photographers. We have a huge group of racers also, but huge group of photographers here. Want to say thank you to them and for all they do here at the track. You guys will begin to recognize them down the side. Patrick Red Williams in the Fisher hat there. We got Kyle Merriman right in front of him. They're on the right side, just past the starting line there. We can't do what we do without these photographers. So if you have a minute, make sure you jump over, follow their pages as well. Red, or as we know him, Patrick, has been out here for years and years. We appreciate his hard work. He's posted tens of thousands of photos here on the Tulsa Raceway Park Facebook page. Charles Judd, another one of the photographers here at the track. I don't see him out there at the moment, but always appreciative of those guys. Matt here in the left lane. Chevy Love with a 383 Chevrolet power in that thing. Ran 507 earlier. This is another 470 index group here. Dragster in the right lane. Joey Cook leaves 014 early, but runs a 471. That's going to be the car to beat in that 470 index class here at the Throwdown at T-Town. Again, in our 20th year of the Throwdown in T-Town at Osage Casino and Hotel Tulsa Raceway Park. You guys can find the full schedule because we'll be doing this race again in October with free general admission and $25 parking for your car, truck, SUV, RV, bus, or helicopter. Find that schedule at TulsaRacewayPark.com. Schedule's right on the top of the website there. And also look at all of our sponsors if you're looking to do some shopping. Find your next Go Fast part. You can see all that stuff listed there. All right, we're about to move into our Midwest Drag Race Series junior dragster racers. These young racers learning all the skills and doing probably some of the hardest work they've done so far. Big shout out to Donna Mason down here in front of us. Donna Mason, she can't hear me at all. I was going to have her wave. All right, Sportsman Junior here. Zimmerman Properties, Sportsman Junior running now. Now, these racers are limited to as quick as 890. You will see some of these run in the 13.9 range if that racer's up from yesterday. Skyview Race Cars in the right lane. Josh Gray, the dad there, builds race cars, also races race cars. This is E1 right here. Nope, not E1. This is qualifying right here. Okay, sorry about that. Skyview Race Cars, big part of the car building community here in the Oklahoma region. All right, foot brake. We're looking for you guys in the lanes. Foot brake. If you're not in the lanes, make your way up here, please. We're running Zimmerman Properties Sportsman Junior right now. We're going to move into the Race Star Wheels Pro Junior after that, and then into foot brake. And hey, Super Pro, get it on your minds. We're going to be racing here soon. Super Pro, get it on your minds. We're going to be racing soon. We're not calling you up, but we're just telling you, get ready. Tristan Holt here in the left lane. Right lane is Harley Davidson, 212cc half scale. Bush Machine and Tractor Co. as one of the sponsors there. That's out of the Ryan Bush team. 058 on the light. I'm telling you, if you're looking to cut a light, that's the one. 1417 in the right lane. 43 miles an hour. 1174 in the left at 54 miles an hour. Now, I know that doesn't sound quite as fast as some of the other stuff that we've ran, and it obviously isn't. But I'd put it up against just about anything in the parking lot out front. And if you think you can go faster, you can prove it. Next weekend, we'll have streetcar takeover here at Tulsa Raceway Park. Should be a good time. Kenzie Wells here in the left lane in the bright colored car. This Wells Motorsports team, I'm telling you, they do some drag racing. We've got Dad Aaron Wells, defending champion of the Midwest Drag Race Series Stroud Safety Pro Mod. Tyler Wells, oldest son, running in Top Sportsman. He is the defending champion. And Kenzie Wells ended up third last year in points for the Midwest Drag Race Series Junior class, the Pro Junior class. In the right lane, is Brooklyn McGee. Over on that side, 3 3/4. Out of Jinx, Oklahoma. Edmond, Oklahoma here in the left lane. So I'll ask you guys, as these come up, You want to see more of a wild paint job, or you want to see something kind of like Brooklyn has there that is a little more streamlined? Again, like I said earlier, a white race car is my jam, but I sure do like the tie-dye print here of Kinsey Wells. All right, these are your junior pro class. This is a 790 index for these racers. That is quicker than most of the parking lot out there on your daily driver, and actually quicker than a lot of your race cars, to be honest with you. 790 equates to, like a mid 12-second street car. Super Pro to the lanes. Super Pro to the lanes. Brooklyn cutting the light there. 114 on the light. Running out 798 with a 2 in the right lane. Win goes to Kinsey Wells. 795 with a 1 in the left. Final call for quick trip foot brake. Final call for quick trip foot brake. Super Pro first call. Super Pro first call. Colby Keith in the right lane. Running that Mike Bose chassis, sponsored by CD Trucking out of Claremore, Oklahoma, right down the street here. Paul McCann in the left lane. Paul McCann in the left lane. Again, these are 790 index. They're trying to run as close as they can get to 790. And earlier, Paul ran a 790 with a 7 out here. All right, rolling into the beams here. Again, Colby Keith on the right, Paul McCann on the left. Both cars pre-staged. Both cars staged. And off they go. 091 light on the right takes it out first. 793 with a 7 in the right lane to a 788. A little too quick in the left. 793 takes that one for the win there for Colby Keith. Again, we are in a time trial, but these are, you can't tell me you're not trying to race next to each other. Wow, all right. So just learned something new for the 2026 season of Midwest Drag Race Series junior races. They are qualifying, so they're looking at index. These racers are trying to make the best of what they've got here. 790 index F. Jovi Brundage in the right lane. This ought to be pretty fun right here. Reed Clocker in the left, another long-time racer. This will be a good one side by side here. Again, we're looking for 790 index. In time trial earlier, Reed come up with a 791. See if Jovi can get there. Jovi running one of the electric junior dragsters. Reed running a gasoline-powered one, obviously. Oh, Win goes to the left lane with a 074 light, but best time there, 791. So that will move Jovi into the number 1 spot. I got you. Okay. All right. Well, here we go. So that actually puts Jovi in 2nd spot. Multi-time champion Alexis Kesterson here in the left lane. Been racing with the Midwest Drag Race Series for a good while. Multi-time champion in the juniors. Dad Jim out there getting set up. Just a reminder for the junior parents, always grab your starters, please, or put them to the side. This is 2025 half scale. Sponsor Double R Farms, KP's Bar and Grill. Alexis out of Collinsville, Oklahoma. Going to make her run down 796, 81 miles an hour. Puts her fourth in qualifying. Moving into quick trip foot brake class. Again, reminder, second call for Super Pro. Second call for Super Pro. Woody here in the left lane. I love the pedal car in the back of this. Is that for added weight? Is that just for fun? What? She says just for fun. Said it's in there for fun, but also, you know, they're for the grandkids as well. Got GW down there trying to help him stay in the burnout box. Chevy Love truck on the left, Ford Ranger on the right. This is their last chance for a this is their last chance for a time trial here. Will be eliminations next time. So which one you got, Chevy Love or Ford truck? Oh, little early for Woody in the left lane. John Hollis in the right, but a little early by 017. Ouch. 870 with a 7 for Woody. 866 for John in the right. Curtis Reed in the left lane here. Sabra Davis in the right lane, 78 Camaro. If you guys are walking the pits, this car is gorgeous. From your seat in the stands, it may not look as bright and shiny as it does in person, but I'm telling you, you've got to get by and see this thing. Huge fan of this. 717 earlier. Curtis Reed in the left lane run a 565 off the foot brake. Wow. Small block Ford powered. Said wants to give a shout out to his sponsor, his wife. The checkbook of the spouse, I think, is one that sponsors a lot of us. Curtis with the light there. 063 on the light. 570 for the win on that side. 716 for the right. And hey, just a reminder, final call, Super Pro. Final call, Super Pro. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous Pontiac GTO on the left lane. This car sounds incredible, looks incredible, and has a tag on the back that says "Say win." Say win. Right now, I'm saying win. Firebird in the right lane, John Rawson Jr. 89 Firebird with small block Chevrolet in it and a license plate on it as well. Again, you guys can find all the drag and drive stuff I do at dragdriverepeat.com. 751 in the right lane for the last pass. Steve Smart in the left for his last round of 721. Wants to give a shout out to Summit Racing or Summit Paintless Dent Repair. Sorry about that. Summit Paintless Dent Repair, one of the sponsors there. Steve Smart spinning the tires just a little bit. 046 in the left lane, 032 in the right lane. 726 at the big end for the left lane, and the win 758 for the right lane. And if you don't like a square body S10 as a race truck, I don't know if me and you can be friends. big nitrous bottle in the bed. It's got no back glass. Standing up here with Zayden, who's usually down on the starting line, but you've been running the big end, been spotting for pro mods, man. You've seen a few things leak onto the track or get exploded onto the track. So we appreciate all your hard work down there. How about John Collier in the right lane, 64 GTO, Pontiac powered. How about that? Benny Ammons in the left lane, small block Chevrolet with it. Deep stage in the right lane. 012 on the light for Benny in the left. Let's go. 701 with an 8 for him. 1024 for the GTO in the right lane. John Collier's. Zayden, how many times has Randall Mink raced here, you think?
Probably the last 15 years since I've been coming here.
He's been out here. This truck is a lot of fun to watch. Won the Super Pro Championship last year, year before. Fun truck to watch all the time. Has global warmer on the hood. Zayden says, you should see his Camaro. Mark Turnbow here in the left lane. Small block Ford powered Fox body Mustang. Ford powering Ford seems weird to me, especially when you talk Fox body stuff. Yeah. Ford versus Chevrolet here. Pick a lane and ride. Again, we are in foot brake class right now. You'll notice the tree drops single bulbs. That is a sportsman tree, unlike the pro tree, which lights all 3 bulbs. Randall Mink running down 634 in the right lane, 725 in the left lane. Man, the weight transfer of the Ford F-150 here, I'm enjoying this thing. Has a huge blow-off valve in the front of the grill as well. These all-wheel drive F-150s are like, I don't know, man. They are dangerous to watch. It's got a Coyote in it. Rob Hollingsworth driving it. Matt Potes in the right lane in a 73 Dodge Duster. 440 big block Mopar. Leaves a little early. Man, that Ford just transfers weight so well. 692 in the left lane, 645 in the right lane. How fun. And if you hadn't been close to this first-gen Camaro, it parks right up here by the gate as you leave. It has some dog dish hubcaps in some bead locks. And if you needed to know, I love that. I love that look. I love this car. It just sounds and runs great, looks incredible. Left lane, Pontiac Firebird, small block in it. Right lane taking the win, 665, so 10-second street car there. 782 out of the left lane. How about a Mercury Comet on the left side here? Zayden saying watch the trunk area. What's it going to do?
It's got no support.
He said it's going to bounce around a little bit because it's got no weight in the back. Cody Moore in the right lane in his street truck, 6-second street truck. Got a dial of a 642 in the right lane there. Another, that's like a 9-second street truck. Yep, she rattles around a little bit in all the right ways. All right, John Roston in the left lane, Cody Moore in the right lane. You can catch up with Cody Moore at R&M Race Trailers. Cody races out here all the time. Sponsored by R&M Race Trailers and wired by Seymour. 642 in the right lane, 105 miles an hour. 830 with a 7 in the left lane, 85 miles an hour. Ross Bull in the right lane, another racer here all the time. Real Deal Copo Camaro in the right lane. 427 Chevrolet Power under the hood of that thing. Kelly Johnson in the left lane. We talked about her just a minute ago. RB Motorsports as a sponsor for Ross Bull. Last 3 cars in foot brake here. These cars are leaving that hard by just letting go of their left leg. 0.112 red on the left lane there. 606 for Kelly Johnson. 614 for Ross Bull in the right lane. Brian Walker here doing his burnout coming up. You guys can see this car here quite often. Kelly and Brian both over here racing, I would say probably 15 to 20 times a year at least. Out of the more than 90 scheduled race days we have here at Tulsa Raceway Park in the 2026 season. Again, you can find that full schedule at tulsaracewaypark.com/schedule. Takes you right to it. A lot of big races coming up. We have Streetcar Takeover next weekend. We have the NHRDA after that, which is a diesel drag race. Man, that car leaves so hard to be on a foot brake. 049 reaction time. 584 with a 0 off of the foot brake. That's pretty impressive. That will end us on our foot brake class. We'll be moving into Super Pro. Now, these cars are different in the sense that they will be leaving off of a trans brake button. So as these racers come up, you're going to see a lot higher RPM launch as they go to leave, which means you are in more power, means we're going to see some lower reaction times. Oh, man. If you don't like a Honda Prelude that's been converted to rear-wheel drive and a big blower out of the hood, I don't know if we can be friends. Hills Auto doesn't run up here with a Honda Prelude. Man, this car just, that's my jam right there. Golly. One of the coolest looking setups out here for sure. Driven by Jay Hill. In the right lane, Tyler Hill in the Dragster. 430 cubic inch Miller Race Engines built powertrain. Left lane says it's an LS. Pretty awesome seeing a big blower on top of an LS Chevrolet engine. And wheelie bars. Let's see if we can use them this time. All over the bar there. Jay in the left lane. 008 on the light, runs a 513 with a 4. 530, 553 with a 1 in the right lane for Tyler Hill. Wow, that is a great side-by-side run there. Gordon Laster back here in the left lane in the 67 Cougar. And again, difference in foot brake is the foot brake racers were leaving off of the brake with their left foot, actually dropping it to launch the car. These racers are leaving most likely on a trans brake of some kind. so you can have more RPM on the launch, in turn putting more power down. Jonathan McLean in the right lane in the Dragster. 012 on the light, 499 with a 6 out of the right lane, 783 for Gordon in the left lane. Gordon also another racer that comes out here all the time. Third generation Corvette turned race car, split window here on the right lane. 63 Corvette, one of the rarest Corvettes ever made out here as a race car. 565 cubic inches of Chevrolet power under the hood of it. Mark Talley in the left lane in the Roadster. Talley Heat and Air is his sponsor. Says, I'm not giving details on the engine of this thing. Super Pro runs a Sportsman tree as well. Oh, man, red light spot 002 in the right lane, 571 for them, 608 in the left lane for Mark Talley. Left lane run to Vega Wagon here. How many people's moms ran Vega Wagons back in the day? I think we're spoiled nowadays. We all need big SUVs and stuff, but I think when we were all kids, and maybe just the generation ahead of me too, we rode in these. These were the daily driver of this. So this is Robert Sievert in the left lane, 71 Vega with a 392 Chevrolet. This car, Skyview Race Cars and Duval Electric as sponsorships. Isaac Hill in the right lane in the small block Chevrolet powered Chevy Love or Toyota truck, I think is what that is actually. Right lane takes the win, 623 on a hole shot, 084 on the light. Left lane here, Calvin Minnick, the third. You guys will recognize the name Calvin Minnick because Dad's out here racing, Calvin Minnick Jr., in the Whiplash Dragster. We were talking earlier, this is one of the quickest small block powered Fox bodies in the nation. This car's naturally aspirated, going to run the mid fives out here. Steve Scott in the right lane in the extended Firebird. 500 cubic inches of Pontiac power in the right lane out of Glencoe, Oklahoma. 594 for an earlier pass. This is going to be a good side-by-side race. You see both these cars going down next to each other. Calvin spinning hard. In for a wild ride on that one. 445 cubic inches of that. Right lane takes it with a 595 pass. Left lane 603. You can see just how much the spinning takes out of your ET. Just a quick reminder, as the evening gets busier and busier, unless you have a crew band, we need you to stay off of the starting line. Purple or white only. Purple or white wristbands only. I mean, drivers, obviously, you're going to have a gold wristband. We're going to be looking for that. If you are a crew member of a race car, please go ahead and exit the starting line when your car exits the lane. Jacob Cook in the left lane here. S10 Stacy Davidson in the right. 023 on the right side, but 003 on the left for Jacob. 597 to the 8th mile for Jacob. 593 for Stacy in the right lane. 4 feet separated the win in that one. 4 feet. How awesome is that? Yeah, big shout out to Portatree and our new Outix.co website being powered by Outix. Gives us that kind of data. Have all new wiring run to all the stuff. Have a brand new tree up at the starting line. made the move to Portatree this year. You guys see the little ditch being dug on the side? That is the wiring for a full quarter mile of passes. For the Throwdown in T-Town, we do run 8th mile, because if you can't get it done in the front half, you just can't get it done at all. 003 red on the right. Ouch, that's a hard one. Guy Turner taking the win there. 639 next to a 491. And yes, you are seeing a Saturn in the right lane, being driven by Ron White. Ben Burr in the left side riding that motorcycle, Suzuki GS 1100. The Saturn in the right side, 565 cubic inches of Chevrolet powered. Jason, give us a big wave down there. He can't even hear me because he's surrounded by race cars. Said he wanted to build a lightweight car. This is the best way to do it because the Saturn is all built out of fiberglass. Full tube chassis underneath that car. Big block Chevrolet Power Glide. 9-inch Ford in the back. Oh, rolled through the beams there. Ben Burr on the left side times him out. 026 on the tree on the motorcycle. 597 to the 8th mile on that thing. That's a ride. 112 miles an hour through about 3 gears, it sounded like to me. And that last pass was actually a timeout. So once all 4 bulbs are lit, you only have 7 seconds to, or once. No, once 3 bulbs. 3 bulbs are lit.
Yes. Both first stage. Once that first stage.
All right. So once the pre-stage bulbs come on, once a racer lights the staged beam, you will have 7 seconds in the other lane to light your beam, or you will be timed out. So there are some racers that play that game a little bit, kind of stall some folks around. A lot of things you can do here on the starting line, but that's why you guys didn't see a time for the right lane there. Mike Moore back up in the Nova. Rich Nordham Race Cars as a sponsor for him. 593 in the right. 472 in the left lane for the roads or the dragster there. Zayden saying that's his 5th pass in that car. Wow. Steve Cummings back up on the left side. Garrett Tracy on the right. Oh, they're flopped. They're flopped. All right. Garrett Tracy in the left lane here in the dragster. Steve Cummings red lights by this 001. Wow, you can't snap your fingers that fast. 602 in the right lane, 539 in the left lane. Aaliyah Perez here in the left lane, and what I would say is an awesome colored dragster. 383 built by Jim Ford in the left lane. Jeremy Maples in the right lane. in the truck. Look at the weight transfer of that thing. Watch for the front wheels to come off the ground in this S10 on the right. Dragster on the left. I love the two-tone combo with the checkered flag and the pink. Big wheel stand out of the S10. 006 on the light for Aaliyah. That's what I'm talking about. 534 to the 8th mile. 127, almost 128 miles an hour. One of the Walker Racing Mustangs in here in the left lane. Bob Henry running it. 468 cubic inches of Ford-powered Ford Mustang. That sounds pretty weird to say. In the right lane, Hunter Kendall in a big block Chevrolet Camaro out of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Bob Henry just out of Owasso right down the road. Local racers here. You'll see Bob here quite a bit. And in the Camaro, I've seen that here several times. Left lane leaves pretty hard. Oh, man. Hunter Kendall turns the light red by 004. 584 with a 7 in the left lane. 646 with a 7 in the right lane. And again, here we go. Benny Ammons back up in the red S10 while we get prepared for opening ceremonies of the Summit Racing Midwest Drag Race Series presented by J&A Service. Left lane here, Mike Seacrest running a 632. Daryl's Automotive and Hughes Performance sponsors on this 2024 Dragster. Benny Ammons out of the right lane. For the racers in the pits, if you want us to call out your sponsors, please jump back into the racer portal on outtix.co and input some sponsors into your profile in there. That brings it up right here in the tower for us. Benny Ammons here in the right lane, Chevy S10. Like I said earlier, I do love a car with the license plate, and I do like a square body S10 regular cab short bed 2-wheel drive. .001 on the light for Benny. It doesn't get any better than that. 001, 706 for Benny in the right lane, 435 for Mike in the left lane. Also on a heck of a light, 017. Trista Shelton here in the left lane, 2011 Dragster. Another Copo Camaro on the right lane. This one also run by Ross Bull. That gives 2 Copo Camaros here. Both of them run by Mr. Ross Bull. 565 cubic inches and probably a weight savings of about 1,500 pounds in the left lane. Left lane been a 485 earlier today. 567 in the right lane for the best time for Mr. Ross in this car. Kyle Merriman down here giving me a big wave. Copo Camaro leaves hard. Turns the light red by 004, but Trista in the left lane, 003 light, turns that into a 483 with a 7. Ross runs out at a 564 with an 8. Cobra Jet Mustang here in the left lane versus, again, one of my favorite Camaros on the property. Stroud Safety Pro Mod. 30 minutes you're looking for, 30 minutes. So it looks like you need to be ready by about 5:45. Stroud Safety Pro Mod. Cobra Jet Mustang here in the left lane out of Claremore, Oklahoma, driven by Rod Oxford. Gary Nelson in the right lane in the Camaro with a license plate on the back. Oh, it's a race right here, you guys. Cobra Jet out front by about a car. 564 in the left lane, 663 in the right. Rod Oxford going to take that win and chalk that up for the Fords. Cody Moore in the left lane here. Again, you can find him down at the R&M Race Trailers, one of the sponsors here, Tulsa Raceway Park. You can also see one of those R&M Race Trailers that you could own right here at the front of the staging lane, right behind the Hoosier tire truck. It's set up when Cody's not running dragsters or his street truck and 6.0 index. He's usually around that trailer, or if you go down kind of behind the concession stand, you can find them down there as well. They've got another 2 trailers set up that they use to actually tow their race cars around with. Wired by C, the letter C, Moore, M-O-O-R-E. Cody Moore himself can wire your car. Cody 014 on the light, 454. Off just a smidge from what he was earlier, 152 miles an hour. Brian Walker back up in the Mustang. You guys will remember he actually made a foot brake pass earlier. Now he's going to make a trans brake pass as we wind down our Super Pro class here. Racing Junk Classifieds, our sponsor for the Super Pro class. Big shout out to them. If you're looking for a drag car, they've got them listed on there. The official buy, sell, trade of Tulsa Raceway Park here. Brian Walker has seen the tree today about 6 times, I think, once you start kind of putting it together here. So as we go into eliminations, that'll pay off big time. They'll have a lot of data in this weather. 023 on the light, 586 to the 8th mile, 117 miles an hour. Hey, we're calling Gordon Laster to the tower, please. Gordon Laster to the tower. Gordon Laster to the tower, please. All right, AMC Horn A right here. This may be the rarest car on the property. Very few of these made it out of the 70s. Fewer than that made it to race cars. Dana, I don't ever want to hear you talk about a race car like that ever again. She just said that car's cute. That car is not cute. That car's tough and manly and strong. Big wheel stand out of the tough and manly strong AMC Horn A down there running 040 on the light, runs it out at 662 with a 7, 103 miles an hour. Cute cars don't run 103 miles an hour in the 8th mile. Goodness gracious. Cute. Whew. I'll tell you, early on, my mom told me the car I had was cute, and I put 3-inch dual chamber Flowmasters on it to give you an idea of my age bracket. And she hated it after that, which was a good thing because, you know, as a young man, your mom should never like the car you drive, and it should always be modified to the point where it's very hard to drive and burns fuel and all that stuff. While we've got just a second here, Josh Scott, our official tech director here of Tulsa, or of Midwest Drag Race Series, just raised his hand there. He's kind of on the starting line. Josh, you're our hero, buddy. Down here in the Midwest shirt. Noel Morales running our live stream, all the equipment, all the setup, all the things. He's over there working on some wiring right now. Big shout out to Noel for making the opportunity for folks at home to watch. You know, because if you didn't have Noel Morales here on the track, nobody at the house would be able to see this. And you wouldn't be able to go on Tulsa Raceway Park or Midwest Drag Race Series Facebook or YouTube and hit the share button as we move into our night of eliminations, because that's about to start. Luke headed downstairs earlier, your normal announcer. He headed downstairs to work with Ellen Eschenbacher to get us set up for our opening ceremonies for the first race of the season for the Summit Racing Midwest Drag Race Series presented by J&A Service. Noel coming in here. We will, at the end of today, we will have a live stream that has ran more than about 14 hours to give you guys an idea. During that time, we have to keep the batteries charged on the cameras, have to keep the batteries charged on the microphones, and have to keep the batteries charged on ourselves as well. So we try and rotate through the team. Damon Steinke kind of taking the reins on the live stream. Was up here earlier working on the switcher so everybody at home could have a good view, while Noel and Braden worked their way through battery updates and some wiring stuff. Make sure all the cameras are working like they should. There's more than 1,000 feet of cable stretched out here across Tulsa Raceway Park to make these cameras work. So big shout out to Keith Haney for making the investment in the Midwest Drag Racing Series live stream. We appreciate that. I'm sure there are some folks that are in the stands that will also be running some live stream to their own Instagram and Facebook and stuff. As the social media manager here at Tulsa Raceway Park, I would ask that you please tag us when you start that live stream. It will help to push it out to more people. We love all the angles you guys will provide. So again, Tulsa Raceway Park on Facebook. Please hit that share button when you jump on next time. You'll probably see us on it'll show up that we're live. We are live because of the Midwest. And just a reminder, as we get into what I would call the busy hours of the Throwdown in T-Town, we're going to be requesting racers to slow down. I know the return road is a drop in elevation out there, and you can coast down it, but hey, you may stay on the brakes there because it can get pretty dangerous, especially as we move through the rest of the night. Lighting down on the track is focused on the track, not necessarily on the return road there. So let's keep our speeds to a minimum, because if things happen, just keep this in the back of your mind as you're cruising through the pits, even on a golf cart. If things happen, our first responders are the guys that are watching the track. The paramedics that are watching the track are the first people to respond to anything that happens here at the track, which means we can't send race cars down the track if there is someone in need. I do also say that to say hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. We've had a great little breeze the last couple hours, but just keep in mind that all this time that wind blowing across you is blowing the sweat off of your body. We do have the Nitro Shack that's open right next to Miss Rita in the souvenir shack. Go down, grab your water while we kind of get the opening ceremonies prepared. I saw him drop the line for the roof up there. I think that probably means we're going to have the big flag. Is that right? They're going to drop. So as we do our opening ceremonies, you guys will look towards the tower here, and that will give you the view of the hugest American flag, I think, at probably any racetrack, as we do the opening ceremonies and the national anthem here at the Throwdown in T-Town Spring 2026. We will have another one of these in the fall, which typically ends the season for Midwest Drag Race Series, but It will not this year because will have a rescheduled or postponed race because of the rain at XRP earlier this year. All right, I'm going to give my voice just a little bit of rest while we kind of get this prepared. Like I said, take you a second. I'm looking at the Nitro Shack. It doesn't look like there's a long line at the Nitro Shack, so I'm going to make my way down there, get me a bit of chicken tenders or maybe a burger and a Gatorade or water.
Get out from there, Gordon. Pull him up, Gordon. How many wheels? As we kind of get these guys going here, I know a lot of you are wondering why are they scraping this, but they're actually pulling off that top layer of what would end up being gooey rubber as we move into the last little bit here. And getting it scraped off, they'll put down new rubber. You see the tire brand of choice here, who's retired on the back of the rotator. Jimmy Bell's out there, track manager, scraping off at least the first 60 feet of track there, so we get some new sticky ink we put down there, so we can drag it down. Gonna go to Luke Clevenger, our announcer here from the Midwest Drag Race Series. Luke, raise your hand up, buddy. Take it over, sir. Take it up to the top layer of rubber and we're gonna put some new rubber down and glue in there. It makes the most sense to think about it not like a layer cake, but more like a film in that you're gonna put the glue in, you're gonna put some fresh rubber down, and it's gonna kind of knead the surface, and the glue is kind of gonna permeate that surface. That's why after heat rain like last night, you know, the rain can get underneath all of the rubber and start to pull that rubber up. So, yeah, they're just gonna put some new fresh rubber down. They have to get this rubber off first and foremost. And it's very important. We always do it right before the pro launch, and I have David Gossett here. David, how's it going, man? Doing well. I'm doing well. We're getting things ready for the opening ceremony. Ready to put on a show tonight, man? Oh, yeah. I think it's bigger than that. Just a little bigger, you know, about like 20 foot bigger, 30 foot bigger, somewhere around there. Yeah. Yeah. So you have the quartermaster and the PC Cruiser, right? PC the Pirate. I felt like, you know, there's a need for PC the Pirate. That's all. Did you ever think that when you were putting together this jet program that you'd be driving a PC Cruiser? No, really. We started with license and thought we would have dragsters on our life, and then the funny part is we did it, it just seems to evolve from there. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I never got on to see a PC Cruiser as a dragster, because we knew that there's a piece of obvious shit. Yeah, Nitro Mike, that's right, yeah. If we knew Nitro Mike, I'm like, are people doing that? No, I'm like, yeah, I think they are. Oh, we're bringing PC. That's right. So how did you go from dragster to bike? You know, I could see the writing on the wall. There wasn't a lot of 20 cars out west when we were living in Colorado. And how did I just power Ford Focus wagons for today? So don't cross the track. So you travel all throughout the country. You have you and your wife, your daughter, and you kind of all travel together as a unit. Yeah, full-time drivers. I know everybody does this on road travel. So you're living life on the road. You know, you homeschool your daughter from the RV, and this is how you such a unique life. You got to look after going on. This is kind of a one-on-one experience, you know. Yeah, I mean, there's so much you can learn just by traveling through the United States, meeting so many people and seeing so many places, and trying to get a greater understanding for culture. Oh, absolutely. Before we lived outside of St. Louis, until we met him, we didn't really stop and see that arch. And we got your wife was living on Mother's Day. She's going to visit us most days tomorrow in an RV on the road in some part of America, right? Oh, that's right. You told me that before this year. You were Sean and Ryan up in North Carolina, so it's quite cool, man. They're probably well traveled, man. If I can figure out how to make the numbers work out, absolutely. No, so you go quicker and faster on a contract trip than on a quick trip. And I never it's just a weird thing, because of how So, which of the two are you behind the wheel of tonight? Each player or the quartermaster? And you guys keep track of points. The driver's night because So we are ready to go. Tonight you're going to go, I believe, after the final round. And ready to put on a show. You got to be a little blank tonight. You just completely washed out. Also, too, RV life. Yesterday was knocking down and pretty good RV life. The hail was coming in. Well, the hail wasn't too bad. All right. But when the rock and roll with the wind, really appreciate that. Let's turn it down here. Jet Cars Rock is where you can follow them on all social media, Facebook and TikTok. Those guys really ramping up their TikTok presence. It really is a lot of fun to watch them follow across the country. They're here for the Throwdown T-Town and probably most likely back for the Throwdown in the interview with the cars. One of my favorite Jet Car activities, the cars, good work, Throwdown, they justify. It really feels like a lot of fun to spend. If you haven't been able to check it out, the friendliest kids you can go on, they're willing to talk to you, fill like some information, talk about all the stuff they do across the country. Again, Jet Cars Rock is their social media pages. Make sure you're checking those out.
2 by
The Pro Mod Stroud Safety.
All right, attention. Fuel Tech Pro 420. We need you to the lanes. Fuel Tech Pro 420 to the lanes. You guys got to do your chip draw. Fuel Tech Pro 420 to the lanes for the chip draw.
With a 363 with a 1. He'll take on Mr. Todd Martin. The 5 qualifier, Mr. Ed Thornton will be taking on Tommy Cunningham. Turbos versus blowers. That'll be a fun one to watch. Then blower versus blower is going to be Callie Mills in our number 2 qualifier spot, taking on Kurt Whipple in the Wayne Roberts. Robin Roberts is going to be taking on Ryan Bush. That's going to be a centrifugal blower versus nitrous setup for number 7 and 8 qualifiers. Number 3 qualifier with the 359 is going to be running Mr. John Gentry of Stroud Safety. That's going to be a centrifugal blower versus turbos. That'll be a good one to watch. And then in the number 6 spot, Mr. Aaron Wells, our defending 2025 Pro Mod champion, going to be taking on series founder Keith Haney in the number 9 spot. Keith finished his qualifying runs with a 376 versus Aaron Wells 372. This should be pretty good. That's going to be a good matchup if those guys can't get any quicker than that. Faster at the PDRA race just last weekend or week before last, I guess, in North Carolina at the East Coast Nationals. Looks like we do have some Pro Mods making their way to the lanes. Going to need them up here pretty quick. Pro Mods, Pro 420 to the lanes as well. Do your chip draw, Pro 420. We're looking for you in the lanes for your chip draw. Pro 420 isn't run on a traditional qualifying ladder. They do chip draw for every round of racing after this. I'm being told that Todd Martin sadly isn't going to make the call for round 1, so it looks like Sean Ellington will get a competition bye at the track, which we always know what that means. We're going to see some fast times come out of blue here, making the change to the blower setup, Pro Charger. On that car, been fast everywhere he's been since he's taken over the seat of that car. Jimmy Bowles out on the track right now, laying down some glue. Cheeseburger down here on the tractor, putting some tire down on there. For the folks that are just getting here, the folks that are watching on TV at home, you still have time to get to the track. So text your friends, tell them, come on, let's have some fun. Free general admission, $25 to park your car, truck, bus, RV, or helicopter. Load your friends up, park them down the street, load them up into one car. Come on, we don't care. We had a bus pull in last year with a bunch of kids in it, which was a lot of fun. I'm looking out over the parking situation here. VIP parking has some open spots. Looks like the general admission parking getting pretty packed. Actually parking folks over at the dirt track. So for an extra $15, for $40, you can VIP park and get inside the gate there. I think that's probably the best deal of the day. The opening ceremonies takes about 10 or 15 minutes here. I'm going to be presenting our number one qualifiers for each class. Pro mods. Hey, now, we ain't playing. These people want to watch racing, so get your car and get it to the lanes. Stroud Safety Pro Mod, this is your call to the lanes. Fans in the stands looking to watch some racing. Next weekend, if you're looking for something to do, we'll be back out here with Streetcar Takeover. The weekend after that, we've got the National Hot Rod Diesel Association. And then at the end of the month, we're going to be running for a Golden Wally right here at Tulsa Raceway Park for the bracket classes. So the next 3 weeks are pretty insane here at the track. Golden Wally, this thing only comes around very rarely. Jimmy put in the order for that, and I'm excited to see those classes come up. We'll be running Super Pro and Foot Brake, some index classes. Only way to get a Golden Wally is to win your class right here at Tulsa Raceway Park last weekend of the month. Again, the weekend before that, we're going to be running hot rod diesels. That means diesel semi-trucks, diesel daily driver style trucks, diesel tow trucks be out here making passes, rolling coal, blowing flames out of those things. It's amazing the amount of nitrous that a diesel can inject. Then, of course, next weekend for Streetcar Takeover, one of the best streetcar events in the country. More than 18 events they host across the U.S., parts of Canada. All right, as we move into the night here, you guys are going to have things happen. You're going to lose your cell phone. You're going to drop stuff. You're going to lose your purses, your fanny packs, all that kind of stuff. Go ahead and bring those if you find it. Bring it to the tower, please. Second story up here, race control door. We have it open. We'd love for you to come up and bring that so we can pass that out. Just had a shoulder bag dropped here saying someone had found it, and just had another person come up and pick up their cell phone. So we have another phone inside this shoulder satchel. I don't know what you would call this thing, but it's girly, that's for sure. It doesn't look like a fanny pack, but it's kind of an over-the-shoulder. So if you've lost that, there's more than one phone in there. Come on up. We're going to be calling all of our friends around the world on this thing here shortly. Again, Pro Mod racers, you're going to be final call, Pro Mod. Final call, Pro Mod. Let's kick this thing off. We want to end this opening ceremonies, get folks running down here. Again, Pro Mods you're going to be watching for. Sean Ellington with the competition bye will be first down. He's our number qualifier. Then you got Bob Glenn taking on Robert Costa. That's going to be a roots blower versus screw blower setup. Mustang on Mustang action there. Ed Thornton in the D-Bar D racing team, twin turbo, taking on the Stroud Safety Pro Mod Mustang of Tommy Cunningham. Miss Callie Mills, our number 2 qualifier, going to be taking on Kurt Riffle in Wayne Roberts C6 Corvette.
You got Robin Roberts taking on Ryan Bush. Robin Roberts, of course, in the centrifugal blown Camaro down here. Ryan Bush in the first-gen nitrous Camaro. Ryan Martin in the orange Camaro going to be taking on John Gentry. That should be a great race. John Gentry built that car, twin turbos, a lot of fun to watch that car go down. And, of course, Aaron Wells right down here in the bullet green Mustang taking on Keith Haney. Looks like they're down here giving hugs, wishing each other the best of luck. It's going to be blower and defending champion taking on previous champion, 2024 champion Keith Haney in his brand new C7 nitrous powered Corvette. He refers to as the Black Widow. This is a brand new car. This is its debut here at Tulsa Raceway Park. They have made some test hits at Tulsa in the past, but nothing in front of fans. So I would ask that you guys, when these racers pull up, get your phones out, get ready to post up some stuff, and make sure you're tagging us here, Tulsa Raceway Park, on Facebook, probably the easiest way to do it, or on Instagram. I'll be going through those this week, sharing those posts, making comments on everything. With more than 126,000 followers here on Tulsa Raceway Park Facebook page, we always try and do what we can to spread the word about drag racing. Got crew chiefs out here walking the starting line, trying to make sure they got their Trackmaster 3000 shoes on. See what kind of traction level are going to be available to these Pro Mod racers as they try to put down 4,000 plus horsepower right here in the first 60 feet of racetrack. It's not too late to get you a VIP starting line pass. You just go see Miss Patty in the front. Up there, you can be right here in the gated area, 10 feet from 3,000 horsepower plus cars doing huge burnouts. Blow your hat off type close is what I'm talking about. Luke, can you hear me down there? Luke, can you hear me? Can you test those two mics you got down there for these opening ceremonies, please, sir? Mike, can you test those mics in your hands, please, sir? Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're going to get our opening ceremonies done here. Started in just a little bit. And once we have that, we should have our Stroud Safety Pro Mods ready to rock and roll. Right after the invocation and national anthem sung by the wonderful Alaska Holloway.
All right, Luke, let's hear that other mic you got in your hand there too, please, sir.
Yeah, I'm being told that Cheeseburger has just a couple passes more to go on here. It's everybody's favorite noise at the racetrack, you know, the tire rotator. When I think of racing noises, that is the number one noise I think of motorsports, is the wonderful tire rotator.
Luke, one more time there, bud. One more time in that mic. Want to make sure we got it loud enough for everybody.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm looking. I see Jeff Pierce. I see Tecklenburg. We're gonna use this one here, Narks. So, yeah, I see Pierce. I see Shane T. Steve Cook's out there. How about that first round matchup? You know who Haney drew. Joey Keith, would you believe me if I said Keith Haney drew Aaron Wells in the first round? That's the longest standing rivalry in our yeah 4 championships between the two of them. I would reckon that might be the longest standing like the matchup that has the most pairings in our series history. I would reckon. I will have to do some deep digging. I would love to find what the all-time record is between Team Wells and Team Haney. That is a great research project. I think I know what I'm going to do between August 1st and whenever our race after August 1st is. October? Yeah. Ah, dude. I keep forgetting we don't race in September now. But that's because our friends at US 131 Motorsports Park in Martin, Michigan are getting an NHRA date on that weekend, so we're very happy for them. Give us just 1 second, and we will get this thing underway. How are we doing, Tulsa? All right, so we're just getting these pro mods pushed around the tower here, and we will get everything ready to go. First off, I just want to say I've been doing this for, I think this is my 5th year, something like that. Over the off season, if there is such a thing, over the winter, I actually moved from northern Minnesota down to here, so this is now my home track. I live just up the road, so I am an Okie, just like all of you now, officially. And we have the wonderful Ellen. We have the wonderful Todd Martin coming up here. And just real quick, I want a show of hands. Who all here is a mother right now? Show of hands. I want to say thank you from everybody here from the Midwest Drag Racing Series. We know this is your weekend. This is Mother's Day weekend. Tomorrow is your day. We want to thank you for spending it with us. Whether your husband or your kids dragged you here or whether you come here and just want to enjoy the races alongside your family, we thank you for everything that you guys do, all the love that you guys put out in the world, and doing one of the hardest jobs there is, which is raising kids and bringing them up into the world. So from all of us, thank you and happy Mother's Day to all of the mothers out here. Todd, you got something to add there? Or yeah? All right. What you got?
Well, Keith's already back in the car. He's going to be the second pair out, so he's not going to come up here. But I'm going to do what Keith does. And, well, I can't do what Keith does. He's one of the best salesmen I've ever seen in my life. The guy is responsible for all of these signs up here at Osage Casino. Let's give a big round of applause for Osage Casino. They're the ones that helped make this happen right here. They've been with us 11 or 12 years now. They've been a great addition. Stroud Safety, Redline Oil, all these great companies, Summit that helps us out here. Go out and see those guys. We really appreciate it. This is how we are able to afford to make it where your family can come out here for $25 and see some of the top-notch racing in the entire country right here at Tulsa Raceway Park. And I'd also like to give a round of applause, if you would, please, to my track staff and all the helpers that make this happen, because this circus is not easy, believe me. It takes a lot to put on one of these drag races, all the way from the guys that get up here at 7 o'clock in the morning, start emptying the trash and cleaning the bathrooms. And I know we're not perfect, but we try here very, very hard. I got to thank our staff and our crew that does all of that, of course. And I want to also thank that all the friends and families that come out year after year. I like to see the new hands. I've had a couple people come up to me and say, hey, we're first time that we've ever been to these races. Now, next year, I want you to bring somebody else, and let's just keep growing this thing, because Tulsa Raceway Park, we're not going anywhere anytime soon. So I want y'all to keep supporting us. We got some of the best fans in the country right here at Tulsa. With that said, I know y'all came to watch drag racing and not listen to me talk. We're going to get it over here to Joey. We're going to do the invocation, and we're going to have Alaska sing the national anthem, and then we're going to bring these hot rods up here and make a lot of sound here in this big town of Tulsa. Joey?
Thank you, Todd. If you would at this time, please rise for our invocation, followed by our national anthem. Please join me in prayer. Heavenly Father, God, we thank you for today. What a gift today is, and what a gift, what a blessing it is for all of us out here. We thank you for this place that we get to come to and just enjoy the great sport of drag racing, a place that many of us call home. We're thankful for all the families and friends that have gathered here today to enjoy a great night of racing. We're thankful, Father, for all the support and sponsors and the amazing track crew that Tulsa Raceway Park has. And Father, we're asking your blessing upon this night. Your hand of protection over every lap down this racetrack, in the pits, on the track, and as we head home. Bless our drivers, crews, safety teams, these wonderful race fans here tonight. Father, we're thankful for our country, the freedom that we have in our country. For all those who have served and currently serve, Father, would you bless them, bring them home safely to us, and protect them. Most of all, Lord Jesus, we're thankful for what you have done for us on the cross. How you died and took our sin and shame to the cross and died for it. And we're thankful for that. And tonight, we ask your blessing over this night for a good night and a safe night. In Jesus' name, amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Pro Modified time. Pro Modified time. At Tulsa Raceway Park is the Summer Racing Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series presented by J&A Service. Stroud Safety Pro Mod. Say hi. On the left side, that is Robin Roberts, the 2025 Firebird, the winner of Kansas City last year. And on the right side, it's the 69 Camaro El Chapo of Ryan Bush. As they back up here, I do want to take a moment here and acknowledge a couple things that have happened in the racing community. And so the other day we lost a good friend
the founder of 1320 Video, Kyle Loftus. Kyle, who will be coming up on your screen here, he was an instrumental person in the racing media, sharing his enthusiasm will not be forgotten. And so this one's for the both of you guys. We know you're watching. We know you're giddy. And we know you love racing. And Robin Roberts and Ryan Bush are going to give you a show. All right. Well, 372 on the right for Ryan Bush. Roberts didn't have a time. And so the pairings that we're going to see today, that right there is Bush and Roberts, then Ryan Martin, John Gentry, Aaron Wells, Drew Keith Haney, or I should say Keith Haney, Drew Aaron Wells. Callie Mills and Kurt Riffle will be paired up. Ed Thornton and Tommy Cunningham will be paired up. Bob Glenn versus Robert Costa. That's going to be an interesting pair. By a lot. And then Sean Drew Todd Martin. Todd Martin broke. And so it will only be Sean. And so I know what you're saying. You're telling me that Ryan Martin is not going up against Sean Ellington in the first round. It's shocking. In fact, they're on opposite sides of the tree of the ladder. So who knows? I mean, I've never seen that. We're in wild territory here. Uncharted territory, you might say. And so, get a little more water in the water box. I see Bobby Saavedra down there. I asked him to give me a heads up, but he's got the headset on, so he ain't going to hear me. I'd like to thank the Four Wheel Drive Garage, Velocity Motorsports, and more, who are proud sponsors of Tulsa Raceway Park, Osage Casino and Hotel, of course, Summit Racing Equipment. Four Wheel Drive Garage is right out there in Broken Arrow. And if you're looking for a lifted truck or you're looking for an alignment, even so much as an oil change, they can handle your babies. Justin Eason down there is the shop foreman. He's actually at a tent right there, and you can meet with him and you can talk with him about anything you need, anything you want. Maybe you have a plan on what that truck of yours might look like. And so, round one of Pro Mod will be followed by Funny Car, then Fuel Tech Pro 420. Stroud Safety Pro Mod, J&A Service Funny Car, Fuel Tech Pro 420 should all be in the lanes. All right, so compressed air supercharging, Pro Charger, Race Star Wheels, Strange Engineering, Quartermax, Jerry Bickle Race Cars, Elite HP, and more. Proud sponsors of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Also would like to give a shout out. Pro 420 real quick. Fuel Tech Pro 420 to the back of the staging lanes for chip draw. Fuel Tech Pro 420 to the back of the staging lanes for chip draw. I'd like to shout out Sean Willis, who's the tuner of Ryan Griffin's team. They just picked their car up from Jerry Haas in St. Louis and are driving it back right now as it stands. They're beelining it back to where they're at, right near Olympia, Washington. And they will be with us hopefully for the next race. But they've had their car, as Ryan puts it, in Haas jail for a little bit. They were really hoping to be with the crew here, but they just couldn't make it work. But anyway, Fuel Tech Pro 420. We need you guys 2L lanes. Would also like to give a shout out to Jerry Bickle Race Cars. And Jerry Bickle actually had something pretty neat the other day. We'll try and find that one because they sent it to me. There we go.
Auto start options? No, it's on the left.
So, men, if you're really sitting there, if you're sitting out there and you're thinking, what can I get my wife for Mother's Day? And you're going, I don't really know what I can get my wife for Mother's Day. Let me tell you, every woman enjoys a gift card to Jerry Bickle Race Cars. That's a fact. That is a fact. Or a Stroud Safety gift card. Right. Don't you want to protect your wife? Go to Stroud Safety. Get yourself a gift card. Right. Yeah. Come on in, Ellen. Come on in. Why not? And, ladies love race car products.
Ladies love, I'm on right.
Yeah.
Ladies love their men or their women to be safe.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants anything more than safety out here. So sometimes they're a wee hard-headed. You got to do it for them.
What? Men hard-headed? What? No.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, speaking of Stroud Safety, Tommy Cunningham is here. I want to give a shout out, not just to him, but, Stroud Safety is entirely American made.
It is entirely American. And Cunningham Machine, and they're Murray, Kentucky. They do a lot of the parts there and take them to Oklahoma City to Stroud. We have all of Stroud here this weekend. Tommy Cunningham in Pro Mod, John Gentry in Pro Mod. We've got Tim Cunningham in Top Sportsman.
Yep.
We've got Kelvin Brown here. I think Top Sportsman?
Yeah, Kelvin's in Top Sportsman, and
it's his first time back in a couple years. We're so happy to have them all.
I especially want to highlight John Gentry because Gentry was a killer in Top Sportsman for a while.
He was,
and now he's the C something O of Stroud Safety.
Yes,
RO. Not EO. I think he's FO something. I think he's high up. He is.
I think he's third in charge behind Tommy and Anita, but that's just a guess.
And I tell you, man, it's awesome seeing. We like seeing our racers succeed on the track and off the track, and John certainly has. And he took the time in his spare time to build a wicked pro mod.
He has, yes. We used to always refer to it as the Hertz Rent-A-Racer because back in the day, I think it was Hertz rental cars had a souped up Mustang you could rent that looked just like it.
You did, and you could rent that, and theoretically, you could take it to the track, rip up the track, and then return it.
Right. And as a transition into that, Keith, we all know, is now a partner with KB Titan, and KB Titan literally will have a rent-a-ride program in ProMod. And more of that coming. They're still in the working on the details and stuff, but it's coming soon and legit. You can.
Am I wrong in thinking that I saw like a test hit for the first one of those the other day? Maybe, I don't know. I thought I saw some.
I did see someone named Ida in a pro mod that I don't know whose pro mod it was, but she did make a couple test passes.
Gotcha. And here's the thing too, is you might be thinking, okay, well, what's KB Titan building? And the answer is yes. As I understand, they're going to do 3 screw blowers, 3 turbo, 3 nitrous cars.
I don't know the numbers, but I do know that Keith and Jim Whiteley and Eric Latino have obviously built the pro stock side of it up very well. It's huge competition with Elite, and it's great. It's made more pro stock cars, in my opinion, and we need that. You guys know I am over on the NHRA side occasionally with Funny Car. Occasionally, yeah, like 15 weeks a year. But hey, and like I said in the drivers meeting the other day, I'm all over the place. Luke, you're gonna have to give me a cheat sheet here. I'm just. Like I said in the drivers meeting, everybody is watching what we're doing, and the opportunity that we have to go to Martin, Michigan twice before NHRA does this year is a big deal. It is a big deal. And that track and those people, the Peterson family is amazing. They really are.
I don't rank this crowd as second to none, but I will say that track in Martin, Michigan, and Keith said it himself in the drivers meeting. That very well may be the best track in the country.
It may very well be. And, I know they're paving a bunch of stuff right now to get more parking for NHRA, but I'll never forget Annie Whiteley has said for years and years that it's like pitting on a putting green. It's beautiful.
National.
Yes. So we love that. It's wonderful. If you want to know, we are just checking out the timing system to make sure that there's no issues. They've installed it over the off season, had many races here this year, and just doing a little looky there. Tell me, Todd is throwing frisbees.
That's okay.
Luke.
All right. I thought I heard people yelling, and I was like, usually if they're interacting with me, they're booing.
Right.
So
I couldn't figure out what all the yelling.
What are they cheering for? Certainly not Luke.
For Todd, yes. And Todd was here with his pro mod, had 2 issues, both qualifiers, trying to get it to stay running, and they have loaded the car up. I'm certain that they will. If only he had a track to test at.
If only. Somehow he managed to have the car shut off 3 times in 2 passes.
He did. He is so good at throwing frisbees.
Well, up here, he goes, he could make a living frisbee golfing. And I think I mention this every year.
Yeah.
I frisbee golf a lot. It's one of my favorite hobbies. I play tournaments. I'm a scratch frisbee golfer. I've won a few cash tournaments. He beats me with those frisbees, dude.
Luke, I'm going to have to play whatever frisbee thing with you someday since you're living here in Tulsa now.
Yes. I if you ran into me on the Centennial Park disc golf course in Owasso, there you go. I've heard there's a great place in Claremore as well.
It is, yes. It is. And if you flip over your frisbee, not only are some of them signed by multiple drivers here, there are some concession stand coupons, I hear.
There's little goodies on some of them. Some of them are signed, and some of them, it's fun to have a frisbee for all of them. As Ellen gets her ears blasted off there.
Had the radio turned up a little loud.
But man, I tell you, Todd Martin could absolutely huck one of those. Look at that. Oh, we had Buddy Hole here at the last event at the Funny Car Chaos. And first off, what an event that is. I can't wait for that to grow and be at the level that this is. But we had Buddy Hole, and the look on his face when I said we have a T-shirt cannon.
I'm really good friends with Buddy and Maddie and Little Maverick. We run side by side with them in NHRA Funny Car, and that is just a wonderful, wonderful family. He's got his own team this year out of Texas. Had a pretty serious fire in Gainesville, but they will be back out in the next set of East Coast races, we hope.
Yep. And they were just waiting, if I'm not mistaken, on getting the body back.
Yes. Yes. And Maddie made several passes in the 2-seater, 3-seater. She was quite excited.
Yeah, Maddie might be hooked.
Maddie, yeah. Oh, wow. He is thrown across the track, Luke.
Yeah, right? So I told Buddy, we have a t-shirt can, and he goes, I'm like, maybe it's just me, but the temptation, he goes, the temptation to just blast someone in the face with a t-shirt can. I was like, it's not just me.
No, buddy, I cannot put it in my carry-on and take it with me. So
no.
You'll have to come back to Tulsa.
We did try, I'm pretty sure, at one point. But hey, speaking of fun things going on here and fun things in the racing world at large, you want to take a look right down here. I believe there's a man in a cape.
Is that
is Holloway?
The caped crusader, Jeff Holloway? It is. He is wearing a Superman cape, Jeff.
Yeah, I've never seen Clark Kent and Jeff Holloway in the same room.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. All right.
Well, it turns out both the Jeffs live here in the Claremore, Tulsa area.
Yeah.
And Ed Thornton's car, Daryl Hubbard, Daryl has built a shop in Claremore. And they have all of their vehicles housed here now instead of back and forth from California. Well, the Jeff and Jeffs are, you're with Jeff.
Yep.
You're just with Jeff. So Shane T got them both capes. And I venture to say we're probably not going to see Jeff Pierce out in his cape on the starting line. Might have been a little horrified, but
he's
was
a little
funny.
too serious.
It was. But Holloway is rocking the cape right now.
This is not, you can tell he's confident in it. It's a great look. I can't wait to see it.
I just hope it's not flammable.
He mentioned, he's like, it kind of feels like wearing a cheap curtain, but
it does.
But here's the thing too is we mentioned, we're like, oh, they happen to be from Claremore, they happen to be from from Tulsa, from this area. That's not just because we're local here. Jeff Pierce is renowned nationwide. Jeff Holloway are renowned nationwide. I believe it will. Yeah, they're renowned nationwide for tuning. It. The fact of the matter is just Tulsa happens to be the home ground, I believe, of Pro Mod. Is Ellen is going to go down there, and I think Ellen is going to. We have all the drivers kind of standing around there, and that's too good of an opportunity. There's Ashley down there on the B&K Racing team. Hi, Ashley. Now, she ain't paying attention. Nobody is. All right. If you want Todd Martin to throw one of those, you're going to have to make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. I like the enthusiasm from the guy who's like here, like maybe 2 seats over from the closest section of the wall, as Todd is out near the end of the track.
Hey, Luke, I'm down here. Let's see what we've got going on with drivers. Let's see who we can chat with. We got Aaron. Aaron, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. You run Mr. Haney first round, huh?
I do.
I do. To say there's never been 2 cars in Midwest that have run more pairs than the 2 of you.
I would agree. Yeah. Ask him how the record turned out.
Let's go check. Mr. Haney, our next pair of cars is Aaron Wells and Keith Haney, who have run so many times against each other.
Yeah. I don't
He's
know.
speechless.
I don't know what he said, but we're gonna let the racetrack and our lights do the talking.
We are gonna do that. Yes. Who else? We have Ed Thornton up here. We were just talking about you and the Jeffs situation here, but you've made a lot of passes this year at all the Winter Series events. It's been a busy year already for you.
Yes, it has. A lot of testing, a lot of runs.
Oh, I forgot. He's got a little horsey throat, so I don't want to bother him too much. All right. Who else have we got? Callie is in her car?
Looks like her picture frame.
Oh. Callie's in her car with her fan. It's AC in the Pro Mod.
Yeah, when we're racing out in the hot tracks, we race all throughout the summer, so it's nice to have a little AC. And I'm in the shade, so most of you guys that are out of the car are in the sun. So, yeah, I like to just get in and hang out. It's comfortable, and I guess I have the AC on, as some would say. That is.
Good, so we can. All the fire. In there. Coming out on.
I think I'm back. Am I back? Am I back?
Oh, you're out of bed.
Am I back?
I'll just.
They just swapped my batteries.
Yeah, you got a red light there.
I have a red light.
Oh.
I red lighting.
How does it feel the played hooky to opening. Brand new batteries. Will be. What? No. They come from Pinellas Park, Florida. So if you don't know where that is, it's kind of north. sometimes we have to make decisions, and we're worried that it's going to look.
Shouldn't I be at work?
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Look, I'm back.
All right.
Let's walk back here. We spoke to Callie. She actually took the microphone and chatted with us.
Yes, she did.
Let's see how Kurt Riffle's doing over there in the Wayne Roberts machine. What do you think?
I think so. Callie, you want just a little bit?
Let's see how they're doing over here.
Oh boy.
Wayne is not here currently, right? He's gone. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see a grand here. He was here. So
Different.
well, hopefully it's going to be settled soonish.
Soonish, indeed. Ellen, I'm going to trade you, Mike. Kurt, you got a little bit of an attack coming in here, but you line up against I believe it's Gentry. Oh no, you're lining up against Callie. That's a bad draw. That's a tough draw.
Yeah, not always. You get the good ones, but you still got to be able to make the trip and hope like hell we can get her done.
Absolutely. All right. Over. I'm going to hand you this microphone. Oh. Yeah, you. Yep.
Right. He told me.
Yeah, this one isn't boosted up quite as much. I think with my voice, I carry a little better in it.
Learn a lot of stuff.
You got some prototype stuff? Okay, well, I'd ask, but yeah, I didn't hear anything about safety. Yeah. I do want to ask, I said, what's your title? The CEO going, man, are you ready to rock and roll here? Ready to race in front of these awesome?
Stand, and they a great crowd here, so we're excited. We want to see John do good. We want.
Just hope you guys are not lining up against each other at any point.
Maybe the final.
That's the perfect place to line up against each other. I would imagine there might be lunchroom shenanigans at the office by Monday. At that point, but yeah.
I'll be back in Kentucky.
Oh yeah. Wonderful.
All right, so. Thank you. All right. I heard something. Miss Tina. Here. Come on. First off, it's great to see you again. Tell us a little bit. Kenzie's had a hot winter break here. Came off a win. You got to be proud, Mama, first and foremost.
Yes, she's done. Except for when she had to race me, and I won.
Of course. Is there any talk about getting her up in something soon?
Handle handle everything before we start.
That is a mom I love right there.
Yeah.
That's it.
She does. She does. Although maybe it's because I grew up in a family and did not have a sister experience, but in my family, it would have been like, look, Mom, I won a couple races. Get it? I want in that thing, man.
In my family.
That's because she knows who's in charge. Right. Everybody knows who's in charge. That's
Luke,
right.
we got drivers getting back in their cars. This is a good sign.
We got drivers getting back in their cars. Ladies and gentlemen, drivers are back in their cars.
Give them a minute. We have Aaron Wells and Keith Haney up the first pair. Todd's got to be out of Frisbees by now. I mean, that's funny. Luke, I give you that back. Thanks.
One Mr. Shane Goodnight giving me trouble over here. Hey, Shane, if people want some awesome four-wheel drive stuff, where can they go to get their truck tricked out?
Four-wheel drive garage.
That's darn right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got drivers back in their cars. We got Luke running upstairs shortly, and I'll be out of breath in 30 seconds. I'll talk to you up there. All right, ladies and germs, let's rock and roll. Believe the drivers are right back in their cars. And there's the signal from Cheeseburger. Fire them up. Uh-oh, Todd's going sniper mode. There's no friendly fire, Todd. No friendly fire. There you go. Bam, bam. All right, so Hess sitting there. Led Keith Haney and Aaron Wells to ruminate on their rivalry here. That's the question. I feel pretty confident saying this has to be the most common matchup in the history of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Wells and Haney side by side. Wells in Bullet, the Mustang that was known as Not Eleanor for a while, now painted Bullet Green in honor of his father. And in the brand new car, I shouldn't say brand new, it debuted in January. But in the new car, making its debut in the Midwest Drag Racing Series, it's the Black Widow. Haney fought this car over the winter, figured it out, turned it around in Carolina at the Carolina Nationals of the PDRA. Went to the finals. And now, here he is. And he blew up in round one of qualifying. Has new motor in it. And it is time, ladies and gentlemen. Who you got? On the left side, Wells. On the right side, Haney. Who you got? Show me, ladies and gentlemen. I see 3 or 4. I see a few Haneys out there. All right. On the left side is your defending Midwest Drag Racing Series champion. The Wells crew. watching on. Kinsey and Tyler right behind the car. Pre-stage lights are. I was waiting. I was like, we have a burn down going on here. No, sir. We launch. Haney gets wild. He saves it. Good night, Irene. 371.8 for Wells. Haney wanted it. He wanted it so bad. Goodness gracious. And Lord Almighty. All right, and here we go. Kurt Riffle and Callie Mills. Callie Mills in the Baskin Truck Sales American Pride Golf Carts machine known as Scarlet. In the only Whipple Supercharged entry in the field. On the left side, it's Kurt Riffle and Wayne Roberts' car. So Roberts stands behind and watches on as Riffle will make his way up. Winner of this one takes on Ryan Bush. And so, Riffle, Mills, pre-stage, stage, off we go. Man, Callie is on a rocket.
All right, cheeseburger, hold him up, She can get a 60 foot and a shoulder time.
Mills crossed the line first there. She's got the victory on the right side. A little squirrely there.
613.
For a little squirrely there for sure for the Kurt Riffle piloted machine. All right, Mike Narks to the tower, please. Mike Narks to the tower, please. Monsieur Michael Narks to the tower, please. I see him. I don't think he's listening. Nobody does, but you know. So as we look here now, as we take a look at the ADO website, it's about 80 degrees here, dew point 52 degrees, 2672 your air density altitude, 59 grains of water in the air right now.
Woody was going to tell Jesse to go ahead and get that box taped down there while we're going home.
Let's send a shout out to Ron Capps, who's being inducted into the Motorsports Hall of Fame of America. Ron Capps, I lived several years up in Brainerd, Minnesota, and he is known as the mayor of Brainerd, both officially and unofficially. I believe he was declared mayor for a day, but he's also the mayor of the campground up there in Brainerd National Raceway, the zoo. So congratulations to Ron Capps. As a reminder, our next race is going to be the one and only Shakedown in M-Town at the end of this month. I'm going to turn to Noel here. Noel, can you cue up some commercials? I'm going to throw them over there for just a little bit. You're watching the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series presented by J&A Service.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Let's build it together. What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together.
Stroud Safety is built and designed by racers for racers. We make window nets, blower bags, turbo blankets, parachutes, 5, 6, and 7-point seat belts, wheelie bar nets, transmission blankets, fire suppression systems, as well as boots and suits. Everything we have is SFI certified and made in the USA. We are based out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, 405-632-2022, or visit us at stroudsafety.com.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name, Quartermax Racing, home of 43 world championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horsepower Pro Mod, it's the highest quality for your car. We manufacture it all, from four-link systems to anti-roll bars, right here in-house. Don't just race, dominate. Quartermax Racing, Pro Mod tough, bracket ready. Visit quartermax.com.
For over 30 years, ProCharger has delivered the most powerful, reliable, and advanced supercharger kits on the market. With over 200 national championships in the last 20 years and thousands of wins at the track, there's only one choice. The broadest supercharger lineup on the planet, including 50 state legal systems. ProCharger, invented, engineered, and built.
Kryptonite Customs, high-impact, high-definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at Kryptonite Customs.
over 30 years, ProCharger has delivered the most powerful, reliable, and advanced supercharger kits on the market. With over 200 national championships in the last 20 years and thousands of wins at the track, there's only one choice. The broadest supercharger lineup on the planet, including 50 state legal systems. ProCharger, invented, engineered, and built in the USA.
Welcome back to the Midwest Drag Racing Series presented by J&A Service. We are here in Tulsa Raceway Park, beautiful Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Somebody get Cheeseburger's attention.
And so,
Should we do a test with a scooter?
all right, so I want to send a shout out to Summit Racing Equipment for the free live stream, as well as UEM Pistons, Stroud Safety, Larry Jeffers Race Cars, Jerry Bickle Race Cars, Elite Motorsports, Callie's, Flying A, and Central Power Systems.
Jesse, is the switch off?
John Gentry. Gentry. His first full Midwest race here. Pro Mod with us. Former Hertz Render racer. And then on the right side, we have the 007. That is Ryan Martin. The winner goes up against Aaron Wells. Wells over Haney. Previous. Ryan Martin, John Gentry. Martin, your number 3 qualifier, 365 and a 9. Gentry didn't find the threes. He clocked in at number 12. 410. And so, John Gentry, the CRO. Of Stroud Safety. The whole Stroud team is here watching, hoping to make sure they're well represented here. Here we go. Gentry inches forward. Martin on the right side. Just about as patient as can be. Here we go. It's the bracket racer versus the street outlaw. Ready to rock and roll. Turbo spools up. Gentry's going to pop in. There it is. I see a lot of wheels shake from Gentry. He's going to put up a fight, but not quite. That's going to be a 369 and a 2. The first 3 for John Gentry on the left side, 395. 369 is good enough to get Martin a matchup in round 2 against Wells. Gentry finds his first 3. And so John Gentry I'll be honest with you, he might have got a 3 on the run he knocked the cone over. I would be surprised if it wasn't a 3-second run. But either way, it doesn't count because you knocked it out. So 369 for Ryan Martin. Marks the first 60. He ran a 365 yesterday, or this morning. Didn't quite hook up in round 2, and so this is his second 60 of the day, but the first 60 of round 1 of elimination. So the 369 and a 2, good enough to be the quickest of the meet thus far. Well, of the round, I should say, rather. His previous run, Q2 was a 5 some odd. Yeah.
What's his number? 007? Yeah.
All right, welcome back. Tommy Cunningham on the left side, the Stroud safety crew. On the right side, Ed Thornton. Ed, thanks to the Jeffs, is right back in the form of things. Not quite Mr. Mile an Hour, but he's touched the 220s plenty of times before. That's why we call him Mr. Mile an Hour. Today, his best run was a 371 and a 4. Of course, not in the 220s. You would have heard me scream from Broken Arrow. If he hit 221 on a 370, dude, I might. Yeah, my voice might be as bad as it was after the shakedown at Michigan. Blew my voice out in one round. I've never done that before. But anyway, it's thanks to the hard work of Jeff Pierce and Jeff Holloway, who's wearing his cape, you'll notice. All heroes do wear capes. It's got this crew right back on, join forces with Shane T, a real meeting of the minds, and I don't mean that ironically. That is 3 of the finest minds you can find. On the left side, the one and only Tommy Cunningham. Tommy's eager on the throttle there. He takes a whack. Now we're good. How about a 377 on the right side, a 419 on the left. And so Tommy let off. He had a 966.60. Was at the halfway point at 261. Thornton was there at 263. Ed had a 104 on the 60, but was 04 red. And so Tommy.
Yeah, those look fine.
Tommy Cunningham. Takes the win. And we're going to hop the fence here. Hey, and you know what? Here's the thing. Jeff Holloway just found out that cape is not flammable in this situation, so that's excellent. Yeah, Jeff, you're not on fire, so the cape worked out well. I kept thinking of the Incredibles, the one lady who's like no capes, and it's just a cut of all the superheroes with horrible faces with capes. Yeah, well, all I'm saying is I've never seen Jeff Holloway and Bruce Wayne in the same room at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Neither could. Ooh, yeah, no, I haven't seen him and Catwoman in the same room either. I'm sure Miss Holloway might have something to say about that, but. And as a reminder, folks, we need you to get your fluids inside your belly and inside your body. So get some water. It's hot out there. It's warm. It's especially hot considering that it hasn't been all that warm yet this year. So your body needs time. You might say it's 80 degrees. We've had 100, and that's fine. But you haven't had 100 recently. Your body needs to get used and acclimated to it. Drink plenty of water. Beer, yeah. Make sure beer's not the only thing you want to do, though, because would prefer not to have a mass casualty event here. Like we were saying earlier, man, every once in a while there will be a track where fans get rowdy and drunk and it's 100 degrees, and the EMF around some of these tracks around here, man, they got to stay on alert because when it gets hot, it gets hot. Yeah. If you have a Frisbee, it's a great idea. If you have a Frisbee, if it is or it isn't signed by a driver, go through the pits. You can go through the pits and have it signed by a driver. That'd be awesome. And like I was saying, I promise you they're all like so totally down to sign it. They all love signing things, whether that's Frisbees or that's shirts or that's your forehead. They'll sign your forehead. You've signed a forehead, Todd? Is that the only body part you've signed or no? No? Okay. All right. We're talking arms, biceps, obviously. All right. We're back at it, ladies and germs. We're going to burn out our EMS and safety crew. That's to turn off the top end there. But ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Give it up for Blue. It's Murder Nova. Beautiful shade of Robin's Egg Blue. I'm a big fan of the color of that car, man. I really am. I think I say it every time I see it in person, but you know. So he's a Pro Charger car. As we need Race Star Wheels Top Dragster, Race Star Wheels Top Dragster. We need you in the lanes, please, and thank you. Race Star Wheels Top Dragster to the lanes, please. I like that color too. Is that yours? Oh, yeah, it is. It's a beautiful color. And so I need the Race Star Wheels Top Dragster. We need you to run. Yeah, we need you in the lanes. There we are. Okay, I'm trying to find where we are on the everything. So, but we need you in the lanes. Ooh, Blue gets squirrely. So Blue is on a Pro Charger, as I was saying earlier, and I know he's got the centrifugal in the front. And that photographer down on the wall needs to get off the. Yeah, there you go. Anywho's, he's got a centrifugal up front. He changed from turbos to a centrifugal charger. Bob Glenn will be up next. And that centrifugal, it's kind of a war between Hearts and between Pro Charger. Hearts Charger took a bit of a lead, and I think Pro Charger, they've been pushed, right? They were king of the hill. They got pushed a little bit, and yeah, that's why an open market and a competition drives innovation, baby. This is a sport that is won as much on the track as it is in the shop and in the R&D department of companies. And here we go. So Bob Glenn will be going up against Robert Costa, who's still idling there. Howdy, Alaska. There he goes. So the CJR team do a shorter burnout. Winner of this one goes up against Tommy Cunningham. And so they are on the same side of the ladder as Sean. So the winner of Bob Glenn v. Robert Costa, and then the winner of that v. Cunningham goes up against Sean on the top half of the ladder. And again, Fuel Tech Pro 420 is in the lanes. Race Star Wheels Top Dragster, you guys need to report to the lanes as well. Man, oh man. Costa had a very successful winter series with the exception of the World Series. But the World Series was unsuccessful only because he damaged the blower in testing before the World Series. So he had a brand new blower that he had to go buy off of, I forget who it was there. And then once you're behind the 8-ball, because you got to sneak up on a new blower like that, you're behind, man. And he just wasn't able to catch up. Man, this is side by side. How about it? The win light goes to Bob Glenn, and that is what we race for, ladies and gentlemen. Margin of victory, 06, a 367 to a 368. 07 on the tree. 01 on the tree. Bob Glenn got him on the tree, man. Yeah. 015 to 074. Look at this. The ET, though, only separated by 2 thou. I mean, that's crazy. Distance of victory in feet, 18 foot, which is real close when you talk about the speeds that those guys are throwing up there. So Bob Glenn trailers Robert Costa, but both of them have a phenomenal run. That was a nice run, man. That's the kind of stuff I like this for, man. When you get a side-by-side pass like that, dude, gets the blood flowing. 367 and an 8, Costa 368 and a 0. And so that'll bring us to our J&A Service funny car. That, my friend, is Mark Millington. The Sons of Thunder funny car. Locking in.
No, that's what our settings are. 3 seconds, 5 seconds, 7. Well, it stays to start.
Somebody found this phone out there. It's dead though.
Uh-oh. Hey, we got a phone up here. It's deader than a doornail. Come up here and tell me what's on the case. I mean, it's a pretty distinctive case.
It is very distinctive.
So you come up here, you tell us what's on the case. We got you. Yeah, check your pockets. If you're missing a cell phone, we are in the second floor on the right side. If it's not your cell phone, please do not come up and into race control. That's you don't want to be here. It's funny, Alaska. I'll hand you the microphone that you'll be holding anyway. So people are like, ooh, race control. And I'm like, race control might be the worst place to watch the race from. It's a high stress environment. You're going to hear a lot of numbers. You get a good view, but you get a better view in the stands, honestly. Yeah. Like I'm looking through a hole in the window that's surrounded by wires and cameras. Come on up. Sons of Thunder, here we go. Man, he had to wheel that thing, didn't he? 07 on the tree, 365 and an 8. The ET. And 365 takes the win. And so there you go. That'll bring us to Fuel Tech Pro 420, Race Star Wheels, Top Dragster, brought to you by Icon Forge Pistons. You guys need to be in the lane. So does Compressed Air Supercharging Top Sportsman. Compressed Air Supercharging Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. Yeah, how about it, dude? I'm gonna paint you a picture here. You're Dwayne Bryant. You chip draw Michael Chitty. That's a bad draw.
That was not luck of the draw.
No, it was not. It was not. Going up against Michael Chitty is dangerous every time you go up against him. I mean, he's consistent. He is. He is. Let me pull up the stat here. I'll pull up how many wins he has.
I know it's a stat right now.
Meanwhile, here's Dwayne Bryant.
Your first round of eliminations for Pro 420.
So he has 5 wins overall, by the way. That is tied for third. Other names with 5 overall wins include Aaron Wells and Steve Macklin. That's good company indeed. More wins than Chris Marshall, Cody Moore, James Ogden, Kelvin Brown. A win today puts him in Jim Whiteley company.
And hey, couldn't be more perfect for a J&A sponsor.
No. Also, here's the thing too: is it the grin he and his wife have when they first see him, man. They're the friendliest people, I swear. Dwayne Bryant, the Crafted Pump Service, sponsored machine out of Fairland. Free stage, lit up, waiting on Chitty. There we go. A lot to grass reaction time there from Bryant. Yeah. Michael Chitty tore the tree out of the ground and then threw it at Dwayne Bryant. Honestly, the 60-foot, what was it? It was a 1-0. I mean, he was about 20 foot ahead of him, if I'm being real with you. Dwayne Bryant, just a 2/10 on the tree, almost 3/10.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that's Dwayne Bryant's best run.
That might be.
I think that's his best run. So, congrats to that team. Thank you so much for coming out.
Yep, yeah, it is. And so, yeah, congrats to that. But, I mean, like I said, that's what happens when you draw Michael Chitty, man. All right, so that'll bring us to Rich Smith and J.R. Sandlin. For those of you who don't know, that's almost a full NHRA national schedule that they're doing.
I asked him if they have any hobbies outside this, and he said absolutely not.
Work, yeah.
Work to pay for this.
For some Alaska, you've been to races all over. I've never done 18 in a year. Have you done 18 in a year?
No, absolutely.
Yeah. Like that's an incredible amount, and we're not working as hard as they are.
That's right.
Like,
That's right.
and so we have Rich Smith on the right side. He's racing out of Wins Vegas in the greater St. Louis area. J.R. Sandlin is from right here. Oklahoma. Sandlin Iron and Metal Auto. You did 21 races, and Todd Martin says never again. Never again. You don't, like those NHRA guys who do a full tour, they don't have a home. They just don't. My home is wherever my RV is parked at that point. And so, Rich Smith on the right does have a Midwest Drag Racing Series win, by the way. He gained that last year. His first in the record books. Pre-staged indeed, ready to rock and roll. Man, again, you want to talk about taking the tree out and beating them with it. It was the 005 to J.R. Sandlin with a 15 light. And Smith grabs the 440. Sandlin grabs the 431. And he would have beat him by about a 10th if he didn't have the light he did.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you hate to see it.
You know what? That's the best part about drag racing, though. Your Cinderella stories all over the place. You never know what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you can't miss it. That's why you can't be not in the stands when the cars are running.
Exactly. Todd, is that not one of the longest rides you can do back on the return road? Is after you got treed and you know it?
Oh, yeah.
Todd says, I don't know. I've never been treed. Absolutely. And so right now, your low go is the 015, I believe, of the last run. That is your low RT, brought to you by Sandlin Auto Services.
Thank you to R&M Trailers for the sponsorship for qualifier.
Exactly. 250. That's gas money, baby. That's good.
That'll get you where you're going.
Well, and here's the thing too: is you get paid. They pay out to the eight cars, right? They pay out to 8 cars, and they have over $1,000 worth of bonuses being given out in this class. It's one of the things I think that's really making this class very viable is the prize scheme. And so, Macy Higgins is staged.
Oh wow.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, Macy Higgins backs out. I think he was anticipating that Pierce was ready to rock and roll, but Pierce was not. And so he courtesy backs out there. It's called sportsmanship right there. And then Pierce double bulbs him. The drama. Side by side, and it's going to go. Oh, my goodness. So Macy Higgins gets an 015 light. Pierce gets an 017 light. They're even. All Macy Higgins has to do is hit the 420. He goes 3 thousandths too quick, breaks out. Dave Pierce gets the win.
4:19.7. Oh, I know that's heartbreaking for Macy.
That's tragic, especially after you got the number one qualifier to get.
He's going to have to go back to that closet, pull out that bridesmaid.
It's been collecting dust, and he's just going to look at it and say, someday, I bought my wedding dress, someday. Like the suit in my closet, just someday I'm going to use you, someday.
Coming up in the right lane, You'll Know My Name, Ricky Bobby.
Oh, ho, ho.
His second competition best.
Indeed. Bobby Saavedra on the right side, on the left side, Erwin Bush.
Gentry. Ran his first 3.
And so here comes El Black Mamba. Champion car.
Right there.
Right. Well, and a one-time Pro Modified champion crew member will say, hey, it's a team sport. It is, man. Anybody who tells you that it's a one-man show is a lying, cheating son of a gun. Anything but. Anything but.
And this young man's been very impressive this week.
He,
Again, 420 with an L.
he is in testing, and then 420 with an 8.
Qualified number 6, first competition.
Yeah, not bad at all.
I went down and interviewed him, and he was just excited, to say the least.
I would say so.
He wanted a matchup with Dave Pierce. That's what he threw out.
Yeah, you know, and Macy Higgins, like, I would have given you Dave Pierce. See, you could have Dave Pierce. But, man, as fuel check for 0420 is awesome. I love it. So, Bobby Saavedra, it's weird to me to see the name as Robert Saavedra on the timing sheet. It's Bobby. It's Bobby.
Looking on there.
Yep.
Their wedding coming up in a little less than a month.
Yep. Shane Goodnight gives the applause. And here we go. Waiting on Bobby. Green lights. You like to see it. He's ahead at the 330 and across the line. Is he too quick? No. His first round win. A 433 and a 1. Congratulations to the Keith Haney Racing crew. Lakin, congratulations to you and Bobby. You're going to the next round.
How exciting. That's a really fun thing for that crew.
That is indeed. Look at the tree. He's never 04 on the tree, and he hasn't raced anything like this before.
I cannot stress this enough. That is his first time in competition.
Yeah.
He just started driving that car this week.
He doesn't actually have, you might be thinking, oh, you know, test. He doesn't have all that many passes in testing either.
I think, 4 or 5 maybe.
Something like that. And some of the test passes were done by Haney because they had trouble slowing it down.
That's right. So Bobby Saavedra moves on to the next round of Pro 420.
Indeed.
Terry Teague here in the left lane. That Gordy Rivera car. If I'm not mistaken, you're number 2 qualified.
He raced that car back when I used to race at Thunder Valley. He's had that car before.
That, I mean, you could tell it's listed as a Nostalgia Pro stock car. And it looks like something I would have gone through the track and seen when I was about, when I was about 5 or so. Like, I mean, like, yeah, I'm sorry. But, like, literally, it's a 2000, I think it is. Let me see here. Yeah, I think it's a 2000. And, I mean, sitting here like, man, I really was 5 when that came out. Yeah. Doesn't have a year listed, but I think it's right around there.
I mean, Terry comes by this honestly. His dad's still alive, 93. Was an NHR title holder.
It's so fun. Like, I don't know. It's weird that I don't come from a legacy of racers, and every day I realize like how much of a family legacy sport this is, and you kind of sit there and you're like, man, just the talent and hard work and passion that gets handed down from generation to generation.
The bug gets in your blood and it just gets passed on and passed on and passed
Well,
on.
and when you're raised at a racetrack, the racetrack starts to resemble home quite a bit. Here we go. Terry Teague is going to bump into the pre-stage beam. We're pre-stage, halfway there, 3/4 of the way there, all the way there. Green lights mean go. Hold on there, Buckaroo Bonsai. Whoa, no. Terry Teague breaks out by 1 thou. By 1 thou. And Daryl Hubbard was all over the place. All Terry had to do was just pull the chutes. He would have had him by 70 foot. Like,
Again, Cinderella story. You just never know what's going to happen.
good night, Irene. I'm throwing my hands up at that one. I really.
Well, thanks to Terry's crew for coming out. His wife Dawn.
All right.
We appreciate them coming to race with us.
I'm looking at the Sandlin Auto Salvage. I see long haul bonus, best DT, best reaction time. I don't see one for biggest heartbreak, but like, can we get?
And that is close.
Yeah, can we get the Holloway family to put up 250? Todd, you're not wrong. He might be among the biggest heartbreak categories today. Man. Both times I'm like, here he goes. Oh, man. I can't imagine how bad it has to feel in the car. And Zelda Loud American. That's a two-seater, so it's just you and the wind. And, Keith Mitchell. $250 for a ride in that. Let me tell you, too, that is the cheapest you will ever go that fast. Hard stop. Because that, I'm going to be honest with you, that's not that far off of how much it takes to run one of those for a run. Like, actually, just in terms of parts wear and all that. I wonder if I asked like Epper Jessie, like what her average cost is if you took your annual cost and you broke it down per run. What? Yeah.
She got her dad.
But if you did the math on like what's your annual budget, because I know the number for like they always say the number for top fuelers is like 15 grand or something like that. If you took it down to like top dragster, it's still a sizable chunk. I just wonder if it would. I'm willing to bet it might be something like 250. Yeah. All right. If you know in the comments, drop them. Appreciate you, Alaska. Get down there, get some more information, see what's going on. It's all right, so Joe Carollo, Randy Smith, the left lane leaves first. That's Carollo by 0.68 seconds. The 2013 Dragster, powered by Platinum Realty, stages up. It comes to us from Blue Springs, Missouri. Not too far north of here. It's right outside of Kansas City. Also Kansas City, that's Randy Smith on the right side. Launch, go. Woo, we like a wheel stand like that. And across the line, yeah, that's going to be Joe Carollo. A breakout for Randy Smith. He was quick by 06. 003 for Carollo on the light. Goodness gracious. By the way, do you believe Dave Pierce won both the best ET and the low reaction time for Pro 420, brought to you by Sandlin Auto Salvage. So that man is running a grift is what he is. He's like, we're adding new bonuses. We're paying out more than ever. And then he's just collecting his own paycheck. He designs his own trophy too. So he gets a big old trophy. There's 9 other guys out here. Somebody knock him down, you know? You get to do that when nobody knocks you off the mountain, right? So here we go. Rich Moline on the right side. 665 Miller out of Cushing, Oklahoma. Michael Richardson on the left-hand side, the 2011 Hardtail Dragster. Here we go. Oh, my. Rich Moline's hopes go up in smoke. 001 red. Goodness gracious. I feel bad for him. And that'll bring us to Katie Laughter on the left-hand side. Laughter. And Brad Basgow. Basgow dialed into a 420. Laughter a 427. And so 07 will separate the two at the lights. You might be able to see that with your naked eye if you're paying attention. If not, blink and you'll miss it. Laughter, twin turbo LS, stock block. Tuned by Travis Cannon. Lights give us green, means go. And the Lord has given us quite a race here. 29 and a 4. 007 on the tree for Katie. She dialed a 427. She gets a 429. She takes the win. Brad Basgow, 419 and a 5. He breaks out. He dialed a 420. And so that'll bring us to Dave Harrington. No relation to Steve. Todd, you went to high school with Calvin Minnick? Did you think back then you'd be racing again? You'd be racing the same track as him?
Yeah, because he always tried to outrun me back then. He couldn't. Yeah, S10 with a small 400 in on nitrous.
He goes, yeah, no, he thought back then he could outrun me, and he never could. So, never has.
He's a good guy.
He's a great guy, man.
That's his son out front. His son is now racing the Mustang, and he brought his first junior dragster. Cage's first junior dragster.
I love that. I love that for him. You know, I was like the artwork on his dragster on Whiplash there. Yeah, he painted that. It's painted. It's a real gold leaf paint on it too. And so, especially right now as the sun starts to set, if you want to go into the pits, take a look at that. You can get some stunning shots on your just your phone. Not a stunning launch there for Calvin. He's a little early. In fact, he's a 10th early. Harrington 009 on the tree, 414 against the 410 dial, and Minnick is turning off. And that'll bring us to the next pair. Tim White on the right side down into a 52. Lloyd McClure, a 4:15. All right, so McClure and White. McClure and White, 4:52 on the right side. 0:37, the separation at the line. On the short end, on the long end, we'll see. McClure racing out of Ottawa, Kansas. Tim White out of Harrisonville. Creeping forward. There we go. Lloyd McClure. Green, green means go, go. Across the line. How about a 4:19 against a 4:15 for McClure? White with the win light. 004 on the tree. 4:54 against the 4:52. That's a heck of a run. Todd Martin was up here. I'm going to tell on him. Todd was watching the Oklahoma City Thunder game up here. Yeah, absolutely. But you live in Oklahoma City, A, and B, I can't blame you. When your home team is in the playoffs. Yeah. when your home team is in the playoffs, you got to watch. That's a bro code kind of thing. It is. It is. I was at a concert one time, and the lead singer kept coming out to give me like Cardinal scores and Timberwolves scores because it happened twice during the concert because he knows we care. Keith Youngblood on the right side. Jerry Maples on the left side. For those of you who care, we'll give you an update in a second. It's 10-10 right now. Maples leading first by 0.42 seconds. Youngblood will try and chase him down. Youngblood, maybe not the launch he wanted, but the win light he wanted. 0-1 on the tree to an 0-1. He ran a 4:13 against a 4:10. Maples was 0-4 off of the dial and not enough to get it done. That's tough. Yeah, that's a tough cookie right there. That's a tough cookie. I got to give the people of Tulsa here some credit. Not only are we packed over here on the left side, we usually are. I think this is one of the more full evenings I've seen the right side have. This is good. I think right side is also a great place if you have kids because I know the kids like running around and tossing the football, and that's part of the appeal, man. I know up in Michigan, we had a bunch of kids who were playing pickup baseball out in the open fields near the pits. And so that's going to bring us to top sportsman. When the Midwest classes are up, I have to look at my notes. I have to look at my notes, and I have to look at my write down my times. I'll get to you guys. I'll get to you. I promise. Pinky promise, friendos. Yeah, well, they can hear me say that, Noel. Probably. If they can't, you have a problem. All right, so our compressed air supercharging top sportsmen are right around the corner. So compressed air supercharging top sportsmen right around the corner. Do you have word that as I shut my mic off there that Mark Griffin is not going to be able to repair his car? Kurt Pikey is. So Griffin's out. That gives Jason Kimbrell the broke bye against Mark Griffin, who again is not reporting to the staging lanes. And I just want to send my well wishes to the Griffins. I know Mark's probably tore up a little bit about it, but it's a race car. We're all alive. We're all okay. Everything's fixable. And ain't nobody in this community mad at like nobody in this community is mad or like we all love the Griffins, and so my heart goes out to him. I know he's kicking himself, but he's still one of our favorite people on earth, and we can't wait to see him get that front end fixed up. And it's a race car, man. Things break. We make mistakes in race cars. All right, so we're going to have one pass coming up here. Then we're going to have our top sportsman. So why was I not looking at the comments on YouTube? Well, because the last thing I Googled was, does Michael Richardson have the same name as the actor who played Kramer from Seinfeld? That was right, Michael Richards. I was close. And so we'll have a rerun here coming up here.
Like I expect to know how fast they are. Well, how are they going to do the
Man.
I'm used to that. Well done. Ain't really right. That's kind of race.
Here we go. Waiting on them to round the corner here, but we'd like to thank you guys. This is a great opportunity. Grab some beer. Now it's cooled off a little bit. Where are they? All right, let's rock and roll. It's Basgall. Thank you. So I've said Brad Basgall my entire life. This is the first time anybody's told me it's Basgall. Thank you. I like Top Dragster. Pro 420 is quickly becoming a fun class, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You know what this is. Just the one pair here. Bush Machine and Tractor Company, TYM Tractors, USA Truck, sponsored El Chapo on the right side. Central Power Systems, Serio, Hartz Charger, and Renegade Race Fuels, sponsored Firebird on the left as the haze sets over Tulsa Raceway Park. I was worried this morning when I got in that we were not going to be able to race for a while because of the fog today. You couldn't, I kid you not, folks, you couldn't see the 8th mile cones this morning. No Time Small Tire and Mako Real Street to the lanes, please. First call. No Time Small Tire Shootout and Mako Real Street to the lanes, please. Here we go. Bolts up, green. I tell you what, man, Ryan Bush got him on the tree there and didn't let him go. 0-2 on the tree, 369 and a 9 at 204 mile an hour. Gets it done for Ryan Bush. Robin Roberts, 365, and he loses on a whole shot victory to Ryan Bush. And so the Fort Smith, Arkansas based Bush Motorsports rolls right back into the next round. So, what do we got next? What do we got next? We got Top Sportsman coming around here. Remember, folks, if you're looking for a great Mother's Day gift, ladies love Jerry Bickle race car gift certificates and new builds and fabrications from Larry Bickle race cards. They also do custom machining. They have new door stands available. If Dana, if somebody gave you a new door stand or a Jerry Bickle race car gift cards, wouldn't you consider that the height of Mother's Day? Absolutely, she says. And so, Rod Moore, Kirk Pitkey. Moore on the left side, dialed into a 465. Pitkey, a 473 on the left.
I know. He's quick though. What do you want to do? I was like, please don't be oil or I think he said twine.
Oh, man, and you hate to see it for Kirk. Double 3 red for the Yellow Jacket Racing Machine. Not going to do it. Meanwhile, Rod Moore dials a 465, runs a 463, so he actually broke out just a scooch. But it ain't going to matter like that. Here's Tina Pierce and Tyler Wells. Hey, again, if you have a phone, well, if you had a phone, did we find the owner of the phone? Yeah. Oh, the lady came and got it, and oh yeah, I have a crossbody bag. Come in and tell me what's in it, and you can have your fabulous crossbody bag back. What is it? Is it important things in there? Oh, that is important. Yeah, so get on over here. Tyler Wells, the punk here on the left-hand side. Your reigning champion of the Midwest Drag Racing Series, and he means business. You better bet everybody's trying to knock him off the throne. Tina Pierce on the right side. He called him the punk because Tina Pierce said, I want to beat that little punk. But Tyler was a fabulous kid. And one of the loudest cheers of the banquet was Tyler Wells coming up to accept his trophy, his 4th Midwest Drag Racing Series championship. Doubled up dad, by the way. Here we go. Green light for Tina. Green light for Tyler. Tyler's going to chase her down across it. Tina finally gets her moment. Diamond Dave could not be more stoked right now. That's what I'm talking about, man. Absolutely. That team has worked so hard for this moment, and it couldn't come against a tougher opponent. Diamond Dave is fist pumping left, right, and center, and I think even the Wells camp would like to see a win. Goes, hey, man, that was a good run. Look, Aaron Wells is giggling. Aaron Wells is giggling, man. Mark Griffin. You cannot wipe the smile off of Diamond Dave right now, man. I'm telling you. Oh, good stuff from David Pierce, man. That was amazing. That's why we race. We don't race just because of the cars. The cars are amazing, but the emotion that comes out when you do something like that, man. Final call, no time, small tire. Final call, smart tire shootout. First call, Mako. First call, Mako. Or not first call, Mako. I think it's close to final call, Mako. All right. So solo run for Kelvin Brown. Calvin, by the way, comes to us with 3 Midwest Drag Racing Series wins, including 2 in the 2020 season. Hasn't won since 2021. But he is a heck of a racer. .168 at a 427 at 168 mile an hour. What's up there, my dude? You taking some good pictures tonight? Yeah? Fabulous. Kyle Merriman down there. Kyle Merriman, photography. JD Grauman's here, I think. Kyle Christ is here. We got some excellent photographers, man. What? What did I do?
I need to teach you how to do ladders.
Yeah, that's what I need. I need another thing to do. JJ Heber and Jeff Hostetler come up here. This Cheeseburger gets on my case for not printing out the ladders. Heber will leave second. He'll have about a half second to sit there and wait. Exactly 0.55 seconds. Here we go. 3/4 way staged up. We are working up towards all the way staged up. Green lights. Oh, and a red light for JJ Heber. 017 red. And a 494 against a 493 dial. And an 03 on the light for Jeff Hostetler is pretty fantabulous, to be honest with you. I quite like that. Here's Doug Woody and Travis Leach. Travis Leach, who, by the way, I just sent a friend request to because he popped up in my Facebook feed this morning. I was like, how am I not friends with Travis Leach? He hasn't accepted, but that's not a rarity. Travis Leach in the 1963 split window, and if you know me, you know I lick the windows of split windows. I am just I wouldn't even say I'm traditionally just a Corvette guy. I'm a split window Corvette guy, and I'm a C8 guy. I think both of those are tremendous, beautiful cars. Speaking of beautiful cars, Doug Woody on the left. The engine builder to the champions. He's 3 times built the championship winning engine. for Rod Moore. He's refreshing that engine, refreshed his own engine. Woody. .446 at his 6 on the right side at 158. .486 on the left. So we're looking for a wallet. All right, so we do have that wallet though. He's just gotta go find it downstairs. Okay, all right. She said down. Okay, all right. We do. Yeah, we do have the wallet. So never mind on that. We have Tim Cunningham and Hollywood Haywood, baby. Pew. Hollywood will leave first by 0.13 seconds. Hollywood Haywood sounds like he should be in a shootout in the Wild West, man. Tim Cunningham sounds like he should be brothers with Tommy Cunningham. He is. So we got that going for us. The nitrous purge fills the evening skies here in beautiful Tulsa, Oklahoma. The time, it's Tulsa time. 8:09. So, all righty. Stroud Safety, Rare Morrison, Honey Tire and Service Center. Sponsored Tim Cunningham with the Honey Bros Racing throwback. Mako to the lanes, please. About a 453 on the right side, 470 on the left. Hollywood Haywood red lights it, and Tim Cunningham takes the win. Small tire, if you're not there, we're running without you. Mako, it's going to start being that way pretty soon here. All right, here's Casey Higgins, Mike Seacrest. Seacrest on the left lane, leaving first by 0.12 seconds. He's down into a 440. Higgins a 428. All right, so waiting on Macy. There we go. Now we're waiting on Mike. There we go. All right, let's rock and roll, baby. 6 ambers, 2 greens. Whoa, slow for Mike Seacrest, and he doesn't have a throttle stop on. No, that was just a lackadaisical launch. Not what he wanted. He is over a second above the dial, and Casey Higgins is not going to look the gift horse in the mouth. He was 0.2 off, but I mean, he took the win, man. So, Jason Kimbrell with a solo on the left side. Speaking of gift horses, unfortunately, Mark Griffin couldn't answer the call. And, you know, for as high of a high to a low, back to a high, because you know who had a big grin on his face alongside Diamond Dave when the cast team pulled one out over Tyler Wells? That was Mark Griffin, baby. And so you applaud the cast team on that. The cast team, the winners of the Midwest Legacy Award. Small tire guys coming around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to turn the clocks off after this one. And the app off. Final call, Mako. Final call, Mako. .482.9 against the 488, so he's a little quick, but I mean, he's got it. The sponsor Jason Kimbrell has is listed as "I need one." I like that, man. I like that. All right, let me step aside for 2 shakes of a lamb's tail here as we transition over. And we are ready to rock and roll. If you're curious, today, this is race number 445 of the day. We put 800 some odd cars, 870 if they're all pairs. So, I'd like to give a shout out to Patrick Williams, who said, "Throwdown wore this old man out." Red has some fantastic pictures that I've been privileged enough to be able to use as part of graphics and promoting the jet cars of the Dothits that'll come at 10 o'clock tonight and more. And I tell you, man, Red's got some fabulous photos. And so our clocks and scoreboards should be flipped off. And the small tires should be bolted on to this shootout organized by Taylor Strange. It's going to be an amazing shootout here as we go into round 1. As I just now look at my phone, apparently people were looking for the track temp from me at 6:30. I'll tell you right now, it was about 127. Ladies and gentlemen, let them hear for that burnout. That was a little bit of a show there, man. 330-foot burnout. He's going to do he's going to do a full quarter mile. Boom, boom, boom. But unfortunately, he burns out that far. He can't find reverse, it would appear. That's a long pushback. And the clock is on. Everybody runs down there. It's all hands on deck there, from staff to crew. Foxbody's going to turn it off. And wait. I tell you what, I think I heard somebody in a joking manner say the F word out behind the tower. And at a racetrack, the F word is rhymes with quagmire and starts with F, or rhymes with tire and starts with F. And my ears perked up, and I turned around. And I'm like, what? But no, we're just pushing him back. You know, some tracks, you can't say the word red. Every red car is scarlet. I know at road courses, a lot of yellow are mustard colored cars or amber cars, because you're not allowed to say the word yellow at road courses. lest somebody drop the yellow flag. Same with red and scarlet. Usually you don't say the FIRE word unless there is one, but there's a spectator back there. But man, when you hear it, your ears perk up. You ever get that, Dana, where you hear somebody say that word and you're just like, what? Pulls you out of it, man. That's right. Don't bring Beavis to a racetrack. All right. We'll toss that guy out. Next round pairing for pro mods: Glenn versus Cunningham, Mills versus Bush, Ryan Martin versus Aaron Wells. Sean gets a bye. The number one overall qualifier already got a bye in round 2, but Todd Martin gave him a broke bye in round 1. And so now it's just a solo pass on the right side. Yeah, I mean, you could call it lucky. You can call it whatever you may. Sean getting 2 byes, but you know who gets that 2-bye luck is the guy who qualified number 1 overall. So some may call it lucky, but I would argue that luck is created by the good, right? The good people in any sport, whether it be Tom Brady, John Force, or Sean. Look at the header flames out of this bad boy. Woo! Smoke them if you got them, all the way down. That was an amazing little run there, and I can't even give you the time because it's a no time. But, whether it's John Force, Tom Brady, Babe Ruth, Albert Pujols, or Sean Ellington, or anybody, the good drivers, the good athletes, the great athletes, they often have luck go on their side because the good makes their own luck, right? And so you got to put yourself in a position to take advantage of it. But 2 byes in a row is he said down on the starting line, he's like, some people lie to you and say, I don't want to win that way, but hey man, I'm never going to turn the win light down. I will take a win light however they need to come my way. And if that ain't the, when you had 1 just due to how the ladder shook out, and then 1 was due to a first round break, Todd Martin couldn't get the car fired up. And so currently looking at 8:21. If you're living on Tulsa time, it's the Junkyard Stute. My favorite car of the meet. My favorite car of the meet anytime it really shows up. It's Brandon Sandlin. Heck yeah, brother. The other thing I like is anytime a driver, no matter who it is when they take a bye. I understand not wanting to hurt the parts and not wanting to hurt the tune, but when you get a bye and you just slick the stamp and send it anyway, put on a show for the crowd, that's the beauty, baby. I love that. Super Pro Quick Trip. Or no, that Quick Trip's a foot brake. Super Pro is Racing Junk. Racing Junk Super Pro to the lanes, please. Racing Junk Super Pro to the lanes, please. Y'all found it. Thank goodness. We were worried. That was the one I said earlier where I'm like, oh, there is something really valuable in there. we found the crossbody. Here we go. Oh, gets crossed up, saves it. Something came off that car about Cheeseburger. We got something about 275 foot down there on the right side. I think that's what he's going after, but just in case. Sandlin, though, makes an easy pass. Oh, boy. All right. All right. So give us 1 second. Hey, Noel, if you want to queue up a quick commercial break, we'll be back in a few minutes here at the Summer Racing Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series. It's presented by J&A Service.
For over 30 years, ProCharger has delivered the most powerful, reliable, and advanced supercharger kits on the market. With over 200 national championships in the last 20 years and thousands of wins at the track, there's only one choice. The broadest supercharger lineup on the planet, including 50 state legal systems. ProCharger, invented, engineered, and built.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name, Quartermax Racing, home of 43 world championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horsepower Pro Mod, it's the highest quality for your car. We manufacture it all, from four-link systems to anti-roll bars, right here in-house. Don't just race, dominate. Quartermax Racing, Pro Mod tough, bracket ready. Visit quartermax.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together.
Stroud Safety is built and designed by racers for racers. We make window nets, blower bags, turbo blankets, parachutes, 5, 6, and 7-point seat belts, wheelie bar nets, transmission blankets, fire suppression systems, as well as boots and suits. Everything we have is SFI, certified and made in the USA. We are based out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, 405-632-2022, or visit us at stroudsafety.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Customs, high impact, high definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at Kryptonite Customs.
It's the No Time Shootout at the Tulsa Raceway Park. Brought to you by Osage Casino and Hotel. Summer racing equipment, UEM Pistons, and many, many more. It's the No Time Shootout at the Tulsa Raceway Park. I can hear myself suddenly. I'm not a fan of that. All right. All right, Chet. It's time to stop arguing about drag racing and time to start watching drag racing. You guys ready for this? This is going to be fun. Give me the pick 'em up truck, man. I like the pick 'em up truck. Man, how about that? Wind light on the left-hand side. So side by side. Thank goodness for timing system because I wouldn't have been able to grab that. And here we go on the right-hand side. Waiting for the burnout, but there's a little something to mop off the track there. All right, here we go. Man, how about that? Wind light on the right side. Gapped. I mean, it's not even gapped. I feel bad saying that was a gap. It was a pretty close race there. So a little burnout here. As we back them on up. Small tire shootout. Man, you talk about gap right there. That was a huge gap. Also pulled quite right. Looked like he pulled towards the center line there. I was close to it at the top end. The smoke kind of sets in here at TRP.
Okay, I thought you said hold them up. It's a bye run. Last car.
So that'll bring us to Lance Knigge. Lance personally squeegeed the return road all the way through to the starting line, the top end, the bottom end last night. You can check the Midwest Drag Racing Series Facebook page for evidence of that. Oh my gosh, I just got food offered to me. Braden, I got food offered to me. Ugh. So Knigge makes his run. That's going to bring us to the Mako Real Street Series. I love the Mako Real Street Series. Okay, we're going to run one thing first in the Mako. I'm going to step aside just for a second, because if I don't use this time to take care of some business, I will not have time until it becomes an emergency. So, catch you guys in a second.
Mako Real Street.
Yes, indeed. Man. Real cars, street cars, they drove here.
They can leave here.
They can leave here. They can drive home.
They're free to do whatever they want.
Mm-hmm.
Without being pulled over.
Well, unless they drive like they do on the track. But, I mean, Miss Alaska Rain, these are some of the baddest cars on property, man. These are insane. Yeah. All right. So we're going to do a little bit of squeegeeing in front of this left-hand lane here. Oh, yeah, if you have taillights, you guys need to turn them on. We would appreciate that.
Yeah, I haven't done anything. I thought you did it, so I'm so sorry.
No.
I know you've been running around like
Going too many different directions.
I know. And I feel bad because I'm depending on you up here.
You have a broken leg.
It's not broken.
But it's not working up. It's not 100%.
Dude, so I'm being told, by the way, the Nitro Shack has like cheeseburgers, nachos, chips, drinks, candy next to the souvenir shack, and it's a shorter line too. So.
A taco burger? A taco burger.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Meat, but a hamburger with shredded cheese on top.
Oh, wow.
And nachos on the side. Amazing.
Okay, so we have it on very valuable information.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very trusted source that the taco burger is worth it. So please.
He goes, I've lost 171 pounds. I'm going to gain it back on the taco burger. I feel you, buddy. Look at the launch there on the left-hand lane. Squirrely across the line. You'll take it, but man, oh, man, oh, man. That was wild.
This is Rod Lowry.
All right, so Rob Lowry on the right side. Or on the left side, excuse me. Out of Mustang, Oklahoma.
Lots of guys from Mustang here.
Yeehaw.
Where are you from? You like run around and sing the national anthem?
I sing like that's my job outside of this.
You sing?
Yeah, I'm a
And here we go. That'll be the number 12 card on the right side of Michael McKee.
You know the Texas Motor Club? Yeah. That's what I'm doing. But we pull anthem singers for Sundays opening ceremonies all the time. Yeah. But when I was listening to you, I was like, man, that would be fun.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
What's equivalent to that? I mean, we usually have like 28 to 31,000 people.
Nice.
It's big.
I would do it. Anytime you
Let
need
me get your info before we
Absolutely.
get done today.
Absolutely.
That would be cool.
That wasn't the other lane.
All right, here we go.
Nice launch. Neck and neck.
Indeed. Up across the line. That's going to be a win for the number 12 car of McKee on the right side. Meanwhile, coming up on the left side, that will be the number 14 car.
And we all know that's Brendan Russell over there on the right side.
Tony Wise on the left. So Tony Wise. Look, it's so cool to me. And like, I know that a lot of classes have this, but every time you see a real plate on the car, it's like, heck yeah, man.
We love that. Again, these are street legal cars. We don't want to forget that.
He's got the Cherokee plate, I believe it is.
Cherokee Nation.
Yeah. Which I've noticed is like the most popular plate in the state.
Well,
it's everywhere.
There's a lot of them.
We're on Cherokee. Are we?
I actually think this is Muskogee Creek.
Is it Muskogee?
Yes.
I have to learn these things. Where I grew up, the nearest reservation was like 10 hours away.
Yeah. You're on Indian property right now.
Yeah.
For sure.
So I have to learn these things.
Big thank you to Brendan Russell, who is a sponsor for Mako. And again, great light for Brendan.
Yeah, that's a heck of a launch there. Look at the car squat back up and across the line. Wind light. Took him to a fine dining meal at Gapplebee's. That was a gap.
That's Mike McKee over there in the right lane. And I just got it on good authority that we're going to hot lap these cars.
We are, because I heard Pro Mod 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. Never mind.
Mike McKee with the bye. That's nice.
Yeah, so I have headset on. I can't hear all of the things. But anyway, we got a solo pass on the right side here. You like a buy run.
You love a buy run. Mike McKee's out of Tuttle, Oklahoma. Another legacy Mako driver.
We saw his son a bit ago.
Yeah, that's right. And if we look down here on the wall, there's another legacy Mako driver right there in Dwayne Mills.
Dwayne Mills is down there. My
I
goodness.
see him propped up on that wall.
I do. I also see his. Is that his daughter down there? Or am I
I
mistaken?
think it is.
Yep.
That's Miss Callie Mills, almost Callie Tally.
I only put together that that's the name now, and I love that name.
It's a great name.
Here we go. How about that? Wind light and pretty A to B pass there. He had to throttle it a little bit, but I mean, overall, pretty smooth.
That's Carter Gatlin in the left lane, and Andrew Hope from Pauls Valley in the right lane.
Nice little burnout there from the pick 'em up truck on the right side.
Nice reminder for the fans that this is a no time series. So the reason you're not seeing any times on the end of the track on those scoreboards, no time.
No time indeed.
This is a eye of the beholder.
Yeah.
Keep your eye on that finish line.
You know, it's harkening back. I mean, really, the Mako class was one of the biggest, most influential classes in this region.
Oh, yeah.
Coming from Missouri, Arkansas, Kansas, and Oklahoma. When you talk about the thing that made this region one of the street racing meccas,
That's right.
arguably the street, it is.
It's Oklahoma, man.
It's a lot of this class was doing that.
Oh,
too,
100%.
So
100%.
I mean, when you talk about some of the more notorious cars around, they were these cars that are right in front of you right now. These are legacy cars. So
Wowza.
I almost took a cover behind the desk. So I have to use Alaska as like a human shield.
That was special.
That was amazing.
Number 4, Kyle Glover over there in the right lane.
That must be the car that showed up like at the last second.
I'm guessing in the left lane here, that is
Yeah.
the car. We thought for a good minute that they were just going to come in off the street and right to the staging lanes.
Well, that's what they told us.
We thought that, but here
Yeah.
he is again. He's going to make a pass here. We'll see.
Which, by the way, Ellen was mad at me for not taking a break and eating. She's like, Luke, take care of
Feed yourself,
It's okay.
please.
I was like, oh, okay, fine, Mom. I know, right? Here we are, stage up, ready to go. I think he might have missed a couple of shifts there.
All that noise, he still won. So
Yeah, he took it. Noel, did you get your tacos? Yeah. Oh, dude, beautiful. I was wondering if these 2 tacos are for me or for like we split, but I gotta give it to the Bob Glenn kits, dude. Oh, they are my people. They are my people.
they bring you some tacos,
dude. Yeah,
a little soft taco.
With some Taco Bell sauce on it.
Come on.
That's what we call authentic Mexican food right there. The Taco Bella, I believe it's pronounced.
Taco bait.
Bay-
Oh,
ba-
really?
Yeah, it's authentic.
Did you learn that in Minneapolis?
I did.
Okay.
I did. I tell you what, they don't have barbecue and they don't have good Mexican food up north. I love them. They got great seafood.
Well, welcome to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You can find that here.
I'll have to get your list of recommendations after this. But first, listen to that. Give it up. Woo!
Absolutely.
I heard y'all applaud that. I see this guy in the white t-shirt down here trying to get the ringing out of his ears. I love it. Hey, I got another phone turned in. If you could come up and unlock it. If you're a big fan of Kiss, I got you. Man. That will wake you up, my man. That will make you up. And oh, man. Green lights. The Corvette not quite able to catch up.
All right.
The sleeper on the left side nails him. The
We love to see
Corvette
it.
drove it through. He
We
drove it to
love-
1400.
We love to see it. Now, again, they're going to hot lap these cars. They're coming right
So
back
they're coming
around.
right back around.
Right back around.
All right. We love it. Oh, there's the husband and wife to be right there.
Yeah.
Jordan, how's it going, my man?
The Tally family down there.
The soon to be talent. Yeah. Jordan, how's it going?
He's not paying
Yeah,
attention.
see, he's not used to it yet, my dude.
He doesn't know.
He's not used to being called out, Callie. I saw her ears perk. She heard it. She just chose to ignore me. That's what
it happens.
That's what most ladies do, but it's fine.
She heard it. She just. Oh, I gotcha. I picked it up. Now, while we're waiting for them to come back around the corner, we just want to say thank you to our Mako sponsors: Tubbs Quick Lube, Morrison Construction, Mills Truck and Tractor Service, McKee Hot Rod Shop, Race Systems Incorporated, OK Autos Direct, Russell's Premier Services, Outlaw Nutrition, Full Pull Diesel Performance, and Gatlin Heat Air Electrical Plumbing. Thank you so much for sponsoring this class, so that way our fans could get in for free.
Hey, yo, there's a Jeep with Washington plate, CSH 2687. A Jeep with CSH 267. You're blocking an RV. You need to move ASAP. Thank you. Washington plates. There's got to be 101 there because the Griffins and the Haywards aren't with us this race. I did say earlier, but I want to hit it again. Ryan Griffin has his car out of house jail, so he'll be with us at the next race.
Nice.
All righty. Hey, didn't we just see this guy?
We did just see the again. This is a hot lap, so you just saw these cars go down the track. They came right back around,
right back,
and to stage again.
It's
Pre-stage beam lit.
Here we go. 3/4 of the way and all the way staged up. Look, the working taillights on and the
Great light for both of them. A little lift in the right lane there.
Look like a puppy dog lifting its paw.
Wow, I didn't expect that.
Ain't gonna get enough though. Gunmetal just crosses the line. I'm gonna say a nose and a half.
That was
we don't. I wish I could tell you the DOV, right? Because like we have that measurement, but I can't because it's no time.
It's no time.
Would you guys please give us the time? Like it doesn't make this any less exciting.
That's Brendan Russell here again in the left lane, and Mike McKee over there in the right lane.
Yeah, that Nova or that car on the right side absolutely lifted up the front left tire, man, like a dog, you know, when it puts its paw up to listen to you, man.
Absolutely.
Looked like it.
Now, I don't know what's going on here. It looks like a little.
Uh-oh.
Maybe some problems.
Yep,
Oh, no.
Driver's door is open. They look like they were going to pop the hood, but they're not yet. They're on the timer. I see the timer.
Oh, this is.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking right
This
there.
would be heartbreaking for Brendan. Oh, man. Oh well, they are popping the hood, I think.
They are, but we're on a timing here, so you only have a fixed amount of time. I'm not sure what the rule is for the Mako class. But,
Not sure.
You only have a fixed amount of time to
Now, does
adjust
it count?
your car here.
Does it count from when the hood opens, or does it count from when you're stopped?
I believe it's once you hit the water box, you have 2 minutes to stage. But I have to check. And again, the Mako isn't a Midwest class.
That's
I
right.
know the Midwest
This is a local
rules, but
class. They're popping that. We'll see. We'll see.
It is.
All right, close the hood. All right. He's up and running. He is under power.
Can you imagine being a cop and pulling this guy over and you see he's got like a race pack on the dash and you're just like, sir?
Excuse me, sir.
Okay. Here we go.
All right. Brendan Russell, again, a sponsor for Mako and another legacy driver for this class. Also, Ryan Martin's down there with Brendan, who's also a legacy driver from Mako. Here we go. Oh!
Okay, he's doing the right thing here, folks. He's pulling over immediately because he since something was wrong. We got a win on the left lane, obviously, there. But when he pulls over, he just makes sure that whatever happens, and the driver, I'll be honest with you, doesn't always know what's going on.
Driver door open.
Yep, and so he pulls over just to make sure that if there is damage or something, that it's in one place. So we're going to run after it and take a look.
That is no good for Mike McKee.
Yeah, transmission or drive shaft, one of the two, depends. We'll have to see as
he's looking under.
And they get a look at it, but put on a little bit of a show, though, didn't it? Ah, right. I tell you what, he's taking a flamethrower out the back end. He could have cooked my tacos here.
That's right. I think he's gonna try to back up all the way.
I don't hear any words of anything on the track.
So far, no.
Yeah, but if you don't know what's going wrong, that's still a pullover situation.
Absolutely.
You can lose like oil pressure or drop transmission and not super be aware of it.
Sure.
But
and again, you're pushing this car to the limit. That's
and your
the whole
things
point.
are rattling, they're shaking, they're loud. And so you don't always know when something goes wrong, a minor goes wrong. But if you know something goes wrong, pull over. And
absolutely.
If you feel it. So he's going to back up, and that'll bring us to Super Pro. Is it Super Pro next?
No, I think we've got,
we got one more
pair. Or two. Yeah, he give that driver a hand for pulling over again. All he gets is your applause. So,
ladies and gentlemen, give him your applause for pulling over, keeping our track clean. How about it? There we go. My energy drinks are kicking in now. Woo. All right, a few more Mako rounds. Oh, somebody lost their water bottle. Oh, this looks like a lovely SM flask. It's a simple modern hydro flask, checkered flag.
The initials LS.
Okay, so is it the initials of the lady who owns this? Is it the initials of our Lord and Savior, or is it the initials of their engine?
Engine. It could be anything.
All right, let's get back at it. Mako, Real Street, fire them up.
Can you guys get the drivers back in their cars? I think they were just trying to get them out of the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Which keep in mind, I live in Brainerd. Like I'm 2 hours out of that. I live in the woods.
Yeah.
And well, one, my car is parked in the middle of downtown Minneapolis because I live there right now. So I'm worried about my car. But is our good Mexican restaurant got shut down after our shitty Mexican restaurant stayed open because it's a bunch of white boys making Mexican food. Exactly. It's the place where you can eat the quesadillas, It's like, come on.
All right, drivers are in their cars. We're going to have them pull through the water box. Got a couple more rounds of Mako 10-5 Real Street.
All right, here we go. It's the number 27 truck coming up. Number 7. Listen to this again. Here we go.
I'll tell you what, he makes a lot of noise. But
yeah,
he won the last pass.
He did win the last pass. I mean, and he was on a bullet too. I mean, he launched straight out of that thing.
Now, could the pick him up truck take him out? I don't know. Who's your money on?
Give me the right lane here. I
I'll
like
take
me a
left.
loud car.
Great light. This is a drag race.
This is a drag race. Oh.
Ah!
Yeah, you're laughing at me. That's fine. That's fine.
Yep. Thank you very
I
much.
want to know the margin of victory because that couldn't have been more than a nose. I mean, it really
That one
couldn't
was a
have been.
close one for sure.
I was going to say, give me the car that if you weren't looking at the tires, you could convince me is just like almost stock looking. Like,
Okay, but this is coming from the same guy who wanted to soup up a Prius. So
you know what? I mean, I like cars that go fast. All right, I like a Prius. I also, you know, my inspiration was a cake swapped Honda Insight that raced in Brainerd up during the streetcar series. You ever put a K-line engine in a Honda Insight? That's an all aluminum body. It's like 2 pounds. It's beautiful.
beautiful.
Here we go. All right, so solo pass here on the left-hand side.
This, I tell you what.
This is yeah. Well, this one looks a lot like the other. A lot like the other. There's 2 cars that look like this. Is what I'm
I
trying
think
to
we
say.
actually have 14 cars in the class. So
This is the nitrous Podunk 1 out of Mustang.
I really love that. I think Podunk 1 is a great little name for a little car from Oklahoma.
Here we go. Just had an idea on a YouTube series. Here we go. Up and across the line. That didn't look like anything particularly fast. But meanwhile, we have the number 5 truck on the right side. That belongs to the one and the only Rod Lowry out of
That's right.
Mustang.
A lot of Mustang guys. They came out for this.
And then the number 26 car.
Oh, also
Out of
from
Mustang,
Mustang, Cade Lynch. Listen, apparently there are a lot of real street cars just poking around there in Mustang, Oklahoma.
Absolutely. I'd like to thank all you guys watching on the stream. How many are we at right now? I mean, we're at about 400 between YouTube and Facebook. So that's not too bad.
Love that.
We do.
Let us know in the comments where are you from?
Also,
Where you
giving
watching
a
from?
shout out to the fans here who this is about the most full I've seen the original stands on the right side there.
This is great.
Yep. Here we go. That's not the launch Cade wanted.
No, that is not it.
Meanwhile, he's gonna get. Yeah, that's not even a race right there.
No.
That is I lost it at the line and
That stinks
never
for
grabbed
him.
it back. But
Dang, he's got to go back to Mustang.
yeah, he's got to drive back. That's a long drive back to
That's a
Mustang.
long-
when you just-
hopefully not in that truck.
Yeah, right. You know, there's a guy as we pull up the number 14 and the number 8. Hey, we do have somebody watching from Mustang, Oklahoma. How about it? Seattle. Moved from Tulsa to Nevada. Nevada is like one of my top 5 states. I love Nevada.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. I have relatives in Vegas. I'm not a gambler, not a drinker, but I like Vegas because there's so much outdoors.
I do really
nearby.
like Vegas. Been twice. It's a fun place. Also, you can get in trouble there if you
Well,
try.
I'm not a troublemaker though. So
I don't believe that for 1 second.
take off, eh? All right, here we go.
There goes Mike McKee.
Mike McKee. Man, when this thing launches, when this thing hooks, it hooks.
Here we are.
2 smooth launches. They're side by side. I'm going to get a little advantage to the left-hand side.
Yeah,
I
looks
can't
like
watch.
he's crawling ahead.
Yeah, he's crawling ahead
Yep.
by, I'm going to say about a car and a half there. And, oh, ladies and gentlemen, here it is once more.
Once
He's going
again.
to roll through the water box, so we're not going to get that signature Corvette burnout.
Darn it.
Yeah, I know, right?
But this is our last Mako car.
All right.
Last one.
Got a watcher from Michigan, from Warrensburg, Grants Pass, Oregon. That's another one of my top 5 states. I love Oregon.
Missouri, couple Missouri people.
Kentucky. Yeah. Kingsville.
It is a beautiful night in Tulsa, Oklahoma
It is.
for some racing, and the fans are out here. There he goes.
I tell you what, he seems to be laboring for that, doesn't it?
He
It seems to be
does.
really fighting.
He does.
You hear it and you think it's going to be going 200, and you look and it's kind of struggling. But he didn't do a burnout.
Nope.
He had a solo pass, so I doubt he was really like, let's really send this thing.
Nope. He just went ahead.
Yeah, he didn't quite lick the stamp. So that's going to bring us to Super Pro. I'm going to give myself a vocal break.
Okay.
Alaska. I know Narks loves this, but
All right.
we're going to let you roll with the sound of race cars for just a little bit. I got some tacos that have my name on it. So
You guys have done an incredible job. Thank you very much. Calvin Minnick, the third there in the left lane as we move into Super Pro here. Let's get my screen back up from the no time. Luke, what have you done? Where's my screen here, sir? I don't know what the announcer button is. All right, here we go. 544 in the left lane for the win, 124 miles an hour. Calvin Minnick the third. Right lane going home because we are definitely in a elimination round here. Thank you very much. Miss Dana, you're awesome. We appreciate you and all the hard work you do here at Tulsa Raceway Park. That is sending Gary Nolan to the house. Steve Scott in the right lane here in the 94 Firebird. 500 cubic inches of Pontiac power under the hood of this one, Glencoe, Oklahoma. Jonathan McLean in the left side there in the Dragster. No real info here except that he's dialed into a 496. Right lane dialed into a 596. Right lane going to leave a full second ahead here. Here we go. So I'll ask you guys, would you rather chase or be chased? 021 on the right, 017 on the left. Winner goes to the left lane, 495 with a 0. He broke out, but not as bad. Steve Scott going to the house. Gordon Laster here in the left lane. He races here all the time. I tell you, it's so much fun to see this car. Mercury Cougar in the left lane. Love the double up paint there. Right lane being raced by either Bob Henry or Brian Walker. Trying to see if I see Brian Walker down on the starting line, and I don't. So I think it's probably him. Left lane will leave by 1.8 seconds ahead. Talk about a lifetime here. This is what makes Super Pro one of the hardest classes out there. You're trying to cross the line at the same exact time as the other lane. Here we go. 3 of the 4, 4 of the 4. Beam drops. 1.8 seconds till we get a green. Brian Walker chasing down Gordon. Can he catch him? Left lane gets the win, 768. Ooh, on a 764 dial. Brian, 584 dial, runs a 583.4. Misses it by 0.006 of a second. Ouch. Ouch, that's very, very hard. But both of those racers out here doing this all the time, they've probably seen this tree thousands of times between those two cars that just went down. Another one of my favorite cars here in the right lane, the Honda Prelude, that for some reason, I don't know why Honda would have built this car as a front-wheel drive, but it always frustrated me. And these guys have done the right thing. This is out of the Hill Racing team. Small block LS engine with a blower on top of it. Just all kinds of all over the place here for the Prelude. Rear wheel drive, LS swapped, and a blower. Jay Hill in the right lane. Josh Pilcher in the left lane. 2000 model Dragster rear engine out of Coweta, Oklahoma. Dialed up at a 489. Right lane's going to leave almost a quarter second quicker than the left lane. 070 on the light in the right lane. No movement out of the left. See what we got going on here. I apologize. I was getting me a drink of water, which is highly suggested for everyone. As we move into some other rounds of eliminations here. Yes, we are in the ending of round 1 of eliminations of Super Pro here. Going to be a late night. I know you're having fun, but make sure you're staying hydrated. I was just by the Nitro Shack a few minutes ago, which is coincidentally next to Miss Rita in the Souvenir Shack, where she has the brand new Throwdown and T-Town shirts. Nitro Shack had about 4 people in line, so a lot quicker than the concession stand. They've got cheeseburgers and nachos and candies and chips and drinks and all that kind of stuff. So Chevy 2 Nova on the left lane there. 572 cubic inches. 012 on the light for the left lane. 608 for the left lane, but takes a loss. 635 in the right lane. Takes the win because his margin there, 013 difference from his dial in. Bill Ammons in the left lane. Benny Ammons in the right lane. Uncle nephew action here. 63 Corvette split window car, 565 cubic inches. Who are you calling here? What lane you got?
I got left. So Benny here, he's foot braking. He's been pretty solid, but I don't know. We'll see. I think he's going to go red. I hope not, because I really like Benny.
You can't put that on somebody. You can't say they're going to go red. Here we go. Oh, it's a chase now. Can he catch him and do it in the right amount of time? Right lane gets the win. 7:047. 023 on the right for the light and a 073 on the light for the left lane there. So Benny won that one for you. Vega Wagon here. Are you saying Benny's also a junior dragster champion? How cool is that? Oh, wow. Dan is up here saying that Benny just started driving big cars 3 years ago. Doing a very good job. 71 Vega Wagon here on the left side. 392 Chevrolet under the hood of that thing. 80 Camaro in the right side. Stacy Davidson. Win goes to Stacy by way of red light. But great job for Stacy cutting a 035 light. Two dragster on dragster action here. Pro Mods, Stroud Safety Pro Mod. You got about 15 minutes till you're going to be in the lanes. We're looking for you about 9:30 p.m. for round 2 of eliminations. Steve Cook here in the left lane. Tyler Hill in the right lane out of the Hills Automotive group. There's several with the last name Hill running in here. Tyler's going to be leaving 0.8 seconds quicker than the left lane, which is really strange because as you're watching those lights go down, it seems like that's a lot longer time than less than 1 second. 470 in the left lane dial in to a 550 in the right lane. There we go. The chase is on. 072 Light in the right lane takes the win. 555. Tyler Hill goes on. Runs a 555 to a 470.9. All right. Since we got about, I would say 10 or 12 minutes before Pro Mods make their way up, just a reminder, grab you some water, grab you some drinks, grab you one of the Throwdown and T-Town shirts from Miss Rita over in the souvenir shack. Got Mark Talley here in the left lane in the Roadster, dialed to a 6.0. And in the right lane, 624 for Mr. Isaac Hill, another one of the Hills family here. Hills Automotive as one of the sponsors for this Toyota truck. Little pedal down there action at the end turned out to work. 606 in the left lane to a 633 in the right. Cody Moore in the left lane. Now make sure that if you are here tonight, you sneak by and get a picture of that R&M race trailers display here at the front. They're right behind the Hoosier trailer. Make a great way to get your race car to the track. R&M Race Trailers, one of the sponsors here at Tulsa Raceway Park. 66 Pontiac Le Mans in the right lane, owned by Steve Cummings. 535 cubic inches of Pontiac power and under the hood of this thing. Brian Cummings, one of the sponsors and shout outs for this car. Fixing the car numbers here in the system that you can find on Outix, outix.co. Hey, they match. Awesome. All right. Again, just a reminder, if you find some lost items, bring those to the second floor of the tower. You'll see the door open for race control. We'd gladly take those. Cars in the beams here. $5.99 dial on the right. $4.53 dialed on the left. Going to leave right lane almost a full 1.5 seconds early. Oh, ouch. Ouch. That one hurts. Take a loss in a red light. 4.55 in the left lane on a 4.53 dial. Way to go, Cody Moore. That guy is another racer that's seen the tree out here several times a week. Sadly, right lane went red by 0.01. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. All right, Ross Bull in the left lane in his other Copo Camaro out here in Super Pro. And in the right lane, Bob Henry racing one of Brian Walker racing Mustangs, Camaro versus Mustang here. I'll just ask you which one you got. These guys will be going down very close to each other. 565 dial in the left lane, 583 dial in the right lane. Oh, that's tough. This is going to go the right lane because Bob Henry absolutely whipped out the axe and chopped that tree down. 023 on the light. Not even going to give him a chance. Cobra Jet Mustang here in the right lane. I think we need one of these lined up next to one of the Copo Camaros, if you know what I'm saying. Rod Oxford in the right lane in the Cobra Jet. Left lane, Ben Burr. 82 GS 1100. Here we go. Bike launches hard, takes a look back at the Cobra Jet. Not going to be there in time. 026 on the light for the left lane and a red one on the right by 011. Take the easy win. 595 for him. Would have been too quick. Aaliyah here in the left lane. She was up earlier, Aaliyah Perez. dial 535 in the left lane. Again, like I said earlier, I really like the paint scheme on this. It's just girly enough. Tristan Shelton in the right lane. 2011 Dragster out there. 565 cubic inches of Gem White engine. Left lane 02 model Dragster here. 383 cubic inches. Left lane going to leave half a second ahead of the right lane. And again, I'll ask you guys, would you rather chase or be chased? I don't race enough to have any preference at all, to be honest with you. All right, here we go. Dragster on Dragster action. Aaliyah out front, 019 on the light, but Trista rounding out the win with that one with an 002 on the light. You can't get any better than that. 482 dial in, 482-1. Margin of victory, 054. Left lane, Mike Seacrest. Right lane, Hunter Kendall. Both of these big block Chevrolets, 632 cubic inches of it on the left side, 496 cubic inches on the right. Daryl's Automotive and Hughes Performance sponsors here for the left lane for Mike Seacrest. And in the right lane just says Century as the sponsor. Man, right lane will leave 2.1 seconds ahead of the left lane. That is probably one of the hardest times that you could make out there. That's forever. Can he run them down? People in the tailgate, tell us. 434 in the left lane, going to take the win on that one. Margin of victory there, 042. Distance, 6.5 feet. Garrett Tracy in the right lane. Running Guy Turner in the left. Guy Turner in the left. 638 dial. I love when things like this happen. 638 dial in the left. 538 dial in the right. Left lane going to leave by a full second quicker than the right lane. Makes it easy for math, right? Pro mod. 5 minutes. Stroud safety. Pro modified. 5 minutes to the lanes. Nice wheelie from Guy Turner in the left lane on an 006 light. Can Garrett Tracy catch him? Nope. 639 in the left lane takes the win. Margin of victory, 031 there. And I like this new system. It actually tells us distance of victory, which is 5.6 feet. That's just a hair shorter than Luke Clevenger up here. It would be like you laying out in front of that car. It's 5.6. Yeah, distance of victory, DOV, right? That's what that means. Ron White in the Saturn SC1 on the right lane takes the win on an 015 light with a 5:32 elapsed time. That's what I'm talking about. That car probably makes more power than all the Saturns ever built. Definitely some of the fastest stuff. I know there were some very fast land speed Saturns out there at one time. Looks like we've got the Proud American Motorsports back up here with the Loud American. This is the two-seater, another vehicle you can get a ride in. So we have the Patriot, which is the door car. If you want to see what it's like running in the mid 470s at 150 plus miles an hour. Or you can come over here and run in the 520s with the Loud American, which is a blown big block, screw blown setup. You sit right behind the driver, right in front of the engine. This is literally the fastest way to get hooked on drag racing is right here. It's also the least expensive. You can do these for around $250. You go over and talk to Keith Mitchell in the Proud American Motorsports pits. Oh, we're getting told Pro Modified's coming up. There's nothing like that blower surge, especially as you're sitting in front of something that makes more than 900 horsepower and you have absolutely no control over the steering wheel. Would that scare you, Luke? Yeah. Luke says yes, but I know that's a complete lie. He would love this. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, a 152 on the light, runs down 459 with an 8 at 162 miles an hour. All right, I'm going to walk back here and see which cars are in the lanes for Stroud Safety Pro Mod. Stroud Safety Pro Mod presented by Larry Jeffers Race Cars. Well, looks like we've got a few back here. I see here at the front of the lanes, Jimmy Bowles jumping on the prep machine there to lay down some track prep. Callie Mills in the lanes, right in the I think that's Tommy Cunningham at the back. When you get to be my age, the lanes makes it a little tougher. Bob Glenn, our only roots blown contender out here, all the way from Florida. And then Robert Costa from New Mexico, all the way over here in his screw blown Mustang. Damon Steinke standing down here, getting ready to take some photos of Pro Mod. Mr. here, getting off the scooter, finger tuning there. Turn them up, Jeff. Turn them up. That's what we want. Since we have just a second while they're going to go ahead and prep the track, I'll ask you guys again, go ahead and hit the share button on Tulsa Raceway Park or Midwest Drag Race Series Facebook pages. We're live right now. Thank you to the teams over at Summit Racing Equipment and also UEM Pistons, one of our sponsors of one of the classes here. Summit Racing, of course, our title sponsor here at Midwest Drag Race Series, plus a huge sponsor here at Tulsa Raceway Park. Summit's been on board with us here for more than 25 years. Appreciate them and all the support they provide to not just us, but to the community with supports like with class support for Midwest. And for us, if you guys don't know, I do drag and drive stuff. I have a brand called Drag Drive Repeat. And they are our title sponsor over there for our weekly news episodes and our events and all that kind of stuff. Big shout out to Kyle Merriman Racing Photography down here taking my picture as I stand outside watching the Pro Mods pull into the lanes. I see Aaron Wells creeping around back there, defending champion of the season. Took his winnership, I guess, championship on Thursday night at the awards banquet. Pro mods this week, definitely going to be a Camaro versus Mustang action. And hey, big shout out to the super lady in the back of the truck there who gave me a cookie on the starting line. That thing was delicious. Needed that to help fuel up. Use that as a reminder to make sure you get yourself something to eat. And every time I've been by the Nitro Shack, I haven't seen a big long line there, which is a big plus for you. Let's go check it right now. Yep, 2 people in the line at the Nitro Shack, which is right next to Miss Rita in the Souvenir Shack. Looks like there's about 8 people in line at the Frozen Lemonade. Ice Baby is open. Man, I love the Throwdown. We're going to do another one of these later in the year. We're going to do it October 22nd through 24th. It is set up just like the one here is, where it's free general admission, $25 for general parking, or what I feel is the best deal of the day, $40 for VIP parking, puts you inside the fence, much easier to get to your car and things like that. Pro 420, Fuel Tech, Pro 420 to the lanes, please. Need to get you in here and get your chip draw done. Pro 420, Fuel Tech, Pro 420 to the lanes. Let's get in and get that chip draw done.
I blew my own ears out. There we go. As Stroud 60 Pro Modified comes around, we need Fuel Tech Pro 420. Mr. Narks, thank you for taking over. I had a lovely burrito, 2 burritos actually.
Top Sportsman, Top Dragster's on standby too. Top Sportsman, Top Dragster on standby. So that's Pro Mod in the lanes.
Yep.
Pro 420 to the lanes to get your chip draw done.
Yep.
Top Sportsman and Top Dragster on standby.
Yep.
Y'all, we're about to turn some cars loose for fast stuff.
We are.
Okay, sorry, Luke. Back to what you're saying.
Not far after that too, we got jet cars coming up in the night with the Dothans. But yeah, no, I was going to say I just had 2 lovely burritos prepared for me by the B&K race team. That's Bob Glenn and his team. Ashley brought them up, and very thankful for that. It was delicious. They had Taco Bell sauce on them.
Nice.
Delicious. Anyway, well, thank you. And man, I'm ready for this, dude. I love the Throwdown in T-Town. And I got to say, man, what a crowd this is. And I'm not just glazing y'all. Like, this is probably the best Throwdown crowd I've seen in a hot second, especially for the
Get out of here.
For the spring in a few years. Look at the old stands on the other side of the track.
They do look more full than we have seen in the past, which is awesome.
I told you.
Yeah, the Throwdown is such a great time. Again, we're going to do another one in the fall.
Oh yeah.
20th year, based on what Todd was saying the other night.
Yeah.
Said he started it in 2007. Out here running this now. It's absolutely insane to think something like this has been going on for 20 years. I'd like to see a show of hands in the stands. Who was here 20 years ago as we ran the first Throwdown in T-Town, or who's been here in the previous 10 years? Who's a repeat? They can't hear me.
Yeah,
They're not paying attention.
Do we have anybody who was here at the original Throwdown in T-Town? Anybody? 20 years ago? No? Well, that just means that it's all new fans. It's a sport that grows the fan base. You got to love it.
It's funny to think that there may have been a young couple then that now has a child here coming out. There, 20 years, dude.
Do you mean like Aaron Wells?
What? What are you talking about? Tyler Wells wasn't even born when the first throwdown in T-Town happened.
That's what I'm saying. Aaron was here. I gotta assume, right? I would think. And then racing something.
Man, that's incredible.
And then now Tyler is in one of the headliner classes.
You mean defending champion
Midwest
Tyler
champion,
Wells, top sportsman
Think about
champion,
that. Think about
632 cubic inch Camaro on nitrous
Mhm.
that runs in the 460s, 430s. Did he run 430s earlier today? I
think
can't
he did.
remember.
Yep.
That car is impressive. That young man is impressive. He is someone that will be fun to watch for the next 35 years.
All right, here we go. Locked in, loaded. Let's rock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for round 2 of eliminations. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get down and dirty as you see the Ellington crew come out there, the 187 Customs team. Jeff was working there at the first ever one. All right, let's rock and roll. We're here as soon as you're ready. Fire them up. Let's go. Turn them, burn them. All right. Fuel Tech. Pro 420. Fuel Tech. Pro 420. We need you to the lanes, please. Fuel Tech Pro 420 to the lanes for chip draw. Let's talk about our pairings here, because we got some pairings. Sean's got another buy run. Again, I'll explain that. Sean had a buy run in round 2 already, thanks to the number 1 qualifying slot he had. So that's a natural buy. So he had a buy in the second round. Buy in the first round comes because he was matched up against Todd Martin. Todd Martin absolutely had a terrible weekend, to be honest with you, except for the fact where he's the owner of this track and this is an amazing event. Todd Martin had a breakdown. So Sean had a broke buy in the first round. In the second round, he has a natural buy. And in the third round, he'll go up against the winner of Bob Glenn and Tommy Cunningham. On the other side of the tree, or of the ladder, rather, is Mills and Bush, Ryan Martin, and Wells. Aaron. And so he's going to lick the stamp and send it. He's going for lane choice here. He ain't going to burn it out if he's not going to send it. That's the long and short of it. So he'll flip her in reverse, do a 330-foot drive right back, and we are here for pro modified action. Let's rock and roll. Blue under the Tulsa night lights looks almost a little bit silver on the stream. Tell you what, you could not ask for a much better night for tonight. As we take a look at the forecast here for an early May evening in Tulsa, Oklahoma, 9:42 p.m. It's 70 degrees, 58% your relative humidity. We're still quite a ways off the dew point. 2,096 your air density altitude, 2,096 feet. 67 grains of water, that's gone a little bit up, but the overall DA has fallen off a cliff to the tune of almost 600 feet. Man, he lifts his stamp, sends it, 363-1. That matches the number 1 qualifier that he had earlier. Double 5 right on the tree, but that don't matter. That was a pretty decent hit there. It's 3:63.1. That's the quickest pro mod time thus far from anybody.
All right, 2 more. As soon as they're ready, 2 more.
Now, mind you, these are teams that have hit the 50s before, but here in the soupy Tulsa air, maybe not so much as the loudness it could make in the crisp winter air down in Florida or Georgia or wherever. So. All right, here we go. Callie Mills on the left side. On the right side, Ryan Bush. It's El Chapo, the Bush Machine and Tractor Company, TYM Tractors, and USA Truck. 1969 Camaro. Callie Mills, brought to you by Mills Truck and Tractor Service, Redline Oil, Quick Performance, Goodridge, American Pride Golf Carts, and, of course, Baskin Truck Services. So Scarlett on the left-hand side up against the nitrous of El Chapo and the Purge, giving us a good visual indicator of the quality of the atmosphere right now. It's not perfect, but it's better than it was. Scarlett. One of the most consistent. Oh, my goodness. Red light, Ryan Bush to the next round. Ryan Bush racing, takes it with a 369 and a 3. And I did not see that one coming. I don't know the last time Callie red lit.
You said you got nothing down there, top end. Are you good?
Man, that's the shocker of the night. There's no doubt in my mind that is the shocker of the night. And so Callie ran at 378 and a 2. A 369 and 3 for Ryan Bush, by the way. As I take a look at the thing here, is as quick as he's run yet this weekend. And sometimes you just got to get a nice clean go, you know.
For over 30 years, ProCharger has delivered the most powerful, reliable, and advanced supercharger kits on the market. With over 200 national championships in the last 20 years and thousands of wins at the track, there's only one choice. The broadest supercharger lineup on the planet, including 50 state legal systems. ProCharger, invented, engineered, and built in the USA.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name, Quartermax Racing, home of 43 world championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horse.
Hey, Dana, can you get an announcer to announce that they're waiting on Daryl Hubbard and Pro 420?
Daryl Hubbard, we need you to the lanes, please, for the Fuel Tech Pro 420. Daryl Hubbard to the lanes, Fuel Tech Pro 420. We need Race Star Wheels Top Dragster. Race Star Wheels Top Dragster, please. So, Sean moves on to the next round. Mills moves on to the next round. We figure out who goes up against Mills right now. Ryan Martin. Oh, no, not Mills. I wrote down Mills. It's Bush. You're right. Bush moves on to the next round. We find out who goes up against Bush here between Ryan Martin and Aaron Wells. 3/4 of the way staged. Ryan Martin, left side, takes the lead. This is side by side. Who's got it across the line? 63 to a 65. The margin of victory just 0.5, 15 feet the distance between the two. Ryan Martin takes it. And he takes it by 0.5. He runs a 3:63.2, the second lowest time of the meet thus far. Aaron Wells goes back, and your defending champion is thrown out. He's out of it. Of the Throwdown in T-Town.
All right, top end, send somebody down to the quarter. Get whatever come off that car.
Well, I'd say that's an upset, but also I feel like nothing that Ryan Martin does is an upset. So that was two heavy hitters duking it out right there is what that was. So we got to send it up the top end. Something happened. I'm not sure what. So just a reflection of the state of my mind right now. I wrote Mills in for Ellington, had to cross that out, wrote Ellington in on my ladder. Then, because I had just seen Mills, wrote Mills in over Bush. Crossed that out, wrote Bush in. So again, it'll be Sean versus the winner of Bob Glenn and Tommy Cunningham. Bush versus the winner of Ryan Martin and Aaron Wells.
Yeah, we're good. Just let top end get off the track.
All right, light two more.
So again, though, the quickest run of the round is a Pro Charger centrifugal. Second quickest is a Hartz Charger centrifugal. But both of them are not markedly ahead of the rest of the field. Not at all. Attention. We need Race Star Wheels Top Dragster. Race Star Wheels Top Dragster, as well as the compressed air supercharging Top Sportsman. Top Dragster, Top Sportsman to the lanes. So Ryan Martin moves on to round number tray. Thought perhaps Aaron might have brushed the wall at the top or something, but we're clear on the track. Here we go. So the Pinellas Park Floridian coming to us from the Murray, Kentucky based Tommy Cunningham squad. green lights, they mean go. Look at the wheel stand for Bob Glenn. He's across the line at 66. He held that 500 foot, it looked like, man. Hit it. Pure power right there on the wheelie at 366 at 202. I believe that's the third quickest run of the round. So here's Bob Glenn with a 366 and 0. As that'll bring us slammers.
This is the start of 420.
Oh, we have the start of 420 coming up?
No, it ain't. This is slammer.
I thought.
Hang on just a second. Do you have a Ford?
So slammers will be populated by the wonderful Robert Costa and the also wonderful Kurt Riffle. And so we'll have Kansas going up against New Mexico here in Oklahoma. I keep into big, and I'm intending to this summer because it's the 100th anniversary of Route 66. We're here at the baddest race on the Mother Road here at the Throwdown in T-Town. But I'm intending to go down because Robert Costa owns Albuquerque Dragway. And I've never been to New Mexico. It's one of my 6 states I haven't been to. I know. And I got to visit in winter too. You know why. But I want to go down this summer and visit Albuquerque Dragway, say hi to Robert, and really take it in. And I would like to do the entirety of Route 66. I lived on Route 66 for most of my childhood. So I've done Chicago to St. Louis. I got my kicks. Yeah. My grandpa lived right next to a drive-in movie theater and the Ariston Cafe in Litchfield, Illinois. But right on Route 66. It's lovely. Anyway, but I'd like to take Route 66 to Albuquerque. In my Prius, of course. When they made Route 66, they made it for a Prius. But I'd like to keep going and go over to Arizona and then maybe end up in Los Angeles. Excuse me. I was confusing that with there was the Dragon Drive event that's doing the Cannonball Run and Route 66, and I was like, I really want to participate in that. Now I don't have a car that is a Dragon Drive car, but as a media guy, I can follow the gaggle around, and as a car guy, going, the Red Ball Garage to the Portofino Hotel in Los Angeles is a holy, like that is a bucket list kind of journey. So no, you got to listen. You got to play whatever the soundtrack is from the movie Cannonball Run, starring Burt Reynolds on repeat. Yeah, well, now granted, I don't think I could take my daily driver to the Cannonball Run quickness, but the other thing I'm considering is I'm looking at a motorcycle. And I'd like to take Route 66 down there if I could do that on a bike. Maybe not the whole way, but at least to Albuquerque and back. That would be a fun drive. Robert Costa, one of the few racers coming out of Albuquerque and the greater state of New Mexico. Daryl Hubbard's out of there. Mike LeBate, when he's with us, is out of there. Here we go. I just heard Ricky Bobby's the start of the Pro 420, so we got that going for us. Yeah, he has Daryl Hubbard. And well, if you want to be the best, you got to go through one of the best right there. There's not a lot of there's really no non-killers there, but there are definitely killers, and he's Rich Smith and Michael Chitty. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, Dave Pierce has the bye. I throw my hands up, but it's a chip draw. It's done live. You can't not. Yeah. Well, sometimes even when you try not to be the guy God smiles down upon you and says you're going to be the guy. Yeah. All right, so we have Robert Costa on the left side. He has elected to take a solo pass here in Slammers. I thought he'd be up against Kurt Riffle, but Costa is going to use this to get some data. Well, he runs a 365.3, not straight, but he ran it. $191 mile an hour. He had about 15 mile an hour left in that bad boy too. He probably drove, what would you reckon, 720 feet instead of 660, but he had a little more time in there. He had a 62. I'm gonna guess that would be a 62. If Todd Tutterow goes and he looks at the data and he pours over it, I think he's gonna say it's a 62. That's my gut call. He did take out a timing block though, so a moment of silence for the cones. Thank you. I think that's about enough respect. We've served the cones. The cones live a tough life, man. They just sit there at this finish line and get 200 mile an hour cars thrown at them until they die. Like that's a tough existence, man. But yeah, we got the tractor. They're loading the cones up. Yeah, man, that looks like my grandma's living room circa 1982, the way that thing's puffing. Yeah, no mosquitoes in the state of Oklahoma, thanks to Cheeseburger and the tractor.
He's on the tractor right now.
All right. So, next round, Ellington versus Glenn, Bush versus Martin. That's your semifinals. And we'll get these Fuel Tech Pro 420. We're running next. I mean, I think he just took out one, but I'll be honest with you. I mean, yeah, I can't see the cones out here from my vantage point. But he was well into the middle of the racing surface half the time there. Yeah, right. That's not a fun place to be. Well, it's not just that the rubber isn't there. It's that all the detritus from the other cars is there. So if you in the crowd wanted to go walk it, you'd actually find it kind of like dusty, slippery, like a sidewalk around a construction site, right? Or one of those flat concrete floors that are dusty. You'd find it a little slippery. And when you consider you're going from the stickiest surface that we can create to that, it creates a lot of jitters, which is often why once they get out of the groove there, you see guys that are like, dude, don't even fight the car. Just let the car do the car's thing. Yeah. So it's the same thing as you get up against the walls, all the little bits of rubber and bits and bobs. There's little bolts and nuts everywhere, and dude, you don't know. I was at one track one time and there was a dead animal on the side of it. It was lovely to stand there and be like, oh, there's a frog, like. But yeah, right. We did have a racer one time. And this wasn't at our track, but they called her Roadrunner because she hit a coyote at the top end. She had crossed the finish line. If I'm not mistaken, she was on a bike of some sort. Yeah, it's a bad day for a coyote because let me tell you, the bike won. The bike wins a lot, yeah. And no. And thank goodness for safety equipment. That's why we say you have got to wear the safety equipment, because better to have to wash your jacket and whatnot than try and get coyote off you. So shouldn't be too much longer. Do you see the kids are picking out the pairings for Mako? Oh. The kids are kicking out the Mako pairings. You can see Jeff Holloway like, this one means your daddy's going to lose. But okay, we got the timing block down, which is a plus. So that's good. And Miss Holloway, I'll hand you that, and we'll take a peek, see what's going on.
All right, as soon as he's clear, let him up.
Finished this last couple pairs of slammers for our pro modified class.
Indubitably, it's a
All right, fire him up. Let's go.
fire him up, let's go, he says. I see Mark Griffin down there. Like to see that.
GW.
Checks.
GW, fire him up. Let's go.
Here we go. Fire him up, we see.
Cars are under power.
And we are ready to rock and roll.
We'll keep the show on the road, literally. Ed Thornton, left lane.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Kurt Riffle, steering that Wayne Roberts car. For your Slammers class.
I had thought that Riffle drew Costa, but instead, Riffle draws Ed Thornton. Thornton with the assistance of Holloway and Tecklenburg.
Shane T down there.
You do realize that your dad's like a genius with this, right? Like, I know kids don't usually like to give their parents that much props, but
No, he's usually right about everything, and it sucks.
But I tell you what, you could have taken a picture when Shane T, Jeff Holloway, and Jeff Pierce were all wearing that D-Bar D shirt together.
Yeah.
I was like, that is probably the greatest meeting of the tuner minds of like the decade.
That's
like,
a trio right there.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So.
Oh, here we go. They're quick with it. Ed Thornton has to roll into that beam.
He's spooling up the turbo. Off he goes.
Oh!
Oh, no. Wayne Roberts' car, piloted by Kurt Riffle. Not great.
Spewing stuff out the back.
Yeah, it looks like mostly solid at the very least. But an 0-2 on the tree leads to a 370 at 204. And Mr. Mile an Hour grabs a 205. But it's an A to B pass. You saw him. You saw him last year. He was struggling, and it wasn't a secret or a mystery or a shocker to anybody saying that. It's not controversial news to say they were struggling. So I see a little something, I don't know, 120, 150 feet out there on the right side of the groove.
Do we have fluid or just some dust and debris? 10-4. No.
12 on my top sportsman. And then it'll be just change the Pro 420 now.
Now, when it's this late in the night, this is never what you want to see, but things happen, accidents happen. Luckily, we have an amazing team here that's going to get things rolling again. Just a quick sweep of the track. And we're going to get into our Pro 420 class.
No, we're good. We got it.
Big thank you to the Pro 420 sponsors, Fuel Tech, Sandlian Auto Salvage, D-Bar-D Racing, 8 Cars, M&M Transmissions, R&M Trailers, Summit Racing Equipment, Stroud Safety Equipment, Champion Auto Lifts, and Bush Machine and Tractors. Once again, thank you so much for your support of the Pro 420 class.
I mean, I tell you what, big thank you to Fuel Tech for being the presenting sponsor of all the races except for one. The one that they're not is not because they don't want to be, but it's because Mark Mickey has sponsored the Kansas City race since the very start.
That's right.
And he's like, I want to keep that, dang it. And so how many classes do you know have sponsors fighting over the ability to sponsor that?
That's right.
Not many.
All right, the sweep is done.
Hey, easy peasy.
And you know who's first out. Look in that right lane right there. That is Bobby.
Ricky Bobby.
You'll know my name, Ricky Bobby. We're excited to see him make his third pass.
Final call, Ricky Bobby. Final call, top dragster. Final call, top dragster. Y'all, it's 10 o'clock.
You got Ricky Bobby on the mind there.
Yep.
And of course, he's paired up with D-Bar-D Racing, Daryl Hubbard in the left lane. Following shortly by, I think, a monumental matchup, Michael Chitty and Rich Smith.
That's going to be a really fun one. That's going to be a really fun one. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think any bet. I think every bet you could make, whether it's at the casino, Poly Market, Kalshi, or just right here in the better's pit, if you ever bet against Michael Chitty, you're going to lose your money. That's the long and short of it. You could bet if it's going to rain tomorrow with more success. I mean, like, come on.
And rolling into the water box in the right lane, Bobby Saavedra.
Bobby Saavedra, Ricky Bobby.
And then, of course, Daryl Hubbard here on the left.
You want to talk about two legacy Midwest teams here. You got the D-Bar-D team and you got the Haney team. D-Bar-D, KHR.
For those fans who forgot, this is Bobby's first competition race.
It is. So he got his first round win in round one. Round two, to be determined. I like Keith Haney giving him the go, burn out. Let's
Isn't
go.
it funny to see Keith Haney down there on the starting line with the headset on?
Isn't it though?
A
I
little
didn't get
funny.
used to that when he started going down on the starting line when Blue started racing.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's also a Keith Haney racing car, the Keith Haney stable. And so I was like, what are you doing here, sir?
I think you're in the wrong place.
Man, he's like, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be up in the booth? I'm like, that's a fair point. Final call, top sportsman. Final call, top sportsman. Race Star Wheels, top sportsman. This is your final call. And so the D-Bar-D team comes up here on the left side. On the right side, Bobby Saavedra. It's Hubbard. It's Saavedra. It's Turbo. It's Nitrous. It's the Throwdown in T-Town. Pro 420, the index, 4.2 seconds. If you think that looks like Ed Thornton's old pro mod and Keith Haney's old pro mod, it's because it is both of them.
You would be right.
Yeah, you'd be correct. Legacy cars, a legacy name and a new name on the circuit. And this would be a huge win for Bobby if he can get it, but Daryl's here to show him it ain't that easy.
We're going to see.
Green light needs to go. And Bobby's got him. He's too quick. He's too quick. He got greedy with it.
Broke out.
And that is the kind of thing, that's the kind of greed that you have to learn to ignore with years of racing. He was too quick by 15 thousandths of a second. Hubbard, 434 and a 2. He got wonky which way at about 100 feet, but straightened her out. And sometimes all you got to do is cross the line.
But again, big ups to Bobby and the whole Keith Haney racing team. Great job for his first time out.
Yeah, and he's proven that more seat time is never a bad thing, but I don't think he needs the seat time between now. I don't think he's not ready.
No,
he's
I
ready.
think he's ready.
He's ready.
He's ready.
Because that was the question, right? Is it's not just are you comfortable controlling the car, but if there's a car next to you,
yeah,
how is your mind trained for that? Because that's something you got to. It's a whole nother aspect too when you're driving. Is you want to ignore the car, but when it's right here at you, you can't.
You can't.
You know.
I see. And I asked him. I said, Bobby, is this your first time in competition? Are you nervous? And he said, no. I try to stay calm, cool, and collected. And so I think he has a good head on his shoulders for this. And I'm super impressed with that first showing.
Indeed. He had a good first round win. He actually didn't look too shabby in that one either. He just broke out. If he was a veteran, he would have had a little more steeliness about him and realized how far he was ahead. But
all right, a monumental matchup right here with Michael Chitty and Rich Smith in the left lane. Michael Chitty, your number 6 top sportsman driver in the world.
Indeed. And we mentioned he has 5 Midwest Drag Racing Series top sportsman victories, by the way, as well. 5. Why?
I don't like odd numbers.
Cheeseburger's out here making jokes about numbers and other numbers, and I'm trying to call a professional race here, Cheeseburger. Come on, man. Let's have some professional. It does.
Rich Smith's wife, Linda, right behind him with the headset on, making sure he is ready to stage up against Michael Chitty with Lynn, his wife over here, closing the door, walking around, making sure he's also ready.
All right. Chitty Racing coming to us out of Ames, Iowa, the long haul for the Pro 420.
That's
brought
right.
to you by Sandlin Auto Salvage. Thank you.
Pre-stage lit for Chitty.
There we go. Alaska, take it away.
They're both in. Let's see what happens. Oh, no. A malfunction for Rich Smith.
Yeah, no, he was lighting the candles up there just a little bit.
Which gives us a Michael Chitty victory.
Yeah, well, I told you.
You got to bet on him.
Yeah.
Big ups to...
looked up the Michael Chitty futures market on Robinhood, and it's going up.
Big ups to Rich Smith and his wife, Linda. Thank you guys so much for coming out and running with us. Lynn's going to get Michael and say, hey, another round. Let's get it, buddy.
Let's run it. Michael Chitty used to winning rounds at this point. I mean,
Absolutely.
I think he wakes up with night terrors of not winning rounds.
And, of course, the Triple Crown winner, Dave Pierce, here in the left lane. He's got 3 crowns. He wants another one. Can he do it? He thinks he can. And he said it's good to come in with positivity. I think maybe you've got some contenders here in this class now that could knock him off the pedestal.
Indeed. Here's what's at stake, too, is Rod Moore went a 3-peat between 2022, 2023, and 2024, right? It's the only 3-peat in the history of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. But nobody's done 4.
Yeah, 4 is a tricky number.
Nobody has 4 wins in any class.
3's the
in terms of
charm.
championships, right?
3's the charm,
3's
but
the charm.
4's hard to do.
Right. And so for Dave, it's a chance to kind of etch his name into the Midwest history books. He's been at this class since it was 3 cars.
That's right. He's been doing it. And like we said, he's a dog with a bone when he's trying to get these people into 420 to grow this class.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not like he doesn't recruit people to try and beat him.
He is very passionate.
Real quick, I'm going to say small tire, shootout to the lanes, please. Small tire, shootout to the lanes, please. Mako, you're on standby. Thank you.
Dave Pierce getting pulled up into the beams. Jeff Pierce, his son, worldwide renowned tuner behind this vehicle. And I can't say that that's not the reason that he runs so good.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at Jeff Pierce, you look at tunes that make a car hum like that. 417 and a 3. He goes a little too quick. But Pierce, I mean, here's the deal, all right? When we consider the wide world of Pro Mod, there are 3 to 4 big series right now.
Absolutely.
All right? There's NHRA Pro Mod. There's us. There's PDRA. There's IHRA.
That's right.
When you go down, up and down the list of who's in those series and the heavy hitters, you're going to find it's like 2 to 3 to 4 cars per event are Jeff Pierce.
That's right.
And not uncommon for them to be in the finals against each other. That's
Absolutely
how good the
not.
guy is.
Absolutely not. Jeff is a genius.
He's the proud American. Ugh. Do you think the actual run is more exciting? Or you think the burnout is more exciting? I think the burnout might be just as exciting as the run, man. Want to remind you guys that this event is in memory of Barney Kinsey and Kyle Loftus, 2 great figures in drag racing. One of them obviously known around the world as the founder of 1320 Video, and one of them who I think did a job that was maybe the unsung hero of a lot of events, and he was a moderator.
Absolutely.
But he was a moderator who watched a lot of racing. He helped out a lot of different series in what is sometimes a thankless job. But Barney Kinsey was a great guy, great to interact with, and both him and Kyle will be missed dearly.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing we do around here is honor our people.
Absolutely. And so here we go. 015-3, 578 and a 4, and 123 mile an hour. And so that's $125 ahead for the 3-seater, and that's the cheapest you're going to go that fast ever. I'll be honest.
That's right. That is right.
Oh, little nighty. Juniors. We need the Race Star Wheels Pro Junior and the Junior Sportsman, brought to you by Zimmerman. We need you guys in the lanes, please. That brings us to Dave Harrington and Michael Richardson. Richardson on the left side, dotted to a 410. Harrington a 410 on the right. And so Michael Richardson coming out of Allen, Texas. That's the north suburb of Dallas. DeSoto, also, I believe in the Dallas area, but it's a Texas town.
Yeah,
on the right side.
Not too far of a drive. It's only about a 4-hour trek, maybe.
Only 4 hours. Here we go.
Whoa, whoa.
Man, Lucy.
Hold on there.
Keeper between the lines there, Magellan, is Michael Richardson's going to lead an expedition to a 423 and a 1 and a win light. He's there by a little slow by a tenth against his dial. Harrington is slow by about 2/10 there.
That was a little bit of a wild ride there for Harrington.
That was, man. He was. He looked like he was on ice skates there for a second.
Yeah. A little too warm for that, buddy.
Never. Keith Youngblood on the right side. Tim White on the left side. Tim White dialed into a 451. Leaving first by 0.41 seconds. Keith Youngblood on the right side dialed into a 410. No time in Mako to the lanes, please. No time in Mako to the lanes, please. Juniors, you're on standby. Juniors, you're on standby. Youngblood, your reigning champion. Look at the wheel stand out of Youngblood. Good night, Irene. He's not going to get the win light, but he's going to get the picture to prove it. He broke out. White broke out. White broke out by 2 thou. This is measured, by the way, down to the, what is that, the thousandths, 10,000, 100,000ths? Good night. So he broke it, Tim White broke out by 11 10,000ths of a second. Meanwhile, Keith Youngblood broke out by 23 10,000ths of a second. So 0021 the different in the breakouts. So I mean, that's the tech in this, man. The tech in this. Do you see this? It's got me giving me numbers down to the 100,000ths. That's pretty sweet, man. Yeah. This is pretty sweet, man. That's pretty sweet. I like this. All right, so we have our next one caught up here. Should be Katie Laughter's making a solo because right hand's broke. All right, there it is.
Okay, anyway, I still need to dial in on this black car back here.
All right, and so I'm getting words that Joe Carollo is broke. Hey, all right, you want to talk about a matchup of heavy hitters? This is a knockdown, drag-out fight. This is Tyson versus Ali right here. This is on the right side, Kelvin Brown. On the left side, Rod Moore. Final call, Mako. Final call, Mako. We have a 1 Mako car in the lane. Final call, Mako. Meanwhile, the Holiday Distillery whiskey barrel here on the left side. On the right side, Kelvin Brown, Rod Moore, who's naturally aspirated this week as his engine is under some changing, refreshing construction by Straight Line Engine's own Doug Woody. It seemed to have worked for him. He's in round number 2. Dialed into a 464, so he's not lacking in speed either. Oh, man, Kelvin Brown got squirrely. didn't let up, but Rod Moore, he pushed Rod Moore. He was in Rod Moore's rearview mirror, I should say, rather, the entire time. And he gave Rod Moore such a fright that he went too quick by 200ths. Juniors to the lanes. We need Race Star Wheels Pro Junior. We need Zimmerman Sportsman Junior to the lanes. Yeah. Small tire, you guys should be in the lanes as well. Small tire to the lanes, please. ASAP.
This is Lance Carnegie's last pass.
Uh-oh, show me.
400 feet out.
400 feet out.
Carried the wheels to the end of the.
Carried the wheels. Good gracious. Did you see Lance Carnegie carried the wheels 400 feet? Did you see Bob Glenn? Bob Glenn might have gone 400 to 500 foot, man. Here we go. Joe Hostetler and Jason Kimbrell. Up across the line. He's going to take a win. He dialed a 482, grabbed a 482 with a 9.
But there is a 748.
493 to Jeff Hostetler. Across with the 494. Margin of victory, 0.007. That's 7 ten-thousandths of a second, the margin of victory. The distance of victory, less than an inch. I wish we had the NHRA hyper slow-mo Fox cam right now, because, again, less than an inch between those two, according to our portentry system here. So, there's Diamond Dave and Tina Pierce. On the right side, Travis Leach dialed into a 439. Left side, Tina Pierce, dialed into a 520. Tina will leave 0.81 seconds early. I love the Red Baron. I love the split window. I also love the Pierce family. And I'll be honest, I think the Pierces are riding high, falling the first round. Absolute final call for Mako. And no time, small tire shootout. Small tire shootout and Mako. Final call. All right, we got 2 green lights. Let's go. Travis Leach trying to play catch up. Can he? He can. I think Tina went too quick. She did by 0.06 of a second. Leach hits his mark over 2/10 slow. Pierce was the first to cross the line, but she broke out. All right, and that'll bring us to Casey Higgins and Tim Cunningham. Tim Cunningham in the left lane, first to leave by 0.2 of a second, down into a 451 and a 429 for Casey Higgins. And Tim Cunningham's going to send it on the burnout there. Casey Higgins does the same thing. The Dwayne Higgins Trucking sponsored. Top Sportsman on the right side. Top Sportsman brought to you by Compressed Air Supercharging. Cass. It's the future, man. They're making their waves all over. They just built their most powerful car yet. I believe they're out in Round Rock, Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Mark Griffin, the man to contact for that. David Tina. The Dave and Tina of Cass, man. They are all in. All right, well, we got a green light for Ted Cunningham, a red light for Casey Higgins, 0-1 on the tree. Too quick. So Casey, 0-1 red. Cunningham, 0-3 on the right side. So that'll bring us to small tire shootout here. Mako behind it. You're right. We'll have to set up the no time here. How about Brandon Sandler, the junkyard stewed on the right hand, ladies and gentlemen? All right, here's the run order, y'all. We're going to run no time. Mako, juniors, jet cars. Back into the rotation. How's that sound, Tulsa? All right, so we got Sandlin on the right side. That's Brandon Sandlin. Left side, driver not on file, but we're going to send it. Let's select the stamp, baby. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's up and airborne, ladies and gentlemen. Please clear the starting line. Clear the starting line and let our professionals go down there. All right, so clear the starting line. Clear the starting line, please. That means all of you down there, clear the starting line. I mean, I see two sets of taillights, but he was airborne on that. I mean, goodness gracious. So I'll let you know. It looks like the car's not on the track anymore. I'll be honest with you. Did he come down on all four wheels? He was airborne. Did he come down on all four? Yeah, I don't know either. I don't see him, but man, he popped a wheelie as he shifted up into gears. He got too much air between him, and instead of pedaling it down, he just got under him, and he had all four wheels off. He was airborne. And then obviously the smoke and dust, but I don't see him down there. And we're going to let the professionals do their job there and double check and make sure. But man, oh man, that was a sight. All right, well, I hear Lance is good. So we got that. So driver's okay, y'all. Might need a new race suit or to clean his existing one, but all right, so here's what happened. First off, driver's A-okay, Lance is A-okay, but yeah, he got airborne, parachute caught him. He landed on all four, and he drove it off like nothing ever happened. So Lance Kanicki is what? Man. I'm hearing racetrack surface is good. They're double checking, but that was y'all. I'm going to look to the heavens and think above because that was scary. I'll tell you right now, though, somebody down in the VIP, the tailgating section, got a heck of a show. I'm knocking on wood here because I think Lance Kanicki just used one of his 9 lives there, man.
He's clearing off. And I'm coming back. All right, top end, fixing to come back at you. We're going to burn him out. Let's burn him out.
Final call, Mako to the lane. Final call, Mako to the lane. Wow, he didn't hit anything. Too, Ellen just said the car's not even really damaged, to be honest with you. What? Hey, if you're a YouTube watcher, make sure to go to Straight Line Media's Wild Ride section, Wild Ride series, Wild Rides with Straight Line Media on YouTube. Because Kyle, I'm sure that's going to make the next cut, ain't it? Yeah, it is. All right. Yeah, it's another one of the Kanicki crew there on the right side as well. Is that Daddy Dave down there helping? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just Dave. Just Dave now. Yeah. Keeper. Oh my gosh. 2 near misses. He got crossed up. Whew. Y'all.
This and the juniors, we're going to go 6-0 and then foot brake Super Pro because the 470 or whatever only got like 2 cars, right? So 6-0, foot brake, Super Pro. Tell them all to be on standby and be ready. Middle street.
Here we go. No time, small tire up once again. The nitrous purge there on the left-hand side. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Spinach, no time, small tire. Mako, Jet Cars, Junior, 6.0, Foot Brake, Super Pro. In that order. Need all you guys to be on deck and ready to go. Here we go. And that'll be a win light on the left side. Looked like, I don't know, probably less than a second of victory time there between the two of them.
Go ahead. I got a couple more about to pull around right now.
We're good. All right, here we go.
Brendan Russell on the right side, McKee on the left. Brendan takes it.
Hey, look at the working taillights back there. Love it. Man, those are some good taillights. Those are you can see
They're
those from a
great
mile away.
taillights.
I mean, you have to have it, right? Because this is a real street class.
You
But
gotta have taillights,
uh-huh.
headlights, windshield wipers, working windows.
The whole shebang and shaboozle.
You gotta be able to drive it off the lot and take it home.
Not many of these are off the lot. Maybe the Corvette, though. The Corvette looks like it
That
could be.
might have been off the lot. Absolutely.
But here we go.
We got CJ in the left lane here. And Andrew Hopi in the right lane from Mustang.
From Mustang, like.
Oh, sorry. He's from Paul's Valley.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, what are we doing here? Assuming drivers from Mustang? That's ridiculous. Paul's Valley on the right-hand side.
There are a lot of
There
them
are a
from
lot- dude,
Mustang.
A lot of Mustangs. All right.
Okay.
Short and sweet little burnout there from CJ on the left-hand side.
The artist formerly known as CJ. That's all he has.
Yeah.
No last name.
No last name.
It's like Prince or Cher or Madonna.
Or The Rock.
That's technically it's two, right? The Rock.
I believe
Is
it's
his
shortened to
first
one.
is his first name The?
Yes.
The Brick.
Every once in a while, I'll say Dwayne, or I'll say
The Rock. Once again, completely street legal cars. Right
Cool.
off the road, here to race for you.
Here we go.
Pre-stage lit.
Ready to rock and roll. Green light, though. Tell you what, you could see the gap off the line with your eyes, man.
You got to get that light.
Yeah, you got treed, and you could see you got treed. When you could see you got treed, you know you really got it.
Absolutely.
And so, I'll bring us to our next pair
This is
here
a-
in Mako Real Street.
This is our B feature here.
Ooh, like that.
14 is, he's over there in the right lane, Tony Wise.
Tony Wise, I'll remind you guys that this was a chip draw by children. So, we like
Yes,
that.
yeah. And over here in the left lane, Rod Lowry in the pick 'em up truck.
Absolutely. Hot Rod Power Tour 2025. Or excuse me, Brad Lowry. And so,
Oh, and do you see what's rounding the corner?
is it the quartermaster and PD the Pirate?
I think it is.
Let's rock. Let's rock. This is going to be awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, Jet Car's the next pair up.
Now, if after these two cars go, our last pair in Mako Real Street, 10-5. Great light.
Man, that was a good light there. Good light on the left side for the Lowry.
And he takes it.
And it's across the line. That's a win light and a half.
Now, fans, if you've never been here and seen a jet car, you were in for a treat.
You're missing. You missed out, but you will miss out no longer because the Dothits are here. They're real, and you can get used to it.
And you will see everyone exiting the starting line. You do not want to be up here.
Yeah,
on
that
the
reminds
starting
me,
line.
by the way, that means you, and all of you on the starting line are smart enough, but we do need you guys to come off the starting line, VIPs, if we could get you guys off the wall at least.
It's going to get a little toasty.
Yeah, especially those kids. Yeah, get them on the bleachers. Bleachers are good. And here is Petey the Pirate, here the quartermaster. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear for Dothit Motorsports. They're used to having jet engines in their ears. They probably didn't hear that. One more time for Dothit Motorsports. That's a little better. That's a little bit. You know, David has hearing aids in, and he's like, well, I sit next to jet engines professionally. I can't hear anything.
That's right.
Petey the Pirate, the world's fastest PT cruiser. Did I look that up? No, but I guarantee you not another one has a jet engine strapped to it.
I can't say I disagree with you. I think this is probably the fastest PT cruiser in the world.
The fastest in the world, the quartermaster on the right side. Shout out to Luma Media, who is going to make sure it lights up. We said 10 o'clock. It's still in the 10 o'clock hour. It's been a long show. It's been a long show.
7 minutes shy of that 11 o'clock hour. But hey, you're here. Thank you guys and the fans for this staying. You're staying. You stayed. It's been a long, long day.
Let's hear it for Robin Dothit right there. She's the best, guys. She's live on TikTok most days. She is the wife of David, so she has, I would say, the hardest job of the crew, which is to watch your husband huck himself down a drag strip strapped to a jet engine.
Absolutely.
They travel the nation here, there, and everywhere. The Dothits have been in this for decades. They're ready to rock and roll, man.
You'll see us putting extra water back here in that water box because, like we said, these things get hot.
They do get hot. They will light parts of the track on fire if you're not careful. So we put extra water down.
And if you have the privilege of being in the tower when one of these goes by, you think that the glass will break out of the building.
You will. You will. I saw, as part of the jet show in Michigan, I have seen the building rattle so far that light bulbs came out of the roof. We had, Noel, was it you that got hit by a piece of structural iron at Michigan that one year? Yeah.
Is it really a story if you don't get hit with a piece of structural iron?
Oh, no, it's not. Not at all. It's not a good story.
Need a strange spindle mount 26-inch wheel for Lance that just flew in the air so he can move on to the next round.
All right, we need a Lance Kanicki needs a strange wheel mount. Is that what I heard?
Can you repeat that need again, please?
We got a racer in need. We'll get it to you in a second here. All right, so you will know it's time to go when you hear the hum of a jet engine, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. One last time. Dothan Motorsports going to put on a show for you. Make some noise. So, Petey the Pirate. He opens up his front, and you can see the smoke coming out of the quartermaster there on the right-hand side. Quartermaster spools up and is ready to go. And meanwhile, Robin ducks in Petey the Pirate. Usually the catch car should be leaving right now. They're going to they're closing the windshield, so we're good to go.
Out she comes.
All right, here we go.
Oh, Petey the
Quartermaster.
Pirate, not going to make it.
Oh, that's a shame, but the quartermaster's still going to give us a show.
There goes that Nissan. Wave high as they go by.
Yep, wave high to the Dothits. Travel the country doing this just for you so that you can witness the power of jet cars. Off it goes. And a little bit of a lot of show. Here's the quartermaster. Makes the building shake at Tulsa Raceway Park. The power of jet engines that you might find in the military, civil use, all over the world, right here. General Electric jet engine. Now being used to play you tunes. Alaska, our cameras are shaking. They're not stable.
The whole building is shaking.
My poor laptop is falling off of the desk just about. I got to move it back here. As the quartermaster comes up to the line. Tulsa, are you ready? Here we go.
Getting ready to stage.
Oh, look at that. They're guiding them in. Yeah, the pre-stage bulb. There it is. David's like, I got to be around it somewhere here, my man. Let's go. Pre-stage lit. Stage bulb lit. Off we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Speed trap. 170 miles an hour. Make some noise for the Dothan Motorsports team. And a reminder that we have a full evening of racing continuing here. Pro Mod Round 3. Midwest. All sorts of Round 3s coming up. Semifinals. But first, we need 6-0s to the lanes. Juniors, you should be in the lanes if I'm not mistaken. 6-0s to the lanes. And then we need Foot brake on standby. And so as the juniors come up close here, Petey the Pirate being wheeled back. I'm going to grab a nice refreshing drink. I think maybe a beverage sounds good for you too. Remember to tip the beer girls. Not that that's what I'm drinking.
Everybody knows we still have lots of racing going on.
All right. Here's the deal. If you're on two wheels, no wheelies. If you're on a pit vehicle, slow down in the pits, please. And if you don't have a driver's license, you shouldn't be driving nothing except for these junior dragsters. Brought to you by Race Star Wheels. So I go down to get a water bottle, and they're like, you gave me a heart attack with the Lance Kaniki stuff. I'm like, did you see what happened? Oh, yeah. So we have a Yep, so we need a 15-inch wheel for an Ultra or Anglia strut, just one. A wheel for an Anglia strut or a Strange Ultra. I also heard a 26-inch wheel spindle. So I see green light and green light. It's Tristan Holt on the right side, 275 on the left side, 07 for the junior sportsman. Up across the line, a 10:04 and 11:69. 10:04 at 61 and 11:69 on the right side, speed 55. And so the win's going to go to Tristan Holt. We're throwing the reds up. Oh, no. That's the last thing we want. We see some moisture on the starting line, and it's not from the cars. In fact, it seems to be coming from the sky, so hold on. All right, so we have some moisture from the sky. I'm not sure if it's stopped yet or not, but we'll see. Fire them up. Let's go. Fire up, Chips. We are right back at her. We did have a interesting ruling that needed to be made. Lance Kinnicky was clearly ahead at the finish line, but he was airborne, so he didn't trip the finish line beams. Okay. Yeah, get a microphone. Talk me through this. Yeah. Okay, all right. We have Robert Costa and Cheeseburger here.
Yeah. So my question to you is, what dictates clearly ahead?
I just visually, but I mean,
I will say this, and I'm not by any means being argumentative. I'm just saying. So in my 25 years doing this job, I've never ruled a race based on a car in the air.
Mm-hmm.
So visibly from the rear, I can't confidently in my 25 years say he was out front because he's in the air. But what I can say is that 100% the timing system told me that the right lane crossed the finish line.
All small tire at Taylor Strange's trailer at 11:30. All small tire at Taylor Strange's trailer at 11:30.
Yep. But what I can say confidently is that the Studebaker in the right lane
tripped the beams first.
Tripped the beams at the finish line in the right lane. And if we're going off of technicalities, your vehicle has to trip the beams, right? So
not your parachute, not you have to.
Correct.
And so maybe what I should say is, to me, he was visually ahead, but it doesn't matter because there's no way to prove he was ahead.
But what we can 100% prove is that the right lane wind light came on.
Yep.
And that the right lane went through the finish line.
Yeah. Yep. And foot brake to 3 and 4, foot brake to 3 and 4. You do see sometimes guys will trip the beam with the back wheel, and that can change their time too. So I guess that there's your more common example, I guess I'd say. All right, here we go. Red light there for Harley Davidson, Austin Rogers, and 06 on the right side. Good enough on the tree to get the win. Robert Costa up here. But I appreciate that because I do agree with the ruling. What I would have said was, the only thing we could prove is what's on the time slip.
Correct.
And we know the timing system was working properly.
Right.
So,
Correct.
that is what it is. Timing slip says you won.
Correct.
And also, too.
And it,
final call, foot brake, final call, foot brake, final call, foot brake. Also, my less analytical and more emotion-based brain says you can be disqualified for, crossing the center line. You can be disqualified for this, that, and the other. But, I'm going to be honest, if you're airborne while you cross the finish line, that is almost, to me, I'm like, man, you were out of control with your car. I don't know if that necessarily...
Right.
It feels more like it feels as dangerous as crossing the center line in a disqualification.
Correct. And there is a rule set based on how high a timing system can be down the track, as well as how high a timing system can be on the starting line.
Mm-hmm.
And if your vehicle doesn't cross said high timing system, which in this case it didn't, I feel like you would refer back to the timing system, because all 974 other passes we've depended on the timing system. And now if we go and say the timing system is wrong, how do we argue that? You know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'll tell you what, man. I think Lance Kanicki should just count it as a win that he's in one piece and the car is unscathed, man.
You know, I will say this is I've been watching that man for a long time, as we all have. That was driving. And he was on that parachute, and that parachute saved him.
Yeah.
That parachute saved that man.
It did. Real quick, Paul McCann, Kinsey Wells. Kinsey in 790, Paul McCann in 790. It's the 790 index. It's the Pro Junior. Pro Junior here. Green light means go. Pretty close on the tree, up across the line. It's going to be, it's going to be 799 for Paul McCann. He's closer to the pin. He will move on. I was going to say I was getting razzed downstairs a little bit because Ellen goes, I thought that we had just had the worst thing that has happened in years. And she goes, you gave me a heart attack. And I said, I saw a man go airborne. I saw smoke. And I said, get off the starting line and go. And she goes, imagine how I am when I go down there. We're flying at Mach Jesus and we see nothing.
Correct.
Where'd he go?
And how many times in your life have you had a car fly and then hit the ground and then send a pair under 5 minutes later because there's zero oil?
Yeah.
There's zero parts.
I was shocked he landed on all four wheels. We have a phone up top. If you're a Nirvana fan, the In Utero album cover is on it. Unlock the phone and it's yours.
I'm just going to say today has been plentiful with challenges.
It has. Well, let us forget that the next car went weebly wobbly also.
Jake
hit
did?
the wall. Yeah.
Oh, nice. I didn't see that. I walked around to get the kiddos ready, but interesting.
So Alexis Casterson, two-time Midwest champion, thanks to Ram Jack, double RR Fars, KP's Bar and Grill. And also thanks to a win light. 93 and a 4 against the 90 dial, and Brooklyn McGee wasn't that far off, but it takes a lot to come to a two-time champ.
I'm just going to say, and I have my kid that races, right?
Yep.
But Alexis, she's spot on every time.
She's hard to beat, man.
Like she's one of those bucket list kids to where when you beat them, it's like a core memory for these kids. Yeah. Like you're like, I beat Alexis. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's funny because one of those kids to me was Tyler.
Right.
And now we see where he is now. And I'm
Correct.
like, man, dude, some of these kids got bright futures. Alexis has a bright future.
And this, while everybody says it, that this is the future of drag racing, this is really the future of drag racing, because these kids aren't just going into bracket racing. They're not just going into small tire. They're going into literally every class and killing it.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Green light is Jovi Brundage and Reed Clocker both aim for the 790. The reaction times are almost identical. How about it? Across the line, 798 and a 1 for Reed Clocker. Tell you what, not far off. Not far off. Margin of victory, 080. Distance of victory, 9 foot. And it's also, Cheeseburger, maybe you can give us some insight into this, but if you're a parent, does it not take a little bit of trust the first time they get in that junior dragster and you go, wait, even at this age, they're going to do like 50 miles an hour?
Yeah. Yeah. So I can only give the experience of my kid, right? Maddie. And it was terrifying. Like absolutely terrifying, because you are putting them in, and 50 miles an hour isn't fast, right? In the grand scheme of things, it's not fast. But for a 7-year-old and a 6-year-old, when she went down the first time, I literally saw a rocket ship going down the racetrack, and I was absolutely terrified.
You're like, they're like, I don't trust you in the big wheel yet.
Like, right. You can drive this thing, but I'm not going to let you drive a car anywhere else.
I'm not going to let you drive the Power Wheel, the little electric, Jeep at home.
Yeah.
But
And it's a humbling thing with the kids too, because you're terrified the first little while that they're running. And now, like, I'll load Maddie in the car, and I'm confident. I'm like, she's got this. Like, we're good. Let's go. I know she's gonna hit the tree. You know, and it's really cool as a parent when you reach those achievements. But to answer your question, yes, terrifying, terrifying.
Colby Keith up and around. It's going to be a 793 and a O on the solo pass. That was our last junior dragster. That'll bring us to what's 6-0 index. So let the sounds of the cars take you over. Here it is. Hey, man, right now is a great time to get your commemorative Throwdown and T-Town T-shirt, as well as your Osage Casino and Hotel Tulsa Raceway Park shirt. Don't forget also the amazing Midwest Drag Racing Series shirt. We're having a clearance, $10 T-shirts, $20 hoodies. Load up, baby, because they are going fast. I own several. Ellen owns several. We wear them all the time. It's the same shirt, by the way, that the racers and all of us wear. So head on over to the souvenir shack, man. Get it. All right, so we're running 6-0 index here at Tulsa Raceway Park. Man, it's a good day. It's a good evening here for racing, and Kinsey Pierce breaks out there, 587.9. She got to run a Midwest class soon, man. Come on, Kinsey. So that's Ty Thomas and William Jones. Ty Thomas gets the 6.05 against the 6.0. He'll take the win, and that'll bring us to our next pair. They got them on hold while they're turning off on the top end. So Stephen Cummings on the left-hand side, index 6.0. He's from Tulsa. Pre-stage beams lit up, and here we go. .601, so he'll take the win. Breakout on the right side. All right. Jacob Cook and Mike Moore. Here we go. And he'll squat back, and off we go. Across the line out of 5.99 out of 5. Mike Moore takes the dub back to Collinsville. He broke out, but a right lane red light by Jacob Cook is going to give Mike Moore the victory. Remember, it's first or worst. And the first foul was at the starting line. Trying to stay hydrated up here. It gets muggy in this control tower. A little bit. What? It's because you got the door open. It's also hot. Yeah, I would like to change spots with you there, Dana. Dana's always cold. I'm always burning up. All I'm saying is we should put the polar bear in the icy corner. You know, it would work. It would work better. Austin Rogers and Tristan Holt coming right up here. This is final for the Zimmerman Sportsman Jr. Austin Rogers, Tristan Holt. Left lane leaves by 2.6 seconds first. Tristan Holt dialed into an 11.63. Austin Rogers an 8.95 on the right side for the Zimmerman Sportsman Final in our junior categories. Green lights mean go. This is a Sportsman Junior Final. Here we go across the line. 8.97 to an 8.95. Austin Rogers gets it 08 and 06 on the tree. So the reaction wraps, Faucet Wrecker, Cornwall Tools, sponsored Junior Dragster. On the right side, takes it all.
Fantastic job. Oh, that's your phone. This is yours, right? No, that's somebody turned it in. Oh, damn, we should have answered it. Let's turn the volume on.
Top end, are you clear?
Yes, we're clear.
So that'll bring us to foot brake. Saber Davidson on the right side, down into a 7.15. Woody Brooks on the left side, an 8.50. That'll give Woody Brooks the first lead by 1:35, 1.35 seconds. There it goes. If you need checks, come on up to race control. If you need racing checks, come on up to race control. If I say if you need checks, come to race control, I don't mean if you're, a fan in want of a check. You have to have a car that is in the money, right? So, but. Here we go. And that looks side by side just about across the line. 8.70 and a 9 against an 8.50, so off by 0.2, but the margin of victory, 0.8. Distance of victory, 10 foot. Saber Davidson dialed in a 7.15, crossing a 7.53, so left the door wide open. John Hollis on the left side, down into the 860. He's going to lead first by 199. Right side, not on file, 661. Yeah, it's going to be a red light there. A little wisp coming out of the right lane there. John Hollis on the left side. Meanwhile, runs an 861. He'll take the win light. But, man, the wisp.
He just smoked all the way down, but I couldn't tell if it was a mist or just smoke.
So John Rosson Jr. on the right side. Down into a 753, going to lead first by 118. 635 on the left side. It says 633, actually. Yep. And so that's why he's not taking the... Yep. So you accept it when you take the beams, right? When you stage, you accept what's on the scoreboard is correct. So he did the right thing. He held back, and he said, nope, that's not it. So he did the right thing. He stood back when he saw the timing board was wrong and said, nope, it's a 633. How's it going, Wayne? Wayne Roberts here, up here with us. Green light, there we go.
I'm 72 now, so.
762 and a 9. That's going to be good for the win on the right side. 660, the dial in on the right side. Rob Hollingsworth, a 690. Leaving first by 0.3 seconds.
Yeah, on the front end.
That's why it was curved like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I picked it up, I was like,
it's off my car. I guarantee you that.
yeah, that thing should have hard.
Yeah, it sure did.
How about that? 697 and a 6 on the left side, 673 on the right at 90 mile an hour. John Rosson on the right side, Cody Moore out of Bixby on the left side. Spin it and go. Here we go. Super Pro to the lanes. Super Pro to the lanes. Super Pro to the lanes, please. And how about that? 650 and a 3 against the 643 dial. Margin of victory, 10th of a second. Good run there for Cody Moore. Looks like a single here on the left side.
So I think Benny's back here trying to get something fixed real quick.
So if we do get another round, fast cars in 1757 on the left side, or on the air density altitude there.
I feel like unfortunately it's inevitable, but
So here's Aiden Pierce and Curtis Reed on the left side. Reed dialed into 570. Pierce a 781.
Give me just a second.
Single 470 gonna go in front behind him.
Pro Mods, you're on 15-minute standby. Pro Mods on 15-minute standby.
These drivers been to a few rounds of eliminations already. Yeah, we're running Super Pro right now. 584 dialed in the left lane, as you can see out on the boards. 555 dialed in the right lane. It's automotive in the right lane. Dragster sponsor. We're going to get fuel, one of the sponsors here with Bob Henry in the left lane. All the bulbs lit. Let's see it. O23 on the left, but an O12 on the light in the right lane. Left lane going to take a 582 and a 4. 547 in the right lane. Too fast. Too fast by 800. Left lane here dial 591. Right lane dial 767 for Gordon Meister. This could be one of my favorite cars out here running. I love the paint scheme, love the colors. Gordon runs out here all the time. You've probably seen the tree here. It's on but as of 2026, it's a brand new tree for this year. All new timing system with Florida Tree and our newly updated website. It's also racewaypark.com. For the folks that have been watching for a long time, we currently have both apps working with Altics Live and there's also Raceway Park app. Strap safety profile, strap safety profile. Now first, gonna take the win. So I'll ask you again, like I ask all the time, would you rather be chased or be when you're back, cars somebody coming up behind you. These next cars here, right lane, 432 on the dial. One of the quickest drivers we have on the property. 296 on the left side. Now that the weather is staying a little bit 10-week drop, these tubes have to change as well.
Right. I mean, yeah, sure, there's not a lot.
Two balls in the field. Easy in there. Got the other two fired up. Right lane for the win with a 434. We're up there next to a 495, so we'll keep quick in the left lane. Ron White running the Saturn SC1. One of the funnest cars to watch here. This seems kind of strange, but actually has a longer wheelbase than the Fox 20 Mustang. Jason Trimble built this car in his garage, so he wanted something that was lightweight. Saturns are made of fiberglass, and had this car given to him with the full tube chassis car underneath it. Aerodynamics is the main key to this car here. 565 cubic inches, naturally aspirated, power glide, deep geared and 9-inch. S10 in the right lane now, 632. Gonna be looking at more than a second, leaving early on here. Dragster versus a Roadster here. 490 dial on the left side, 680 dial in the right lane. Gonna be more than a second. This is 1.1 seconds leaving early on the left lane. Goes to the right lane. Gonna be a good one to watch. In the right lane to a 488 in the left lane. Looks like Cheeseburger get down here on the tractor. Gonna do some dragging here. Been running the GS 1100 out here has been making laps this evening, which means he's going around. Cody Moore in the right lane. Again, you can find him at the R&M Race Trailers, one of the sponsors here at Tulsa Raceway Park. They had it set up right there behind the Hoosier trailer, and one of the newest trailers they are operating there in R&M Race Trailer. Ben Burr lighting the bulbs up there on the GS 1100. Gonna leave almost 1.5 seconds early on Cody Moore. So win automatically goes to Cody. 453 for Cody on a 452 dial. As I look here in the lanes, you guys will remember Lance Kanigny made a big run earlier. Got airborne down about 600. Him and the Junkyard Studio are going to make a rerun of it in our no-time small tire class tonight. Put together by Taylor Strange. Great job on this. Been a lot of fun watching those cars go down all night. Trista Shelton here in the right lane going to make a solo pass. At a 478 dial at the Dragster. 565 cubic inches of Jim White engine building performance there. You guys remember made a parts call earlier looking for a front wheel for Lance's car. Somebody came through. Let me borrow one for the race here. This will be a good one to watch. 478 dial 006 on the line. 481. Need to dial that in just a little closer as we move into deeper into the rounds here for Super Pro. That wraps up our Super Pro class. And we're moving into the no-time small tire. And we're looking for some pro mods in the lanes. Stroud Safety pro mods in the lanes, please. Pro 420. Alaska said she's not playing. Get up here for the chip draw. Pro 420. Get up here for the chip draw. Looking for you guys at the back of the lanes. Pro 420 to the lanes. Pro mod should be in the lanes. You guys go ahead and get your gear. This is the one to watch right here. The weather has gotten better than it was earlier. These cars will be going faster. Standing in the right lane in the junkyard street. This is one of the most competitive teams in both lanes here. Lance all the way in from Washington comes down and races here with us quite often. Washington State, to give you an idea, that's a, I don't know, 2,300 miles. Always been the burnouts of the students. This one has the badass student that runs in Pro 420. They should be in the back of the lanes already, getting their chip draw done for their next round of racing. Well, not because of the surgery stuff. Pro 420, Fuel Tech, Pro 420 to the lanes, please. Studebaker over there belching some flames on the driver's side pipe there. Make sure you're watching that. We got a no-sound class. We can. 660 feet on a small tire, 28.10 5 right. Making his way around. Big time thrash from that team to get that car ready. Big time driving skill there. Lance has been in the air a few different times. Not something new to them. They built that car to handle all they could throw at it. They did a great job. I'm looking at pro mods in the lanes here. See, one of the pro forts in the back that needed more Pro 420 cars to the lanes for your chip draw. What? No, or hip it or pelvis or all. As I stand in the doorway at race control here, where you should go to pick up your checks if you are I was out there talking to Jeff and Sam. I saw the tower for race control at the door open here. I'm standing there. So what are we starting out outside? Mike Dragster on the social media for the Tulsa Race Report here. I'll be in the power crew. I was working on trying to put it over the 90 days of racing. What we do here at Tulsa Race Report. Okay. And as we get into the last few hours of the Throwdown, I kind of want to remind you, we're going to do this again October 22nd through 24th. Free general admission, $25 to park your car, RV, SUV, bus, or helicopter. I'm going to keep saying helicopter because I want to see what we get out here. If anyone has any contact out to National Guard, we'd love to talk to them. Bring some servicemen with them in a big old Black Hawk helicopter. Pro 420, looks like we got another couple cars making their way up. As we got Bob Glenn and it's Reed Blanc GT 521. Lined up right next to Sean Ellington in a car called Blue. Centrifugal blower Pro Charger car, sponsored by Ramjack. One of the key racing teams behind longtime friend, competitor Ryan Martin in the orange Camaro. And back there in the third pit ring there, nitrous car. I guess that's probably the last nitrous car in the running. Big shout out to Ryan. He has really thrown it down this weekend. Been awesome to watch.
Open that, and in the front flap somewhere there should be a big Sharpie, I think.
Jimmy pulled into the lanes back there for Pro 420. We're going Pro 420 for your chip draw. Alaska says she's not playing. Come on, we're ready to do this.
Did you find it? Thank you.
Promod make your way up to Promod timers. We're looking for you. For the fans, I just want to say thank you so much for coming out tonight. We appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. All the time been tagged. I think I opened social media, opened Facebook a few minutes ago, and 150 people had tagged us in the last 3 hours here at Tulsa Raceway Park. So appreciate that a whole bunch.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I've been, my phone's been blowing up, right?
It's been awesome, man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, the fans at Tulsa Raceway Park, I'll put them up against anyone in the world. We have the best fan group out here.
Yeah, we do.
Of any drag strip, guaranteed.
The fan group.
Like this, the Throwdown in T-Town here, based on what Mr. Todd Martin, owner of the track, was talking about earlier. Him and Keith Haney took the track over 16 years ago. It's always nice when a racer manages a track as well, because you get a lot more, racer-friendly atmosphere around here. If you'd like to be a promoter and come out and try your hand at some of this thing, we would be glad they will take on some more promoters for next year. Of course, our season is very packed as of right now, so if you're looking to promote an event here at Tulsa Raceway Park, we'd advise you to begin working on that sometime in September, October. We'd like to talk to you as when we put that on the schedule for next year. And if you're going to be looking to do something in 2027, you better be playing on the ground. Hey, I host a lot of events myself, and thank goodness Tulsa Raceway Park is one of the best places to do that at. I actually hosted a dragster drive here last weekend, 218 race cars, 33 cars cruise along with us. It is the largest regional drag drive in all of the world. Came right here to Tulsa Raceway Park. And cars from Virginia, North Georgia. Had a gentleman down at his husband number 4 Orlando to compete in this big ship class we had. The brand I do all that under is drag, drive, repeat. But of course, if we're hosting networks up here in Tulsa, you can find that on the Tulsa Raceway Park Facebook page or on TulsaRacewayPark.com. Look under the schedule. Looks like we are going to be pairing up. Sean Ellington and Bob Glenn. This should be a great race. Mustang versus Camaro.
I know.
Luke, is it Ryan Martin versus Ryan Bush?
Give me a small. You're going to have to get
It is indeed. Yeah, it's Martin versus Bush. Glenn versus Ellington. Now, Ellington has not had to go up against any competition yet this evening.
He has had 2 buys.
One natural buy, one broke buy. So
Competition buy, we like to say, not broke buy.
yeah, competition, sure.
Todd Martin can make the call to round 1.
You can tell all that to the BB.
Ellington's laying it out for the fans each pass tonight.
He has.
The data, 361, 363 with the 1 on 1 pass. And, oh, getting the call from Jimmy saying top dragster to the lanes. Top dragster to the lanes.
Top sportsman, you're on standby. Top sportsman, you're on standby.
All right. Well, now that I'm on the stream, guys, my name is Mike Narks.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to stand up here next to Luke and call the pro mods.
You take a
Stand here next to Jimmy Bowles, track manager extraordinaire. We appreciate you, Jimmy. You're awesome, man. You've worked your tail off this weekend. Not just this weekend, but all week. Jimmy and I have talked a few different times, and every time I talk to him, he's doing something. Always busy. One of the busiest guys in all of drag and drive, or all of drag racing here at Tulsa Raceway Park. And can we give a round of applause for Cheeseburger out here, all the way up from Tulsa or Texas Motorplex, out here to help keep the track together and all that kind of fun stuff. With an event this large, you've almost got to have a big team, and that helps. Division 4 NHRA racers and track managers and track staff, appreciate you guys very much. Oh, Cheeseburger is going to be here next weekend as well for Streetcar Takeover. So that'll be fun. We're going to race Friday and Saturday here on Streetcar Takeover. Miss Alaska, what do you need, lady? Mako Real Street. Mako Real Street. We want you to the lanes, friends. Mako Real Street to the lanes, please. Do you have all of your Pro 420 cars? All Pro 420 cars are to the lanes and matched up. They have done their chip draw and are ready.
All right.
Mako Real Street. You know we love you. Can't wait to see you come back up and make passes. So head this way, please.
All right, as soon as they're both ready.
All right, here we go. As soon as they're both ready, we're going to send them. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for semifinals here in the Midwest Drag Racing Series.